Howdy everyone. I'm sorry. How you all doing? Welcome back to another Six Cracking stream. So yeah, I've been working on a lot of XCP stuff lately, which if you don't know at this point, is a UI basically format, right? It controls main menus and title screens and the HUD and all that stuff. Yeah, we've made some pretty good progress. There's really very few things left we have to actually get, like that we don't know about the format. Most of it is figured out at this point, which is awesome. And it's to the point where we are able to correctly read and write them now. And I have a tool called Hedge Canvas, right? Which I've been working on. That's going to be like a graphical editor for these. With the intent being that... not this song, please. It's terrifying. Sorry. With the intent being that, we'll be able to use this to actually make our own XCPs from scratch and everything. And I showed off one in a tweet I did the other day. Let me pull that up real fast. Just in case. I feel like everyone watching this already knows all this, but just in case you don't, right? I want to make sure people are up to speed and everything. Because I understand, y'all busy. I'm busy too. Sometimes you miss things. It's cool. Anyway, let's just jump right into it. I made a custom loading screen XCP from scratch, where... Oh, it's gonna be impossible to see with my stream layout. Let me just minimize that. Good design. Anyway, if you look in the bottom right there, if you can freaking see that, it's classic Sonk, and he spins. He has the spin feet. Anyway, it's actually... It looks like a model... It just looks like a texture edit, probably, to the normal now loading text, but it's not. It's a totally custom XCP that I made from nothing, actually, which is cool. So yeah, now we're to the point where we can do that, and I want to play around with it more, and I want to get this tool to I want to progress this tool forward, right? And then of course release it as quickly as I can. Because I know, oh, hedge edit, yeah, that'll be done soon, yeah. Rad said about 2 years ago, I don't want that to happen, so I'm trying to do this well, but do it fast, right? Because I tend to take way too long on making things perfect, and I need to not do that. So anyway, I'm making good progress, I think I'm doing fine, it's almost done. But with that said, let me show you real fast what Hedge Canvas looks like. So this is the current build of it. I don't know if everyone's seen this version or not yet, because I haven't really shown much of it yet. There is a dark... It's based on Hedge Edit, right? So it's got a lot of stuff that's still kind of copy-pasted from it that I need to, like the edit menu isn't actually functional yet, right? And this is still here. There is a dark theme. Haha, wow! I want to make it fully themeable at some point, but who cares? Anyway, you can open up XCPs. Let me grab one. Okay, I'm used to it being in my quick access list, but it's vanished from there. Okay. Anyway, just grab an XCP. Here's one from 06. And, oh my goodness, it loads, right? And you can see all of the cast and everything. So up here you got the scene view, right? And you can actually see all of the cast and the scenes and the groups and everything that are in the XCP. And they are laid out in the exact same hierarchy as they are in the file, right? So you can actually click on them to select them. And currently it draws a selection around them with this really thin red square outline, so you can see like not selected, right? This part right here that's selected in red is actually a cast. Well, they're called that. A cast is basically a fancy name for an element, like any UI element, like text or images or something, right? Keep in mind this format was made by Japanese developers, so English was not their first language, so cast was just what they thought made sense to call this. But anyway, they're called cast. And yeah, this one's it's currently selected in red. Ideally, obviously, don't mind these spicy memes, by the way. I want to make it so you can, when you select something, it looks kind of like this in Paint on that, right? Where you have like the dashed lines and they're spinning around like that, right? And I also want to make it so, of course, you can like, grab the edges and do this, or rotate them, move them around, that kind of stuff. Right now, that's not functional. You can't do that yet, but that's the intent at some point, of course. Alright, so that's the scene view. You can check and uncheck different casts to show or hide them, and it does apply to children as well, though it doesn't uncheck their checkboxes. It just it draws recursively. The game does this too, I guess, so that's valid. And then we got a properties panel. Now, this is obviously not done yet. This doesn't show all the properties yet, and I need to get rid of this stuff up here. But anyway, you might think this was easy. This looks like a really dead simple, you know, awful kind of looking work in progress thing. Believe it or not, getting this freaking properties panel to show up in the editor was actually perhaps harder than freaking getting it to save and load XMCPs. I'm not even joking. Getting that to compile was a nightmare. It was absolutely horrible. I tried so many different property panels, like for Qt, and so many different configurations, and it was just a freaking nightmare. But anyway, also I know you exist by the way, chat. I'll read you in a moment. Anyway, you can so they have vertices for the top left, top right, and bottom right of each quad, which is like used to build up a cast, right? So here you can see the values for all of them. You can edit them as well, so you can stretch them if you want. And of course, you know, you can get it to be more precise by typing something in. You can do this, for example. Let's make it like that, because why not? Let's put it like that, right? Let's also make the top right a little bit thinner, just because I feel like it. Yeah, and let's move the, there's also a position, right, which is to adjust the X and Y position of this cast. This cast is actually offset by 0.14 for some reason. This game's really weird how they do some things. So I'm gonna move this up just to 0, so it's now centered in the screen, right? And you can also, of course, scale it. You can even make it like negative scale, which inverts it. I don't know if that works in game, but I assume it does. There's also rotation, but I don't draw that. I don't draw that yet, but that does work in game. So I'm actually gonna rotate that slightly. And there's a Z index, which does work. I'm not sure if I'm drawing that right yet or not, though. But anyway, yeah. So once you make an edit, you can actually save it. I have an archive currently opened up here in the 06 toolkit, which is excellent, by the way. Thanks, Hyper and everyone else for making that. It's very handy. That's the other statement of the century. Actually, it's beautiful. Anyway, so I'm just gonna replace that one there and then repack. And if we start up the game, it should work. Watch this, it doesn't. Save as XML. Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually going to do that or not. That's obviously a leftover from HedgeEdit, because I copy-pasted it basically and turned it into this, right? I haven't deleted it from the menu yet, just because I'm not sure if I actually would add a functionality like that or not, because it might actually be helpful to edit things with text sometimes. Sometimes it's faster, I don't know. But anyway, here's the game running in Xenia. Oh, you can't see it! Okay. Oh, jeez, you can't see it! Why? Okay, well, I swear it worked. Let me open it up again. For some reason, OBS is bad sometimes. Let's not go full screen this time, because I think that's what killed it. Yeah, sorry about that. Here it is. Yay! It looks like hot garbage. But there's the Cairo edit. So again, the rotation doesn't render here yet, but everything else rendered correctly, as you can see. And it does work, so you can edit anything you want here. So if I want to set the rotation back and set the scaling like such, save that. Just close this, repack, start it up again, and oh frick! Thank you so much, NextFan. I really appreciate it. Well, I said I'd do this if you figured this out and cobbled something together for it, and seeing as you have something working, not perfect working, the bounty is complete. You're a winner. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. But yeah, honestly, this has been really cool. I'm really happy to get this stuff figured out for people, because like XMCP is a format that no one's bothered to touch for a while, right? And I need to be honest too about this. I've said this before, obviously, but I'm not the one who cracked the main structure, like the main like layout of stuff in the format, right? That was TG. A full credit goes to him for that. Him doing that was very amazing, because it helped. That was like one of the hard parts of this, right? Yeah, but from there I took that and I figured out what the rest of the unknown values were, pretty much, with like 1 or 2 exceptions. And I'm working on Hedge Canvas, right? So I just want to clarify, just for people who don't know, I guess, what we're doing here. But anyway, yeah, this is it's really cool. I can't wait to actually bring this to other games as well, because with this we'll be able to actually have like port HUDs and stuff and make our own UI, right? And that's gonna be really cool. I really want to like, I don't know, like for ultimately I want to like have this support Swift and everything too, right? So it'd be really cool to be able to like open up, I don't know, like a GNCP from Colors, right? And throw that into Forces as a Swift basically, and then have that in Spectrum for a custom HUD, right? Something like that, for example. But yeah, there's still work to be done, obviously, but we're making good progress, and I'm quite happy about it. So yeah, also there's this menu, so you know, that's how you know it's done. We got an About Cute menu, that's right. That's good. Wow, Rad. That was really. How did you even program that? That was impossible. Anyway, oh.
Elisa's dead.
Sorry. Anyway. Finish Shattered Memories. Wait, crack SVP collision FX collision for me, Hyper, and I might. Oh dang. Can you can you crack SVP collision if you're just gonna dump it on me? I think Skype actually cracked. Oh yeah, Sajid, yeah, Sajid mentioned it. Yeah, they're both already cracked. Oh nice, Sajid. I have so many, I've done that so many times. Like, I crack parts of a format, and then I don't freaking write down my notes. Also, sorry. Hey, Whale, how you doing? And let me talk to people, because frick, chat exists, and I haven't acknowledged you the whole time. You know, hey, Hyper, Sajid, Bettina Sand, Bryce Taz, Fabian Lopez, number 7, Beats, did I say next fan? I don't remember, I'm sorry. No, fan, of course, I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anyone. Desco, Emil, if you're still here, and May, hey, Wham, I don't know what you want me to call you. Sorry, how you doing? Static. All you beautiful people, thanks for stopping by. Dying said because my work would become pointless. What? Oh, you mean having a debug version of the game? That's how I would feel about like Hedge Edit if the Forces level editor stuff was figured out. But at the same time, like, it would be kind of like, well, good. That was a good several years of my life that's just not really being you know, as useful anymore. But at the same time, well, first of all, it's a level editor for several games, not just Forces. But second of all, it would be such a benefit that it's like, who cares, right? it would still work. Anyway, you're still present. This is epic. Hey, yep, Elise died. She's actually dead in real life. Also, sorry guys, I'm not sorry if I'm disorganized here. I didn't get much sleep actually, but oh, Phantom Drags. I'm sorry. Hey, how you doing? I missed you somehow. How's it going? Did you see Volcano's recent post about a 6? No, I don't think I did. That's one of like Seals. I missed you as well. Sorry. Radfordhound is a lie by the government to sell more coding languages. Oh. Also, you saw the Sonic movie. Yeah, that's awesome. Did you like it? Maybe the line could be thicker or something. Yeah, that would help. That's one of those funny things where it's like, oh yeah, just make the box bigger. You know, and it seems like it should be simple, right? Because there's no technical reason why making that outline thicker should be difficult. But trust me, it actually is. Because the way I'm drawing it now is, I'm drawing the cast again, but with the draw mode set to lines, and then and the color and the pixel shader set to one that just draws red, basically. Skip this one, please. It's drawing red lines, but I can't adjust to my knowledge, I can't adjust the thickness of it, like it's not a parameter. So for me to make it thicker, I would have to actually like have a custom shader that does it, and that wouldn't be impossible, obviously. That wouldn't, I mean, that's totally plausible. I just, oof. Yeah, it would take me some time, but anyway, I'm really bad with shaders, but I'm trying to get better with it. Null0002, nice name. Yeah, it's great. Thanks for the host wheel, I appreciate it. Hey, Senor Danye. Well, I just kind of explained it, but I'm working on Hedge Canvas some more, and I have it to the point now where you can like load it up and edit an XNCP, and then you can save it in game. It has all the params and stuff. It's pretty neat. So I need to make it so there's still things I need to add, obviously. So I need to get the red. Okay, so the big thing about Hedge Canvas. So that demo I showed you there, it probably looks like, oh, it's flawless. Yeah. It's not. There's obviously still some work that has to be done. A lot of things work correctly. So the Crabber logo is obviously rendered correctly, which is great. I've been using that one as a test because it's a fairly simple one. I think these work. Yeah, these are the credits logos that scroll up. These work. It's really weird to me that these are separate XNCPs. I don't understand why that is. But anyway, the Sonic Team logo, it at first glance looks like it doesn't work. it just looks like it's black, and you're like, what's going on? And if you look at the layers, you can see there's a background, which, by the way, also some casts when you select them do this. That's not right. So I need to fix that. But anyway, yeah, this one's drawn correctly, and you're thinking, oh, it's just a black background and it's covering up the Sonic Team logo. But you hide the background, right? And you still can't see it. And I'm like, what the frick? I found out what's going on is apparently the coloring of this is the alpha is set to 0, so it's fully transparent, and then the game fades it in, and then fades it back out later. So you can't see it because it's only rendering the first frame so far, right? So obviously I need to have like an animation editor with like a proper like track view and keyframe editor and all that stuff, and that's gonna take me a while, but yeah, the same issue is with the title screen, well, the mini logo, this one on the bottom right, when it shows the cutscene on the title screen, if you wait too long, you don't hit start, right? It has a little Sonic the Hedgehog logo that shows them on the bottom right. That's what this is, but again, the alpha is set to 0 on the first frame. It's faded in later, so you can't see it. I did verify that's what's wrong with these. Some XNCPs are just borked currently. Okay, main display looks pretty good. It's almost correct, but there's obviously some major issues here. The most notable of which is, why are all these bars white? And also, the Z-index looks wrong to me on these. Yeah, it's drawing the life icon behind the bar. That doesn't make any sense. So there's some things here that are certified borked, which is bad. I don't know what's going on there. So I'm gonna have to fix this stuff. But anyway, yeah. The main thing I want to do tonight is try to fix some of the render issues. So this one isn't that bad. This one still, you can mostly see what everything is and what it looks like. Some of them are pretty bad. The options screen, if I recall, yeah, this is a mess. Which, by the way, I don't know if this is actually, I think this XNCP is used in the final. I think it's used during the options screen, right? But there are some options here, if I recall, that are not present in the final, that were going to be like a PC build or something. Well, there's the language options, and those are in the final, if I remember correctly. But there's also, I seem to recall there being, Hyper told me there was like a gamma option. Oh, I need a search bar and stuff up here too, by the way. Display, yeah, look at this. We got all these display options. Gamma, look at this. There was a gamma slider. You could adjust like all these properties of how the screen was rendered, and I don't know if that's in the final. Language isn't? Oh, it's not. I didn't know that. Dang, okay. So a lot of this isn't in the final. But obviously, this looks like a mess, right? This doesn't render correctly at all. So we need to, and there's no text currently either. If I go to the time XNCP, this is the one that's used in, you know the red, you know the missions where you have a timer in the center of the screen, like the first mission you do in the game with, you know, the red rings you run through and then you get the shoes, right? There's a big boy timer on the top in the center of the screen. That's what this XNCP is. When I open it up, you can't actually see it, and if you try to select the cast, it's borked. You can see it's drawing it with an incorrect, you know, the vertices are not correct, and it's glitching the heck out trying to draw the selection. It does this with every XNCP that it doesn't contain an image currently for some reason, so this one is text, and so you can see it's not drawing it correctly. So I need to make it draw text and fix this, you know, there's a lot of bugs, right? The point is it's a work in progress. There's a lot of stuff I need to fix still. Oh, this one actually looks pretty good. That actually surprises me. I thought this one would be pretty borked. Oh, this is an additive logo, I guess? And this is the standard logo. What's this? Why are there different layers to this? Weird. Press start. I wonder what that one is. There's also an additive for that one. The copyrights. Oh, these are the... Well, weird to me that these are still here and enabled because you can't see them in the final. But they still have the leftover new game and continue options. That's odd. Maybe their alpha is set to 0, and that's why I can't see them. And they are supposed to fade in. That's probably what it is. And also, I have no freaking clue how the game knows to draw a video behind this, right? I don't know if you can control that with an XNCP or not. I don't know if that's like hard-coded. Because the game might just be programmed to be like, right, grab a scene title and then behind that draw this, right? Because there are some cases where it seems like some stuff is kind of hard-coded like that. So with the loading screen, for example, which I'll pull it up again real fast here. the loading screen, right? Oh, I don't know what I was thinking with pulling this up because I can't show you the animations yet in this list. But okay, well, there's 3 animations. It's something like open loop, loop and end loop. No, open load, loop load, and end load, something like that. Anyway, one of them is, from what I understand anyway, one of them is supposed to play when the loading screen first begins, and then the second one loops while the loading screen is occurring, and then when the loading finishes, the third one plays. And I think, I'm not sure, but I think the third one plays over the stage for a few seconds, like in the Xbox Live Arcade demo, I guess, or whatever. But in the final, I believe they just set the, they just took that animation and they kept it there, but they changed the first keyframe to make it so the animation, the loading screen hides immediately on the first frame of the animation, so it looks as though it goes away as soon as the level starts. People are gonna say I'm uncultured, and I have bad taste. To be honest, I like the finals better, but I just thought it was kind of weird that the game still says now loading for a few seconds, even though it's done loading. But anyway, if you want to restore that, you might be able to. By setting that keyframe back. I haven't verified that that's the case yet, but we might try that out tonight if people are interested in that. I don't know if that'll work or not. It might be hard-coded, so don't get your hopes up, but that might work. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, my point was sometimes they hard-code stuff. So how does the game know, for example, when to switch from the open load to the loop load and the end load animations, right? Well, it looks like the game's just programmed to when it's time to loop the loading screen animation, it finds an animation specific called loop load or whatever, right? And it loops that one. And I found this out because if you actually name the cast or the animations incorrectly and you save, then it won't work correctly in game. It doesn't work as expected. But if you give them the right names, then it does work. So that Sonic one I did. Well, you saw it already, but the edit I made where I put a little, classic Sonic down there. I don't know why I'm taking so freaking long to... the one I already showed you? Yeah, Rad, yes. This boy, right? This one, at first he wasn't showing up, if I recall correctly, because I had the animation name wrong. And when I changed the animation name to be like it was in the game, it loaded. So I do think some stuff's hard-coded. I don't know how much of it is, how much of it isn't. Also, in 06, I think some of it... I'm really not sure, because 06 has a lot of, Lua files, and configuration files and all this stuff. So I don't know how much of it we could edit. Even if it is quote-unquote hard-coded, where the game is programmed to find a specific animation with a specific name and then call it at a specific time, we might be able to change the names if it's, stored in a Lua file somewhere or something, right? And in that case, who cares? Right? There might be sequence files somewhere or something, right? I don't know. If there's any formats left that people have not cracked yet or don't know what they do yet or something, please let me know, because I might want to look into them and see if we can find anything like that. Yeah, but there is one called, I think it's just called loop loading. I had it open. Oh yeah, here we go. There's, oops, Windows 10 game bar is up. That's cool. There's 3 end loading, loop loading, and open loading. So if you can find these strings anywhere that's not in the loading X and CPUs, anywhere else, I would assume it's either in the XEX, in the Lua, or in some sort of bootleg .sequence file or something, right? Whatever, with a format we might not have cracked yet. So if anyone can find these somewhere, that'd be cool. But it's not a requirement by any means. It would just be nice to know. Also, apparently I didn't do this correctly. I'm drawing this as a float for some dumb reason, even though it's not a float. I have to fix that. Anyway, so let me shut up and read the chat. Okay, hold up. There's a lot of things I missed here. You wonder what the cause of the loading XNCP being broken is? You don't think there's anything wrong with it, but the retail renders the loading XNCP under most stuff? That's really weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the loading screen. It seems like there's some stuff that's kind of off about it. Mods for Sonic Adventure are going to be easier to make due to debugs. I heard about that, yeah, and I think that's awesome. I haven't looked at them myself, but I've heard people have been looking at them, and that is a major breakthrough, that we have symbols for adventure. Death has been asking, he's been begging, well, you know, I don't know how to phrase it. I want to say begging for it, but obviously he hasn't been like begging me for it because I don't have the symbols, you know. But he's been basically desperate for symbols. He's like, dang it, I just wish there were symbols for this game, right? Because he's been trying to like mod it and hack it for a long time and do like the chat sheet and everything, right? And every time he tries to touch it, it's like really difficult to find certain things because there's no symbols, there's no names for anything. He just has to look at this binary that's been disassembled and try to figure out what it means and what it does. And obviously we've made, you know, well, not we, main memory mostly has done an amazing job of going through and figuring out what a lot of that stuff is. Oh, what the frick? Yo, thank you so much, Jitterbot. I really appreciate it. Holy frick, thank you for your hard work. You've nearly defeated XNCP. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm so glad that we're almost this format is almost dead. we can almost say it's fully cracked. So there's obviously a few things left we still don't know about it, but most of it we know. Actually, even this value, it still says unknown 4 in my tool when I'm printing it out, but I already know what that is. That's actually that's a float. That's the start frame of the animation. That's the duration. So we know what that is. Really, it's like there's this one we don't know what that is. I think it's a type, but I don't know yet. There's this which seems to be like a text. I mentioned this before, but I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm explaining this. Oh, it's like, oh, thanks, Rad. I didn't ask for your freaking life story, but I'm just happy because usually we have a lot of unknowns left to figure out, but we don't have many left at this point, which is pretty cool. This one, if I remember correctly, if you take the texture width, which in this case is 2048, and you divide it by this x value here, like, for the value for the version of this that corresponds to the texture, right? You always get 1280, and if you do it with the height, you always get 720, which is the screen resolution that the game is drawn at. So I guess this is like a scaling. The game like uses this to scale the texture correctly, but I've edited these and the game doesn't seem to do anything differently no matter what I set them to, so I don't get it. But anyway, there's a lot of unknowns in the cast still, and a few in the transforms. So these are the casts are really the big ones we still don't know a lot about, like this. I don't know what the heck these values are. But other than that, we've got almost everything figured out now. These don't seem to even matter because they're always 0. I don't know. And I figured out what these are. Yeah, this is duration. I made it printed correctly later, I think. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. Anyway, so we're making swift progress. I'm quite happy about it because there's not much left to figure out. So it's almost dead. Yeah. Anyway, so the trial isn't much different because based on XCX, considering it still loads with the retail files. Oh, it does. Oh, interesting. Might be some differences in Xeon. We have no ideas. Okay. Huh. Basically looks pretty fine. I'm certified Bork. That's true. I know I'm really far behind. Hang on. The option had audio size and subtitle selection. I don't know how you plan to do text, like placeholder text, sure, but accurate text. You'd have to read the MSTs. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. Yeah, just placeholder text. Because I'm just trying to do things how I think their tools did things, right? And yeah, I very much believe that their tools just use placeholder text. I'll show you what they did. There are some XNCPs where here's one that has text, right? Let me try to pull up. Now I don't remember if the most recent build I have of this is actually good or not. I don't remember if it actually if it's a save test or if it actually works, but we'll find out. Anyway, yeah, dude. This is just a tool where you drag something on and you get oh, good. It is a good version. Nice. You get a text file that is a representation of the XNCP. Anyway, so for text, they have in the cast this value called initial text, and it's set to something. So for the timer, it's set to this, because that's the initial text that the timer is set to, and then it obviously gets changed later to be an update of the time. I have no freaking idea what this is. We have to figure that out. It seems to only be there for text cast, so it must be something related to text. But it's obviously not a uint like this. It's like several bytes or a float or something. I don't know what it is, but we'll figure it out. And this is the name of the font. But anyway, so I'm just gonna have my tool print out this on the whatever initial text set to. I'm gonna have it print out that because I think that's what their tools did too. Check DMs fam, so make XP that might be good for testing images. Sure, we'll do in a moment. Thank you. Make a cutout XBLA still has it through the options, which understandably different. Normally you can only see the open one and leave. Ah, gotcha. Okay, it is in the case rad. Oof. All right. Thanks for clarifying. They messed that up even though the same XCP works fine in the XBLA. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, so it is like an XCS edit, I guess. It's make it $2, senor. I'm kidding, of course, but I get a Patreon. I've actually had people suggest that I don't know how to feel about it because I don't know. I don't want to like feel like I'm asking for money from people, But I don't know. I guess I mean it's not like that. Everyone has a Patreon. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm weird. Maybe someday. Cries and gens. Yeah. Okay. So sorry. I was gonna get to that too. So at some point, I obviously want to. So the Generations version of the XNCP format is a little different from this one. It's almost identical, but there's some extra values in the cast and the scenes that I've noticed that look kind of nightmarish actually. But there's some extra stuff. Is the point. But these tools currently do not support just XCP. If you try to open one, I believe it will. Well, you know what? Actually, I don't know about that. Because there is extra stuff, but that's it. So it might actually load, but it just won't load the extra stuff. This is gonna crash. But let's test it, I guess. I haven't actually tried it yet. But you wouldn't be able to save it. It wouldn't save correctly. I don't know where freaking XNCP is. The layout of these Unleashed and Gens always confused me. Okay, let's watch the world burn. Holy frick! It loaded. I think. Oh, it actually loaded. Okay. Well. Yeah, this is not correct. But like it's not rendering this correctly at all. But holy frick, I thought it would crash. Okay. Well, frick, I guess Jen's one's load. I just need to get it to load the extra data and take that into account and then, save that. I guess. So that shouldn't be hard is the point. It shouldn't take me long. I can extract more of these to get some more XCPs to test, but I don't know if I feel like it right now, but wow, okay, cool. So yeah, anyway, sorry. What I was getting to was and I'll shut up and do something soon, by the way. I'm sorry. I have a lot to cover because it's been a while since I've streamed and a lot has happened. My ultimate goal with this is to support UI stuff in every game from Shadow every mainline Sonic game from Shadow until the present day. Because Shadow and Sonic 06 both use the same version of the XNCP format, which is awesome. The textureless stuff is different in Shadow, but that's it. So that won't be hard to support that. And then Secret Rings. I don't actually know what Secret Rings use, but it's I don't know if it's the same version as 06, but just GameCube or not. Either Secret Rings or Unleashed, one of them I haven't verified yet, introduces XNCP version 2 is what I'm gonna call it, right? And that's this. They later use that again in I guess Black Knight and in Gens and in Colors as well. So yeah, I need to support that properly. And then Swift is based on XNCP, and then that's used in Offworld and Forces and Tokyo 2020 and all that. So if I can just get this to support XNCP 2 as well, and then Swift, that's gonna probably be the harder one, right? Then we can support every mainline Sonic game from Shadow until Tokyo 2020, just like that, which is cool. That'd be really sweet. Also, this actually works. I know, who freaking cares? But like in Hedgehog, I don't know if I ever got that to work. And it should have. You can make a sketch of this. Anyway, yeah. So we're making progress, for sure. But yeah. So let me read in the chat again, Professor, and then I'll explain what we're doing tonight. It looks somewhat correct. Yeah, it's borked, but not as badly as I thought. Oh, for everything you were saying, end loading works, but Sonic Team was drunk and broke the render lag. Oh, really? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, wait, and the references to the XNCP animation stuff seems to be in the XEX, which worries you for your potential restore to 25. Oh, I see. Well, I'm not sure if... Like, hear me out, right? They might have just... For some of the screens, I think they probably hard-coded certain animations to trigger at certain points. But for other screens, I'm not sure. They might have just threw in some code that said, play all the animations starting now, right? So I think it kind of depends, right? On what screen you're at and all that stuff. Yeah, so some of this is certainly like hard-coded stuff, which is a shame. Some of it seems like it's not. I'm not sure, if we'll be able, how far we'll be able to go with that. I would think, though, that it's going to be possible to get that to load up in game. We'll be able to play animation. Yes, eventually. And also, hey, by the way, hey, dude. Yeah, it's going to take me a little while because that's pretty hard to get it to render them properly. But yes, it's going to ultimately have like a keyframe editor and everything as well. Did you follow a video which told you to place a file in the actual game? Wait, what? On... Sorry, I don't. I'm using catch mod with Xenia. I don't recall. I don't think so. Okay, sorry. So let me go load up that file that you mentioned from Jen's, and then I'll do something. Sorry, I've been blabbing the whole freaking time. Okay, from Sonic Action Comment.HUD. Which BB3 is that? And I guess I'll find it. Oh, yep, I found it. All right, that was fast. Hey, jerk, back. Oh no, that's hashtag Sonic Action Common. Can't confuse the two. No. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I doubt this will actually work because again, I haven't actually had it doesn't actually officially support gens yet. So you know, keep that in mind. It's probably going to either crash or just look extremely wrong. But let's give it a shot just out of curiosity. That looks wrong, but you can kind of see where stuff's supposed to be. Okay, it's very broken. Right, so in gens, they added all these new fields to every struct, and some of them adjust the positioning of stuff. So I'm not accounting for that yet, so that's why this looks the way it does. Oh, this is a mess. Holy frick. So we gotta fix all of that. But 06 XNCPs don't usually look this bad. Usually they look... Well, that was an awful example, but... usually they look correct. Sometimes they look perfect. Oh, and sometimes they draw the Z order wrong, I guess. Okay, then. So I was gonna get to that. So this is actually a good segue, I guess. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. So here's what we're doing tonight. Mostly. I might do some other stuff as well, but the main thing I want to do tonight, I guess the main thing I want to crack tonight, if you can call it cracking, I want to look, I know this is going to sound like overkill, but I want to look at the 06 shaders and actually figure out how exactly they're rendering the XNCPs. Because if I can replicate that perfectly, then every XNCP will draw perfectly in Hedge Canvas. And I know what you're thinking. Rad. Oh, what the frick? This is gonna be a stream where you get nothing done, and it's, you know, this is a pipe dream. You're gonna try to, you know, do you even know where you would begin with that? Yes, I do. So here we have a shader from Sonic 06. This is csd.fxo, and CSD seems to be what they're calling the UI stuff. So in XNCP, the X stands for Xbox. The N stands for Ninja because it's the name of the Sega Ninja format. They also use it for XNO, for XNM, you know, those sort of formats. The P stands for Project. I'm fairly certain the C stands for CSD. And then you might ask, what does CSD stand for? I don't freaking know. But Sega seems to be using CSD to refer to the UI in many games, not just 06. So, okay. But anyway, so I guess in total it would be XNCP would be Xbox Ninja CSD Project, which is a really awful name, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Anyway, so I have here tonight a few things I'm gonna look at. So this right here is the shader arc from 06. It's been extracted, and there's all of these FXO files in here, and these are all compiled 360 shaders. Out of these, again, I'm fairly certain the CSD ones are the ones that we want to look at. These seem to be the ones that control the UI stuff. Now, if anyone more familiar with 06, which I see there's quite a few people who are in the chat tonight, which is awesome. Does anyone know, right? What the frick? What are all these folders? I'm very unclear on what all this is. Because if you have STD, okay, that's standard, right? I get that. What is LM? LMNP, NP, skin? I guess it's like, you know, skeleton, like skeletal models and stuff. So I'm assuming CSD stuff isn't in here. Yeah, it's not. Okay, so that makes sense. It's probably not also. It's also probably not in Morph. Yeah, or Morph NP. Okay, so then you're thinking, oh great, so it's just an SDA, that makes sense. But then it's also in NP. What is NP, right? I don't know. It's also in LM, I think. Yeah. And it's also in LMNP. So I don't know. I'm assuming these are different variants of the shaders for different types of things they're drawing, but I'm very unclear as to what those are. Could be light map? Yeah, LM could stand for light map, that would make sense. Sorry, what about YNCP, if it loaded at all? Yeah, that's a good question. I haven't actually looked at YNCP yet. I don't know if it's the same. I don't know how similar it is. I assume it's pretty much the same format, but dumb question. What games are YNCP in? Like, where can I find one? Because I haven't. I think I've seen one a few times now, but I can't remember what game it was. Was it Unleashed or Gems? I can't recall. I'm sorry. Oh. That's not the song. It's not from Heroes, but okay. Hey, Blucher, how you doing? Can you toss me a list of animations that use title screen and the unused title screen for doing some poking? Yes. Here, I'll toss you, hang on a second. Oops, I just closed something I didn't mean to close. I'll toss you, this tool called NCP stuff, which is, you know, obviously like a debug tool. I don't plan on releasing this one because it's not, it's not meant to be like super user friendly and stuff, but this one will let you see everything in the XNCP, whereas Hedge Canvas will only let you see certain elements in it at this point. And also, Hyper has a build of Hedge Canvas, a really work in progress build of it that I sent him. If I don't know if he's already shared it with you or not, but if he hasn't, then yeah, you can Hyper. Or I can. It's fine either way. You guys can have all this stuff. Is what I'm saying. Again, sorry if I can't freaking speak tonight. I'm like really. I didn't get much sleep, but here I'll toss this to you on Discord request. Oh, also Hyper sent me. Sorry. Yeah, I'll show that. Thank you. Here you go. Yo, come on, Discord, stop being dumb. Thank you. Right, so next one, you should be able to drag and drop an XNCP onto that, and you'll get a file called out.txt. And if you pull that up, you will see a complete list of everything in the file. So if you search for animations, right, you'll find a list of all the animations with their names. So here's time count, and that's the only one in this file, right? But hopefully that'll help. If not, if you want me to do it manually, I can also just make you a list. But yeah. Alright, so let's try, okay, is this from the Xbox Live demo or something? Anyway, I'm just gonna temporarily toss it in here because I don't care. We'll try it out real fast. Again, I can't guarantee that everything will load correctly. There might be stuff that crashes, because this is still a work in progress, but let's give it a shot. Oh wow, okay. Hey, it freaking worked. Good. So that's, the z-index is not correct, but... Oh wait, is it? No, it is correct. They just put it on top. Right, okay. Wow, nice. Alright, so this is the stage name, so that's, I guess a text XNCP? So that's why that's not showing correctly, I guess? That's odd. I don't know what cast these are, because they don't seem to be affecting anything when I click them. Which is quite odd. I don't know if they're even used or not. They're not running correctly, which is weird. These, I'm assuming, are, yeah, this is all the... Well, oh, they have one for like the shadow and everything. Holy frig! Okay. The individual lines are constructed using different cast, apparently. All right then. Well, okay. So this whole thing is that, and okay then. Wow, so this is pretty neat. I like how most of them are named like null. Text BG, yeah, all the text ones bug the heck out when I click on them currently. I'm gonna have to fix them. Oh, this is the frame. At the bottom. Okay. And I guess this is the back, yeah. That's this. Wow, this is really cool. I like looking through all this stuff a lot. This is neat. Sorry, let me pull this up again. The 6 does use shadow maps and apparently for light maps too. That makes sense actually. Oh, Unleashed? Oh, it's just a big indie XNCP. Oh, you sent me some? Oh yeah, you did! I'm sorry, that's why I remember seeing them. Thank you. Oh, okay, well if it's a big indie and it won't load yet. Because, I am writing indie swap functions. I think I actually wrote indie swap functions, but I haven't, programmed it to check, the signature and figure out if it needs to indie swap or not yet. So, it won't load my NCPs currently, it'll crash. But that shouldn't be hard to get that to load. You may have secret to send in the build. Nah, that's cool. No worries. I figured that's fine. It might be GPU being weird because text image shows up on top. No, I think it's just that I'm not rendering it correctly. Because like the z-index stuff. If you look at the different cast. Oh, I already forgot which one this one was. Is it this one? Okay, this one, right? If you look at the z-index down here, right? There's a value code z-index. I'm not currently like doing it correctly. I'm like not drawing some things in the right order and everything. So if it doesn't render correctly, it's likely not my GPU. It's likely just you know, Hedge Canvas being a major work in progress. I'm gonna try to fix those rendering bugs tonight, but when I go through the shaders. This one is amazing, right? Thank you. Yeah, I've been working hard on trying to get things accurate. And actually, to my surprise, there's one XCCP in particular. Well, there's this pixel shader. It's dead simple, right? It's literally just a texture and then it multiplies it by the color. I was looking at how other games shaders do this, and it's literally the exact same thing as this. So I find that funny. And the vertex shader, obviously. Okay, now hold up on that. This is the version that's currently being. This is the version that's currently being used. This is the one that I wrote, right? It's not accurate. There's some things that are very off, but it's actually surprisingly pretty dang close to what it seems like the games are doing. So that's cool. So I'm gonna get to this in a second. Hang on. You hope the animation's still there, though? It likely is. Oh, it shows up on your end. Oh, you mean when you open up the XNCP, it works? What the frick? Well, I think I sent you a build before I adjusted the z-index. I've been trying to tweak the rendering to get it to be more accurate, and I might have accidentally made it less accurate. So, I might have... The build you have might be more stable in that regard. So that might be what's going on. It might also be a GPU bug, I don't know. But yeah, I don't remember. But that's interesting. Right, so alright, thanks everyone. Frig. I just talked for like an hour, so I apologize for how long that was. Okay, scrub in the DMs. Sure, what do you want me to find in there? Oh. Oh, this is how it looks for you, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, frick. Great. Is this the stage title? Okay, let's hide all of this. Weird. I don't know why it's not drawing for me. Like, that's really bizarre. Why would it not be rendering on my end? Huh, well, I gotta fix that. It might be Z-index. It's probably Z-index. Yeah, let me see if I can figure it out. Yes, that's what it is. Okay, I made a change to the way it's drawing the Z-index, and it's I broke something. Okay, cool. So that's the only reason that didn't show up. So we can re-enable the other cast now. Okay, cool. Anyway, wow, nice. That's pretty cool. Does it have other textures other than Wave Ocean? Like other names, rather? Oh, it does. That's just one sub-image. That's really cool. Look at that. Wow. Oh, look at this. That's an early one. Holy frick. Man, 06 had a really cool sky what that's like UI stuff. Like I've just always thought it looks really cool. Anyway, sorry. Neat. Right, so so with that said, that's where we're currently at with this stuff. We have it loading and saving, so we can make edits and all that, which is cool. And we have a basic tool that's starting to draw stuff. So we're making good progress for sure. But we still have a bit of a ways. We still have some things to do, right? You know, so work's cut out for us. So with that said, let's freaking work. So I want to show you all what I'm going to do tonight. So basically, as I was mentioning earlier, I'm going to try to look at these shaders. So I'm going to try to figure out how the game actually renders stuff, and I'm going to try to replicate that more accurately. I know that sounds like a pipe dream, but I'm going to show you how I'm going to do it. So, okay, this calculator is borked. Look at this. There's supposed to be buttons. There ain't buttons. Oh no. Well, it still works. That's really weird. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted there. The shaders, right? My first thought was, okay, so Xbox shader code, well, like shader bytecode, right? Let me eat this, by the way. I was like, good luck understanding that. I couldn't really seem to find any tools for it, so I was like, well, do the obvious thing, right? The obvious freaking thing. Look at a PC game, right? Look at gens. So I pulled up Generations, right? Because I figured it would be mostly the same how it's rendering stuff. And we've got this shader AR here that I've extracted. You can see there's these CSD shaders in gens as well. There's some new ones like Stereoscope because they have 3D rendering in gens that no one ever actually used, I don't think. But anyway, and they have all this. They have no texture ones now as well, which is fascinating. But they have all these shaders. I was like, okay, great. So I ran these through FXC, and I got some disassembly. So this is the Vertex shader. This is CSD no text, so this is just used for casts that have no texture assigned to them, which is not every cast, obviously, but I just wanted to start with the simple ones and then go up to the more complicated ones later. And as you can see, there's three parameters essentially: viewport size, Z, and scale size. That's actually what they're called. I mean, I think Z is pretty self-explanatory. It's the Z position in the 3D space of the cast. Viewport size also sounds pretty self-explanatory, but honestly, I'm a little confused as to what exactly viewport size and scale size are, because obviously they're like scaling, right? But I'm a little unclear as to why they would need this, because remember, they're also passing in vertices. They're also passing in vertex positions, and like they could have just scaling with that, right? So I assumed, okay, well they're just not doing it like that. They're just passing in a separate scale, and they're going to multiply the vertex positions by the scale basically. But it doesn't seem like they quite do that. They do something fancy with the scale that I don't totally understand. With that said, I tried porting this line by line, and I don't know if I did it correctly, but this is the result I got. So you can see on the right here, I have these comments. This is the original assembly. and then on the right is my on the left is my highly modified like version of it. So you might be looking at this and going, what the frick, Red? What the frick? It says add and you're well, like here it says add and you're subtracting. What's wrong with you? You lost your mind. But if you actually like break everything down, you can see that I took this one step at a time. I went very slowly, and I started off with this, and at first it was just straight up pretty much what they did. So like they had these constant registers here, which they set the values of like so, and then they say like add r0.xy. So I did x, and also I did it separately to make sure I was doing everything totally correct, right? And they added 2c0.x, which is 0.5. So I was doing that here, right? And I was just meticulously translating it to HLSL one line at a time. And then I like I made it like a little more, a little faster and everything. So this is the result I ended up with. I don't know if I did it correctly because I was running this with some like test values, and I'm always getting weird results. It's not like rendering the way I expect it to. So, and also I don't know what to pass in for these two. Because again, I know it looks obvious. Well, dude, it's the scale size and the viewport size, obviously, right? But it's not that simple. I'm not sure what values those are in the XCP, or what they're getting them from, or what that is exactly. I'm trying to figure stuff out. No matter what values I seem to pass in for them, it doesn't seem to give me the result I'm expecting. So I'm not sure if I translated something wrong or what's going on here. So what I'm trying to do here is see, Jen's added some stuff that 06 didn't have. So I was preferably wanting to get ones from 06, but obviously I don't have a means of decompiling Xbox shaders, right? So I went on a little adventure. I went digging through the Xenia source, and they have a tool called Xenia GPU Shader Compiler or something like that. And it claims that you can give it 360 like a Xenos bytecode. And it'll spit out a disassembly, which is awesome. So I tried that, and I swear their tool is the most borked thing I've ever used. Get this. So you would run it on a file, right? And it would give you an error. And you would run it on the same exact file again 1 second later, and it'll give you a different error. And this will repeat. Every time you run it, you'll get a different freaking error. And if you keep running it, and you just keep doing it over and over and over and over again, eventually it spits out a file with no errors. How do you even program something that does that? I don't understand. Because it's not like it's a decompiler. That's different. That's a tool that goes through and like tries to translate it to text, and it's very complicated. This tool, I'm not saying it's not complicated, but all that it's doing literally is going through the bytecode and going, well, 0, whatever. 1 means add, 2 means multiply. It's just spitting out the text equivalent of the binary. It's not like it shouldn't be that broken. So I tried to kind of fix it, but searching through a code base that big is kind of hard, especially for someone like me who's not familiar with said code base. So ultimately, I was like, man, I kept looking for Xeno shader decompilers and stuff. I couldn't find anything, and I'm like, man, geez, if only I could, if only there was a tool like this that actually properly worked. It wasn't broke, so I could see how 06 does stuff, because it's different from Gen's, right? I need to see how 06 actually does it, and I got to the point where I was like, screw it, I'll just write my own freaking disassembler, and I'll just make it go through all of the bytecode and spit out instructions, because I can go through the Xenia source and figure out how the format works. And I started to do that, actually. I went through some bytecode I was finding, and I went through the Xenia source, and I was like slowly figuring out how the bytecode format works, and I got some of it figured out. And then I had a thought. I went, Rad, what if you just asked the Sky server? Somebody, despite all odds, despite it probably not being possible, probably has a shader decompiler, well, a disassembler. So I asked, yep, within about 15 seconds. I have a shader disassembler now, so thank you. I appreciate that very much. So we're gonna be using that. So this is beautiful. This is, I don't think I'm probably supposed to have this tool, but anyway, you can literally give it an FXO, right, from like 06, or you can give it an XVU from Unleashed or Gens on the 360, or an XPU. It doesn't matter. You can give it any of these files, and it just understands it. It knows what it is immediately without you having to do anything fancy to the headers or anything, and it prints out beautiful, readable results. Look at this. It's actually text. Okay, well this is... Maybe I can't call this readable, but... I mean, look! It's freaking beautiful! It's so good! So, we're gonna be going through this tonight. So yeah, with that said, let's just get started and shut up, because it's been over an hour now and I haven't freaking done anything other than show you other stuff. Check LLT? Hyper check LLT. What is LLT? Oh, lost, like, I'm so sorry. I'm a moron. Do you guys have one pinned there the whole time? Because if so, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Probably did. Well, I'm blind, I don't know where the, yeah, tools, here we go, I guess. Applications. Yep, it's right freaking there. Okay, thank you. So there's, so that's FXC, is that the 360 version, or is that, because it is different. I assume it is. But, well, frick. Anyway, sorry, this is some of this from the link exam. Oh, nice. Okay. Again, probably not supposed to have this, but okay. Well, whatever. We'll use it. Cause like I'm not doing anything shady with this. I'm just freaking looking at a shader from a game, the Sonic game from 2006, so that I can write code. So, anyway, so with that said, yeah, so there's an option to pass in. Yeah, you can tell it to send it to an output file. So we're gonna do that. I could probably write a batch file to just disassemble all of these, which would be kind of cool. It wouldn't be hard to do that, but I don't feel like doing it. So I'm just gonna do a few of them here. So we're gonna I'm just gonna dump them in the folder that they're from. So we'll do CSD first. Maybe CSD BG would actually be better. I'm very confused as to why there's a background one. That seems weird to me, but anyway. And let me stop using in.bin. I can just do better than that. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's make a batch file. Server with the gold medal. Yeah, thanks. I know what you mean now. It's the Lost Legacy. I was just being a moron. My bad. Hang on a second. Oops. So my batch skills are terrible. Every time I try to write batch, I freaking forget how to write batch. So I think it's %1, or there are 2%, or just 1 for batch files. I guess there's 2. Okay. So if we take let's see if we can do this. So I guess percent what's the modifier? It's like something like that. See, I don't know freaking batch. I'll look it up. Or I could just probably do this. That might work. Let's have it pause so that we can see the output of this, because we know it's not going to work on the first try. And let's close all of these as slowly as humanly possible. Alright, I'm quite bad with batch, so again I apologize for that. Yeah, here we go. XSD is not recognized. Okay, so I need to be in the folder with the executable in it. That is correct though, and that's not correct. Okay, so good. Let's see, batch. And maybe I could just whatever. Modifiers. Okay. You're probably like 20 million discs. Yep, I sure am. So I'm sorry I haven't like said anything in Lost Legacy for a long time. Well, really freaking long time. I apologize. I'm in a lot of servers and I keep sometimes I forget to be active in some. As weird as it sounds. Okay, here we go. I'm looking at like a list of modifiers that you can use on this. So if I expand it to, I guess I can just do the file name. See, why does batch freaking get me? I can like reverse, I can like disassemble shaders and make sense of the assembly, but freaking batch. I'm like, no, I'm lost. It's an impossibility. Like every time I try to write a batch file, it's like, it does this to me. Okay, run that. Oh wait, we haven't fixed the actual bug yet. Let's just freaking hard code the path. I don't care. Well, I mean, no, I do care. Slightly. Only slightly. Okay. That did work, but not at all like I was hoping it would work. Okay, let's say, I guess it's not HLSL, so let's just say I just text, who cares? Okay, so there'll be an out folder here, and every time I drag on a shader, it'll spit out the source in the out folder. Yeah, there we go. So here we get csd.txt. Yay! It's a decompilation of, why is there like double space? That's weird, but anyway, yay! It's a freaking disassembly. So cool. So we can look at several of them now like this. That'll be neat. So we can also hopefully see the difference between the different passes. I'm assuming SCD is probably the simplest version because it's the standard one, you know, but who knows. And also these shaders, the text output seems to be mostly the same size for these. Anyway, we're gonna load these up here and probably use a any other, just tell us it's C. It's obviously not C, but we're gonna fib a bit because it doesn't really understand what language this is. Secret to inviting people without inviting. Just imagine if you did this thing that I want you to do. Whew, imagine. So if it seems like you're being random, you're very tired, you only slept for 5 hours. I slept for about 3. I can relate, don't worry. Well, actually, I wasn't able to freaking sleep like at all. And then I seemed like I was doing okay. And I knew I was gonna get tired later, but I just was not tired. I couldn't sleep. It wasn't working out. And then all of a sudden, it just freaking like out of nowhere, right? It like punched me. Like I was so tired. It's just frick. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna nap for a bit. And then why am I telling you my life story? Got a little bit of sleep, but it wasn't as much as it should have been. Right, so this double spacing is really bad. It's bothering the heck out of me because it's really, well, not double spacing, you know, double lines. It's really freaking hard to read this. Is there a way I can fix this easily? I guess just get rid of any lines that happen to have, wait, Macintosh? Oh, is that what's borked about this? The freaking line endings or whatever? Line operations. Remove consecutive duplicate lines. Well, that removed something, but not the something I wanted. Okay, let's undo that. Let's see if there's like a tool that can fix this for us easily, because that's annoying. Oh, remove empty lines. I was gonna remove every empty line, but okay. That's actually still way better. Okay, good. This is one of the only times I've ever seen white space actually make something harder to read. Oh, it still kept these. Well, that's fine. This is way better. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Notepad++. So anyway, let's do that for all of these. Okay, so we're going to start off by looking at the normal CSD. We're gonna try to figure this crap out. If we wanted to crack its CP, why wouldn't we just shove it down some stairs, crack its skull? Why would we do this? That'd be easier, wouldn't it? kind of considered that. Okay, so there's one unique pass. Okay, there's 2 shader groups, 1 vertex shader, 1 pixel shader. So really, it doesn't matter that there's the rest of it doesn't matter, I guess. Okay, we've got 12 local parameters and 23 shared parameters, and here are the shared parameters. Okay, so so what is it? So material world view projection view inverted. Good, these are all names, so that makes this all easy. That's a lot of parameters though. Frick. Okay. The bone matrix. Okay. Ooh. This is the CSM view projection matrix. I'm not sure if I'm clear on what that is. I'm tired right now. Apologies. And the morph flags. That's related to skins. So I don't think most of these are even used. But anyway, it's got Chronos Param and G System Light map work. Cool. All right. So let's look at the actual shader stuff and see how much of this is actually used in the shader. Because I honestly doubt most of it's used. These are basically the equivalent of constant buffers in later stuff. Keep in mind, this is a shader from, like 2006, so it's gonna be kind of weird. So here we go. Vertex shader equals ASM, and here's the assembly. Epic. So here's the parameter. We got just one. This is what I thought it was. Okay, good. So I found this. I was looking in the file. So cool. This lines up with what I thought it was. Render target dimensions, I assume is what that stands for. It's one register that's this big, and this is the code for it. This is the assembly. Nice. So obviously I'm not that familiar with the like Xenos assembly. It's a little different from normal shader model 3, or in this case, is it shader model 3? I think it is. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, XVS30 is a little different from normal VS30, but they've got some weird bootleg crap like exec, alloc, vfetch. So that's gonna be fun. I have to figure that out, and there's probably not gonna be much, if any, documentation on the internet. We'll figure it out somehow. Okay, so here's the pixel shader. So we're gonna probably start off with the pixel shader because this might be simpler. This is probably gonna be pretty simple, right? So we're going to just literally throw it here and just get to work. Just get to work, right? I'm just gonna start looking at it and see if I can figure out what all this means. So okay, XBS30 just says that this is that's just the shader model. Okay, so this defines constants. So that's a sampler. So we're just saying sampler 2D that exists. Is it called object, or is it just we're just saying it is an object? Are we defining several constants here, or just one? I'm not actually clear on all this. And why is SO listed twice? So I already got some questions. Let's see if we can find on the World Wide Web. Shall we? I highly doubt we're gonna get much on this. Maybe we'll get something. Okay. libxenon. Found some GitHub repository. This is cool. So this is a shader that was compiled for something. Oh, this is HLSL. Okay, and then the corresponding pixel shader and vertex shader that was generated from the HLSL. So that's neat. So this might be handy to help us figure out some things. It'd be really nice if we could just find like a well, yeah, let's look for that again and just see if we can find oh, thanks Google. Yeah, I figured there'd be very little documentation on this. I was kind of hoping that would okay, see, there's a little bit of it because XNA Game Studio was released publicly, and you could use that to generate this, which is cool. But not many people actually bothered to then reverse engineer anything more. So if you go to the Xenia repository, if I recall correctly, they have this. Registers documented here and PM4 commands are documented here. So let's see if what we have to deal with here. Is chat not refreshing? Make sure of that, because chat sometimes. Okay, it's working. We're good. Sometimes chat breaks on freaking YouTube for some reason. Okay, so we're gonna search for like a really simple one. Let's search for this. Okay, so this is not the file that lists out the commands. There's one of them that does, I swear. Let's search for what is it, mol add or something? Mad. Oops. That dark mode keeps tracking your eyes and the half seconds it's not on. Yeah, I'm sorry. That it bothers me too when that happens. It's like, frick, it is nice to have this dark mode though, because without it, frick, my eyes burn. But yeah, it's annoying that it takes a second sometimes to load. It hurts my eyes when it does that. Oh wait, K-Mad, I saw that. Okay, somewhere, okay, so here's the translator 2DXBC. So that'll be handy for sure. Okay, here we go. This is the file I already had open. Whoops. Okay, sorry. So here's a list of a lot of the opcode. Well, all of them, I guess. Okay, nice. But I don't think these are these opcodes that are gonna be counted. Yeah, I don't know if they are. Let's search for them and see if we get anything. RIP. So those are just instructions that are being handed to sorry, what the frick? Those are just instructions that are going to be handed to I don't know what I'm even saying, sorry. They're opcodes, right? And def constant is like just some metadata in the shader that's telling the GPU what to expect. So it's almost like an input layout of sorts, if that makes sense. Somewhere here it is. Okay, so we're gonna keep this up for reference because it'll still be handy, but we need to figure this out on our own. So def const obviously defines a constant. I don't know if it's defining several at once and what it's setting this stuff to, but we can figure out from this that they're defining a sampler. So we're essentially it might just be called object. I don't know. That might be the name. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep this up here. This is gonna be my sampler, right? So in later shader models, they separated sampler states and textures. In the earlier ones, they're kind of one and the same, from my understanding. So we're gonna keep two of them there, and that's what S0 is gonna be. So screw it. All right. So here they declare a texture coordinate R0. Okay, and that's like input. It's supposed to come in from here. And then they also declare another one, which is color centroid, so that's weird. Do you think we'll get any results online if we search for that? Well, we got OpenGL Xenon, which is a project that apparently does exist. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Okay. What does this do? Does it do what I think? The frick? Does it try to render, like... It tries to render Xenon shaders with GL, I guess. What the frick? This existed in 2012? I didn't know. Jeez. Am I gonna allow that? YouTuber shadow ban it. Service is shadow ban it. Thanks, lads. Yeah, YouTube does that with all the things. I'm very sorry about that. Try Twitch if it keeps happening. Brain wanted to think this OST was touch again for some reason. Oh my gosh, it did sound like that. Whoa. Okay, so I guess it's just a fancy color. We're just gonna go with that. So again, there's a lot of commands I'm gonna have to guess what they mean because I can't look them up. There's no documentation for them on the web. That's unfortunate. So that's gonna be fun. These are registers. So they're just defining. They got four. Oh, thanks. You tried some hex edit. Oh, yo, what? With the unused title screen for 06, you're limited about what you can do though, thanks to how the XCP's animations are called in the XCX. Wow, though you got it to load, I guess. Dang, nice. So wait, did you set the names differently? Yeah, I guess holy frick, okay. And this also worked. And then there's blue for some reason. Oh, geez. Oh, this is cool. All right. Well, cool. I'm sure you'll be able to get it if you keep keep working at it, because this is like I'm sure there's a way to make the game load it right, but this is really cool. I wonder if so it's black in game, I guess. That's fascinating. I wonder if there's supposed to be like a shadow. I wonder like what the background was supposed to be and everything as well, right? Like, this begs a lot. There's a lot of questions here, right? That I'm curious to see what the answers to them. But that's really fascinating. And yeah, I'm not. So the animations don't work. I guess that's a shame. We'll have to see what we can do about that. There should be a way to like merge them into one animation. To get we can definitely get the game to do it if we try hard enough. But that's also you got it to load of these. Who the heck is emulating Xenon with OpenGL? I know, right? What the frick? Someone on GitHub apparently. You're trying to say if trying to see if you can find a way to load more than one of those elements at once. How did you get it to load? Wait, did you take the 2005 XNCP and just hex edit the names and that's how you got it to load, or did you like take cast data and like copy paste it into the final title? Like how'd you do it? Because if it was the former, I'm surprised that the casts weren't showing up at all unless you renamed them. It should be able to show all of them at once. Like the animations might not work, but the cast should show up, so that's very peculiar. You place the name of the animation. Oh, with the final title screen. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So the issue is just the animation is never being called, I guess. Weird. Still better than Vulkan not counting 06. Except that wasn't emulating Xenon on the GPU. Oh wait, Xenon was using Geo at some point. Wow, nice. They removed it because it was... Yeah, it sounds like that would have been garbage. I mean, nothing... Okay, GL isn't, like... It's not the best thing in the world, but it's really not, like... It's fine, it's just kind of... it just doesn't give you very much control over the GPU, which can be a bad thing. Because it is easier to use in a lot of cases, but it's freaking slow generally, right? And not great. But, like, using it to emulate... Like, using it for a 360 emulator is just... That doesn't make any sense at all. Like, at least you want to use something related to DirectX because, you know, it's the Xbox. It's called that because it's based on DirectX. It just kind of makes sense to use, you know, to base it off of that technology. Oh, it's way better with GL than Xenia. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, Vulkan's really nice actually, but it's very, you know, complicated. So that would make sense for me for them to use Vulkan in Xenia as well, but for the Windows version anyway, it makes the most sense to use DirectX. Anyway, for several reasons, obviously. Okay, sorry. So C stands for constant, if I recall correctly. So these registers are named. The names of the registers are actually important. You can't just name these whatever you want. The names of them define what they are, basically. So R, if I remember correctly, means a temporary variable. You would think it would mean like return or something. But apparently it means like a temporary variable. So anyway, C means like constant. So these are just constants right here. Anyway, so what they're doing here is, okay, they have two blocks that they're executing, I guess. And I'm very unclear as to what like alloc and everything does. I assume is short for execute, and it just means run this block of things, but I'm unclear. So we're gonna look through the Xenia stuff that we found. Did I close it freaking again? Why do I keep closing things that are handy to me? No, I think I still have it open. Yes, sir. Okay, so I want to see an example of how it's used. I guess we won't find that. Okay. Executes fetch or ALU instructions. Okay. And then there's also XCE, which might be condition equal or something. Condition execute? Condition something, right? So that means it conditionally executes based on a bool constant. Okay. So what bool constant is that then? I don't freaking know. Maybe it's the bool constant from here. So what does alloc? It allocates output values. Okay, so the way that the Xenos, it's not a Xenon on it for some reason. The GPU in the 360 is called Xenos, and the way that it, I think anyway, the way it works is obviously kind of strange. It's very powerful, but it's a little different than how DirectX normally works on PCs, so this stuff is kind of confusing to me. I'm going to try to wrap my head around it. So when we're saying allocate output values, I assume we're just this basically just means return. Right? I mean, I'm just going to go with that. That seems simplest to me. So tfetch2d is just fetching a value. Okay, we don't have any... anything like that, I guess. Okay, I'll execute fetch. Okay, so we're saying, okay, grab a texture, and let's see if we can figure out the arguments for this. R2 is the destination register. Okay. R0 is the texture coordinates, and T... I don't know what this is. That doesn't seem like it's even... Texture fetch 0? So there's a special register just for fetching textures for some reason. Okay. But anyway, so we're basically grabbing a texture. Okay. And then we're cutting it out using r0.xy. And then we're storing the result on R2. So basically we're doing this, right? We're doing diffuse.sample and then replace diffuse s with, s0, I guess, and replace input.uv0 with r0.xy. So r0 in this case is going to be this. Oh, they are using the full float 4, so we do have to actually pass it in as a full 4. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna say oh sorry, r0 is not the same. Wait, yes it is. What the frick? Color centroid. Oh. Oh, okay. So they're doing this. Okay, so we're gonna get good, as they say. Actually gonna get to work now. Sorry for how freaking long I'm taking to do something. So we got the texture coordinate and the color. We got some constants up here. We got tfetch2d. So for the time being, just to make sure that I'm doing everything totally correct, I think this is a dead simple pixel shader, but I'm just using this as a test before I try to understand the real thing. Well, which is gonna be the vertex shader, because that might be more complicated for me if I don't get the registers and stuff yet. What am I doing? Okay, I'm just gonna basically do this. So r0.xy, r0 is gonna be uv0, so input.uv0, and I guess the z value of that is used, which is weird to me. And so is the xyz. Okay, so ultimately we want to use that's really freaking weird, huh? Like, that's weird. I guess we want to use a float 4. And that makes no sense. Okay, so we'll store the result of this in a float 4. And we'll call it R2, because that's what they seem to call it here. I'm picky, sorry. Alright, I'll pull up the chat. Yo, hey Max, how you doing? Xbox, wait, PS3s came out, so everything, Xbox supports for time reflections, nice. Wait, screen space reflections? Oh, I guess you distracted for a while, now we're turning shaders, what? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to disassemble Xbox 360 shaders from 06. I'm trying to figure out how it does something. And I already looked at gens, but it does things a little differently, and I want to make sure I'm doing things correctly here. This actually shouldn't be too hard, but I'm just taking it real slow at first because I want to make sure I don't get anything wrong, right? So this, I guess, is compare not something equals. I'm being dumb right now, but let's switch for this. Because, again, Xena documents a lot of this for us, which is cool. Per component floating point conditional move if equal. Okay, so they give you actually basically equivalent HLSL. That's so nice. Thank you. I wish they did for every instruction, because that would make my job way easier. But for this one, at least, beautiful. Okay, so we're just gonna straight up. We're gonna just freaking copy paste that then, and then we're gonna adjust it to our needs. So, what are we dealing with here? Destination is the first one, of course. It usually is. It's just R0, okay, and R0 again in this case is this. I forget because I'm a moron. Can we actually change the input? I think we can. Yeah, I think we can be like. I don't remember if we can, but I'm fairly certain we can actually do this. R0 is UV0 again, so yeah. No, just that. Okay. So source, we have this dot z. Okay, so it's this again. Okay. Equals 0. I think you can do like this, but it's just ternary basically. Okay. C255.x, that's the constant we defined earlier. That's 1. Otherwise, we go with this whole thing. R2.wzyx. Oh, okay. And R2 is oh, sorry, the result from this. So for some reason we swap around the order of it. Okay. Is this valid HLSL right here? Because I always forget about the swizzling, the per component stuff. This always throws me off. It feels wrong, right? It feels like I shouldn't be able to say, oh, if it's true, set the X value, and if it's false, set everything. That just seems weird. I don't think it's right. I think I have to do like, frick, I don't know. It might work. We'll see if it compiles. Wait, whoops. I don't want to reload it, no. I want to save it. I don't know if I hit a keyback accident or what happened there. Anyway. Here's the original assembly for that. And then we have a multiply. Okay, so that's just straight up a multiply. O stands for output and C stands for color, if I recall, so we literally just, we're just gonna return this. R0.wzyx times R1, which again is it's input.color. Okay, so if we break this, if we try to simplify this, then you know, actually it's fascinating. So hang on, so they're actually checking if the, that's really weird. What the frick? They're actually checking if the UV coordinate X position. Oh wait, no. I screwed something up here. Whoopsie. That was a Z the whole time. Okay, my bad. They're checking if the Z is 0 or not. And if it is, they're setting the whole thing to just 1. I guess 1000. Otherwise, they're setting it to WZYX, like the swapped around version of the diffuse amp here. So they're getting the A, B, wait. They're getting the ABGR version of the texture. That's great. In my case, I just want the RGBA. So I'm going to keep that. And same with this. This is the texture coordinates. Now this one just confuses me. What the frick are they doing here? Why are they doing this? Also, whoops, I meant to set that to input dot 0. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Oh, they're storing the result in the UV, yeah. Okay, they're just basically doing a hack here. So if we were to simplify this, there's some in Little Endian in the stage. Oh, the reflection stuff, right. They use reflection stuff, it's kind of weird. So I imagine the HLSL for this didn't look like this. Obviously, right, it looks simpler. If I break it down a little more, I can make it simpler, but this might work for now. So, we're gonna actually keep that, but we're gonna save that compiles. I highly doubt it will. So brace yourself. We're about to break this. Before I do that though, I'm gonna go back on a change I made here to something. I'm gonna uncomment the working version of this, but I'm gonna change this so the order is correct. I'm gonna comment out the sort of work in progress version of this I was doing. So this way it should compile. We might be able to even test it out. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's go. Let's see if the shader compiler complains. I figured it would. Okay, so that's actually what I thought it was gonna say, but I wasn't sure if we could do that or not. Oh wait, no, never mind. This is not the error I thought I was gonna get. Fun. That's just a float 2, and it's complaining because we need to make it a float 4. Okay, well that's not freaking, who cares? I'm actually confused as to why, what the Z value is supposed to be set to. What the frick? It's not a hack, it's compile optimization. Yeah, I know it's compile optimization, but I'm trying to understand what the original HLSL looks like. I'm trying to understand how the compiler got to the point where it said, right, WZXYZ. Now, clearly they're setting, they're reusing this register, right? So, they're not actually changing EV0. It might be simpler to think of it like this. Well, okay, it might be simpler to say, to make another like version of this. So let's say let's call this R0 and then make this R0 because we don't want to mix this up with the UV coordinates because it's not supposed to be. They're just reusing the register because the compiler is optimizing it. Furthermore, I bet, you know, it didn't look like this. They probably aren't actually inverting it like that and everything. I just wanted it to work first, and then I'm going to make it look prettier later. You need to find XP with 3 scenes. You should be able to use, oh yeah, I guess you can't add them to with HKMS yet, whoops. Okay, so... So in that case, we should be able to just actually pass in... See, but this is the part that actually confused me though. What the frick is this? Is that did they do this or something? And like the compiler just turn it into that? Because like, why is there a Z? I guess, I mean, you can pass in a Z to UV coordinates, but you don't generally freaking do that for something that's supposed to be this simple. So that's confusing me, but maybe that would explain why some stuff might be wrong. Anyway, let's go with that for now. Let's just say how about this? See, I'm bad with HLSL, so I apologize for this. Does that work? Are you freaking satisfied? Oh, so we don't want this to be, to default to that. This says whether or not it should use the, this is like a flag, I guess, that says whether or not it should use the diffuse, like the texture, or if it should just, Hey, you got it? Dude, did you get it? You've got a loot. Yo, I gotta see this. That sounds awesome. Boy, I want to see it. Like legit. So this would just be, oh right, I'm forgetting that they're, Right, they're freaking flipping the stuff. Okay, so what I need to do is, it's looping a fader right now. You need to poke it a bit to see if you can stop looping. If not, you're recorded as... Gotcha. That's awesome. Oh, holy frick. Also, sorry, I forgot that they're doing they're not doing RGBA. They're flipping it around like the fricks they are. So, all we're really... I think this is just adjusting the... What is this? The alpha? Because they're saying, sorry, ABGR is the output format that they were using beforehand, and then they're changing, it to this. Oh, hey, you find somebody who's C#? Thanks. I'm actually not doing C# right now, but I do know C#. Yeah. You're wondering if I can help? Sure. What's the problem? So, let's see. I've got so they're just setting the alpha. Okay, sorry. I'm having a bruh moment. I'm being dumb here, but okay. So literally all that they're freaking doing is basically this. We're gonna try to simplify it here. Okay, and then they're doing this. No, hang on. This is bad. I forget if you can do like if statements. I think you can, but you're not. It's bad too, but in HLSL you probably want to avoid it, but you can. Okay, so let's. I think that's what they're freaking doing. Otherwise, they're leaving it as is. Right, and then they're saying return. That's what they're doing. I think. Let me make sure that. No, because they. This would also set ZYX to 000. So when you multiply that by this, it would cancel it out. So I have to account for that as well. Yo, nice. Love the sun. Sorry for being such a moron, by the way. Hold the frick up. Oh, no message was a mistake. Ah, you're good. No worries. You can't wait to show this. You can't wait to get Sage stop looping the animation if you can. Oh, but if not, it just showed as this. I can't wait to see it. That's it sounds actually amazing. Alright, you're doing basic unit tests right now. There's a tick next to each test method, which is good. So you can just run your test by pressing on the green tick underneath that method. But for one of your test methods, it's not doing that. There's no green tick mark. However, when you go to the test explorer, it says that the test question mark passes. Where is your phantom green tick mark? Okay, there's no tick mark, but it says it's passing. Huh. Well, I'm not sure. That might be a VS bug, actually. But it's hard to say. It might just be. You make sure that the test explorer is actually listing out the correct number of tests, right? And it's saying that all of them are passing and all that. If that's the green tick mark might just not be rendering correctly because VS is being dumb, right? But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what else would cause that. That's quite odd. I've had cases where Visual Studio tells me that there's like an error, and I compile the code and it runs anyway. Like, you know, there's not actually an error, but IntelliSense thinks there is sometimes, right? Oh, like right here, right as I was talking, IntelliSense just died for no reason. It says IntelliSense failed due to IntelliSense disabled, okay? And now it's looking up, oh my goodness. It's trying desperately hundreds of times to look up fixes for errors. I'm not even doing anything with C++ right now. Like, I'm editing a HLSL shader that shouldn't even be using IntelliSense. But for some reason, IntelliSense is dying. So anyway, it might be VS. So try, like, if it keeps happening, try, like, restarting it. See if that fixes it. I'm based on another method and it passes. You think I'm right? It's a bug with VS. Cool. Yeah, I've had weird issues like that where it doesn't render things correctly. So I assume that's all it is. As long as your test bed passing, that should be the you should be good to go. But yeah, sorry about that. That's a weird bug. Basically replacing each animation name with the title name of the animation for this one and saying which one will trip it. I see. The looping one was caused by you replacing the name for every animation. Oh, jeez. Right, so let's see, seriously though, like, yeah, no rush, but when you get a video of that, yeah, let me know, because I want to see that. Okay, sorry, so W is the alpha, so we're setting, okay, so I'm actually a little confused with HLSO. There's a few things I don't totally get about this. And this opcode here, I'm not sure I understand this either. I think it's just setting R0 to, it's going to be 1000, right? Is that correct? Am I understanding that correctly? Because if so, then what's going to happen here is we're just going to end up with 1000. It doesn't matter what this even is. Because when we multiply it, well, no, it does matter. It matters what the alpha value is, but that's all, right? The rest is just going to become 0 because when you multiply by 0, you get 0, right? So really, I should be able to just let's say, diffuse color, and then we'll say, color equals, and we'll just do what we were doing up there. So I'm taking so long to do this simple thing, I'm just, I'm being dumb again, basically. And then we're going to return that times input color, right? So this should be a very, well, basically literally exactly what I was doing up there. Okay, good. And we're not going to bother swapping that because that's not going to be correct now. But we are going to have to do that. Okay. So I'm sure there's a cleaner way I could write that, but anyway, that's all that this should be doing in a technical sense. That's so cool. Let's shorten that a bit more. Well, freaking obviously, we could shorten it. Wait, why do they actually even sample it first? Because they leave the alpha intact, I guess. No, they always set it to 1. Wait, what the frick is this doing? Rob says he is what's underrated game. I've never played it. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm working on I'm like modding Sonic game, basically. And I'm trying to figure out how it does stuff. So there's this format the game uses called XNCP, which it uses to display user interface stuff, right? So it's like the main menu and all the title screen stuff and like loading screens and the HUD and all that stuff, right? And for a while now, a lot of like modders in the community, I guess, have been trying to figure it out, and we recently have been making some breakthroughs with it, and I've been helping figure out some of the format. I wrote this tool called Hedge Canvas that's currently a work in progress, where the idea is that you can use it to load up one of these XNCP files I'm talking about, and you can see what it looks like, right? And go in and grab these different casts and everything from the file, right? And you can move them around and all this stuff. I'm gonna put this in the center there. and you can, you know, scale it. Oh boy. And all this stuff, and then you can save it back and have the game loaded up, basically. So it's I'm trying to understand how the game renders these, because it uses some. It's a game for the Xbox and the PS3, so it doesn't use like standard DirectX shader model bytecode. It uses an Xbox variant of that, so it's kind of a pain to figure stuff out. So I've been looking at the shaders here, and I've managed to, we'll say, acquire a tool that it's been very helpful, that lets me run one of those shaders through it, and I actually get output here that shows me a disassembly of the shader. So I'm using that data to try to recreate the shader accurately. For my purposes, I guess, so I can make the tool render things more accurately, because it renders most things right, but there's some things it's, sorry, I failed to explain that. If I pull up like this file, yeah, this one's broken. This is not how it looks in the game at all. So I'm trying to get it to render things the same way the game does, and this one, for example, mostly works, but something's wrong about it. This cast right here is supposed to be in the front, but you can't see it because the Z-index is being drawn wrong. If I mess with it, it shows up and you can see it. Here it is, right? But by default, it's hidden, right? It's behind the background, and that's wrong. So I need to like fix the rendering, but that's what I'm doing. Sweet, at least the break, and it's once closer getting right. Yeah, thank you. That's what I figure as well. This format we've been trying to figure out for a long time, so we're really happy that we're making progress on it finally. But whew, I'm freaking tired. I just want to be done with it. Well, that's not entirely true now. I'm actually kind of enjoying cracking it. It's kind of fun. It's really cool to see how like developers do stuff like this. Hey, does it respect aspect ratio now? It still does not. No, sadly. I'm gonna try to get it to do that. Hopefully today, when I'm porting these shaders over, because I assume the shaders themselves might actually take in the aspect ratio and do something with it. I'm not sure, but even if they don't, I'll try to incorporate it myself. Because yeah, that looks wrong when it's stretched like that. But we're very close to getting that. It shouldn't be that hard. Gonna freeze last frame so I can look at it. Thank you. I'm guessing it looks like the shadow title screen, but I'm not sure. Alright, so sorry. Let me like, I'm so freaking tired. Let me actually try to like concentrate. Goodness, because if I like force myself to like freaking wake up, I can actually understand this better. But I keep just staring at this code, going, "What does it do?" Like, dude, wake up. Let's see. So literally all that they're doing, right, is they're just saying if the UV0's Z value is 0, then basically use this color instead, right? That's all that they're really doing here. So let's just, this is how Sonic Team would have programmed it, right? Here's what they actually would have done. They probably would have swapped the order of this, but who cares? And then when they compiled this, I assume the, it got optimized down to this, right? So if I understood that correctly, this is literally the entire shader. So it's dead simple. It's just a pixel shader. But we're gonna test that out, see if that works. Also, obviously, we don't want it to actually be Z to be 0, because then we'll break things. So let's set it to 1. So Exemia says, yeah, it checks the value of source 0 if that's 0, and if it is, it does source 1. Otherwise, it does source 2. So, yeah, if R is 0, if this is equal to 0. That's weird. I don't really see why they would check if, but whatever. Oh, it actually compiled. Well, this is not going to look correct. I assume this is going to be maybe not. It might actually look fine. Let's give it a shot. Oh, it looks fine. Okay, good. So the Z value we're not passing in properly yet. Yeah, so I guess the intent here was... I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they're checking on the Z. That's really weird. Is that like a flag? Are they like stuffing something in the Z value there? Or are they actually just checking Z? I don't know. We'll find out. The real concern here is getting the freaking vertex shader to work. That's gonna be fun. So let's work on that. Hi. What does one do when you feel overwhelmed because there's so much stuff you could do? I get that feeling. I don't know. I guess just pick the thing you want to do the most, right? Go for that. Or just if you can't pick one that you like the most because you like all of them, right? Then it doesn't matter which one you do, right? Because you like all of them. So just roll a dice or something, right? I guess that's what I do anyway. I don't know if that helps. I'm sorry. Oh, it doesn't look like the shadow one, really? Oh, yo, you sent it. Thank you. Let's check this out. Okay, so there is a 2005 prototype title screen left over in Sonic 06 that we've never been able to see the animation of. Not once. So this is, I guess, the first time anyone's actually gotten the game to display the title screen. So let's see what it looks like, everyone. It's not perfectly accurate to what it would have looked like because it was a hex edit and some stuff is not right yet, but this should give us an idea. So here we go. Nice! Oh, cool. Okay, so that's what the Sonic icon was used for in the XNCP. Okay, cool. Wow, nice. So do you think do you think there's text scrolling on the left or anything? I wonder, like in the background, because I remember there was like another cast that was like looping, but dude, that's cool. That's freaking awesome. I'm so glad we can actually see that. I actually really like the style of that. That's pretty neat. Yeah, that's awesome. Holy frick. There's so many things I should try to thank you. No worries. Sorry, man. There's a missing sidebar. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a sidebar and everything. That's not here yet. So it looks even better than this, I imagine, but it's the whole thing isn't drawing yet, but that's really freaking awesome. Okay, so that's what the title screen looked like at some point. I wonder if there was a background behind this, and if so, what it looked like, right? I don't know if it was the video or not, because the final has the video of the King of Valley, but I don't know what they had at this stage in the game. But that's awesome looking. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. That's really cool, man. Backside play does not have an animation at all, but backside it does. So I use the same method to load that. Cool. Wait, so backside play... Wait, so if it doesn't have an animation, the game just doesn't load it? Because it should load it. Like, what? I'm actually confused as to why the cast aren't drawing. They're supposed to be drawn even if they don't have animation. That's weird. Well, maybe they're doing something weird with the title screen that they're hard coding. Because I don't remember it being like that in the other ones. You'd say it'll be static? There's no point you drawing that. Oh. Oh, I get it. Okay. It's possible they added color to the icon to create the E3 file icon? Oh, it might be. Also, yeah, they did it. That's interesting. I didn't even really think about that. Yeah, they use vertex coloring to make it blue. Huh, because the original texture is white. That's interesting. Frick. Yeah, dude, that's really awesome. Thanks for showing that to me. That's for some reason seeing that is like really cool because no one's ever seen that before until now. At least to my knowledge, no one's ever seen that. So that's like, frick, dude, we're making history. We were born to make history. Sorry. But yeah, seriously, frick. Thanks again for sharing. That's awesome. So, I'm going to try to get the vertex shader. Wish me luck, because this is going to be real fun. Actually, also, I want to verify something. So, Xenia has a shader playground, which is a tool that lets you give it assembly and like Xbox assembly, and it generates. Well, no, sorry. It can decompile a shader, supposedly into Xbox assembly, but it's very buggy, and it doesn't always work very well. So I was having I wasn't able to. I tried using it on these shaders and it wasn't decompiling. No matter how I messed with the header or did things, there's a feature in Xenia where you can pass this flag to it called dump shaders, and it spits out all the shaders to a certain area. So it spit these out here. So Xenia made these files here. I didn't, right? And I verified that these files do line up with the shader bytecode in the files I was looking at before. I found the one that I needed. I ran these through the Xenia tools, and it just still was not working most of the time. Their tools are very broken. And I can confirm that the tools are bugged. It's not just that I was using it wrong. Because here's the fun part. I mentioned this before, but if you run the same tool on the same file repeatedly, every time you get a different error, even though it's the same file. Isn't that great? And eventually, if you keep doing it, you get a result sometimes. So like this one right here, out.test. After running this tool on the same file with the same arguments in the same way about 20 times, because I noticed there's a different error every time, so I was curious what would happen, right? It eventually did this, and it actually spit something out. What tool does that? I mean, seriously, what tool doesn't work repeatedly on the same data and then one day work? Like, why? On a technical level, that makes no sense. I don't know what. It's very bugged. But I don't know if this is accurate or not to the shader because it looks kind of like a mess. But anyway, what I'm getting at is so I wasn't able to use that. Thankfully, I have a proper decompiler now that actually works. But anyway, I modified their shader playground a little bit. I toyed with it. They also use XNA Games to do like an old build of it. They call upon that to do some fun stuff. And one of the things that they do is apparently XNA Games Studio at some point they released a version of it that actually allowed you to compile Xbox shaders because you could release XNA games on the 360, right? That was like Microsoft let you do that. That's how indie games were on the 360, right? They were all XNA games. So anyway, I made a very dumb, bad modification to the shader playground. So instead of decompiling it like it's supposed to, you can give it HLSL and it'll compile that and then decompile it and show you the assembly. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to paste this HLSL that I just made here and look at the assembly that it generates and see if it lines up with the assembly that they used. It doesn't matter if it does, I'm just curious. Well, this did not... See, the tool was borked. It didn't disassemble it the way it was supposed to, but it did give me this at least. So I suppose I can check it manually if I want. I might really fast, just because I'm really curious. Oh yeah, we're dealing with CSD, not CSD-BG. Where is the dang fourth chaos emerald? No. Here's the pixel shader. 4B. Well, that's not right. That's just clearly not right. I don't know where the shader actually begins at. Might be 1C or something. The offsets for these are broken, but somewhere there should be... This doesn't matter, I'm just curious. I'm sorry I'm wasting your time on this. 1F... You think it's in the file somewhere? Probably not. Wait, 1F... F688. Oh boy, okay, hang on. So I just want to see these line up. 1008 2001. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We've it looks as though we've managed to create the exact same freaking shader. So nice. My yeah. Look, it's the same byte. It's the same bytes. C4 1200. Okay, great. So I understand how to disassemble these and everything properly. Wait, maybe. Oh yeah, I just lost my place. 110. Yeah. And then there's a lot of nulls for some reason, and 83F. There it is. Yeah. We generated the same freaking exactly byte for byte the same thing. Freaking nice. Hi, I'm back, had a shower. Hi, back, had a shower. I'm Bryce Taz. Dude, freaking nice. Next gen dad jokes. Anyway, cool. So we're literally doing the exact same thing in HLSL as what Sega did. So cool. So let's do that. So we're actually translating Xbox shaders to PC shaders by hand. So I guess you could theoretically do this with Unleashed shaders too. And Dario wanted to do that, but I don't know if he ever. He did get a lot of the work. Oh, yo. Okay. Well. Yo. What? Dude, what? Is this the background? What? Hang on. This is what's... Does this play in the background behind the title screen? Or what is this? This is freaking fancy. Well, so this explains why they had 1 billion cast. Dang, they were, doing something. That's so fascinating. That might have been the idea, I don't know. Yeah, do you know what was the animation originally called for this? What the frick? And this is in-game, by the way. Like, the game's drawing this? Wow. The blue side would be hard to see on this, though. Yeah, that's why I'm a bit confused. I don't know what the intent... I don't know if that was the background, or if that was, like... If that was Sonic? Like, maybe the Sonic texture was gonna... Well, I don't know, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know if the coloring was supposed to be different, or, like, I don't know. It's black and white, and the animation is just title, yep. Okay. Huh. Weird. So we don't... Unless we can get, like, the whole thing to load, we might not know entirely for sure what they meant that to be. But wow, man, that is really interesting stuff you're getting to work there. I can't believe that. Holy frick. Alright, thank you so much for cracking this. I have no idea what's going on, but the fact that we can do this stuff is amazing. Thank you. Thanks so much for saying that, Taz. It's really nice. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really, happy we're able to, like, mess with all this stuff now, because this is freaking awesome. Like, it's just fun. And we'll be able to do this for pretty much every Sonic game from Shadow onwards now. Since they pretty much all use the modification of XNCP, so it won't be long before we're gonna get, like, edits and other games and all this cool stuff. The Sonic head fades in. Right. They made transition? Yeah, I thought that. It reminds me of Enforces when you, like, select something and all the lines show up. That's crazy. When title animation looks better than the retail one. Yeah, it looks really good. I don't know why they dropped that, but if you can find XNP with 3 scenes in animation for each, you might be able to get all 3 loaded together. Gotcha. You imagine the animation wouldn't be timed right after. So I'm sorry. Why do you need one with 3 scenes? Are you like hex editing stuff? Because I know you're hex editing names, but what all are you editing? Because I might be able to do something with Hedgelib. Hedgelib can edit any of the... Hedgelib can, like, add a scene, right? Like, I can start from nothing and make an XNCP, however I want it to be, right? So if I need to, I can make it build one in a certain way if you need me to. Hex editing things. Okay, cool. I need to make it so Hedge Canvas lets you add and remove scenes and that sort of stuff, because that would make things... Wait, is that all you would need to get something to show up? Just being able to, like, add or remove scenes? Or... Okay, the XX controls something to do with scene loading animation. Got it. Okay. You're just editing those calls to point to the... Oh. Oh, so you're editing the XEX, not the XNCP? Is that right? Wow, that's fascinating. Holy frick. Dang. Wow, man, that's really interesting. I can't wait to see where stuff goes. If you need me to do anything, let me know. I can try to help. I need, like... Some stuff is very manual at the moment. I need to make more tools. Edge Canvas is still a big work in progress. And I let you swear, hi, welcome. It only has 1 scene, so there's only 1 scene calling the XX, hence we've done one. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. So the issue is that... Okay, I understand. Oh, that's tricky actually. What do we do about that? Because the game itself is only programmed now to load to draw one scene. And there's 3 here. I mean, we could like morph them all into one, I guess. Let me take a look at the X and CP. Real fast. This should be it. No, it's not. What the frick? Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. As usual. That's a lot of offsets. Okay, so scenes. Well, I see it right here. Probably would have been better for me to open this up in Notepad++, because then I can actually minimize it and stuff. So that'll help me. Yeah. Okay. So, back, Oida, or whatever, side plate, and title menu, those are the 3 scenes. And they all have the same animation durations. And the same, the Z index is, the Z index is different for each one. I keep forgetting if a higher Z index means it's drawn above or below. But it's, yeah, it looks to me as though it would be stacked. So it's like, first this one's drawn, then this one, right? So the one issue then with merging them all into one scene is we have to preserve that. But that wouldn't be hard because the cast also have, I can just, what am I doing? I can just, yeah. The cast also have a Z index right here. So we should be able to set that per cast if we merge them together, but I might get some stuff wrong doing that. But the duration is the same for all 3 of these, the frame rate's the same. What I assume is the type seems to be the same for each one, and the viewport size and stuff is all the same from what I understand. So it should theoretically be possible to just take all the casts and all the groups and all of these 3 scenes and just put them together into one big scene. Which would be cool. Because then we should be able to get it all loaded up at once. You imagine the animation was supposed to freeze in the last frame? For you, they freeze on the first, which is why you had to edit the title GIF to freeze at the end. I see. Huh. Well, maybe they weren't. I don't know. They might have, but maybe they were supposed to... Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense for them to fade. So yeah, they're like fading in constantly. That doesn't make sense. Sorry. I was just thinking of the Sonic the Hedgehog text where it was just kind of blurring and then unblurring. I was like, maybe that could just loop. I don't know. That would look kind of neat. But it doesn't make sense for everything to do that. That seems like, yeah, something's wrong. Huh. Well, we can definitely get this at some point. I'm gonna need to get Hedgechemist to be, so that you edit more of that stuff in depth so that we can actually do more with this, because that's fascinating as heck. Snap it to black and fade in again? Oh, it's up. Gotcha. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, yeah. Okay. Huh. Dang. Well, I'll have to look at that more a bit, because that's really cool. So I keep repeating myself, but yeah. Alright, so we have... Okay, so I'm gonna try to, like, figure out the shader, right? So, this is gonna be fun. Declare index. Was that a thing in normal... Oops. It was not. Okay, do they not have one for index? Okay, so, fun. I have no clue what that one's gonna be. Let's just make it a float 4. Well, I guess index would not be a float, it would be like an int. Let's see. R0.x. Oh, this looks like a nightmare. Okay. Oh boy, let's go. So these two outputs that they're declaring, those are outputs that are being passed to the pixel shader. So it's these two right here, texture coordinate and colors. So that's where. So okay, that's fine. So the only input is just the position, I guess. But no, they also have a normal and texture coordinate. But I'm very confused as to how they're. Well, from what I'm looking at here, it looks to me like they're just basically doing this. They have a position, a normal, and a texture coordinate, right? Why would they have a normal? That's freaking weird. That doesn't really make any sense why they would even do that, but okay. Oh, and they're fetching it into that register there. Okay. So normal would be the second one and texture coordinate is the third one. And they're storing it in... What's with this, by the way? That's freaking weird. They're storing it in... like, this should show me the size. For position, they're only getting XY, it looks like? Is that right? See, this is weird. What is this about? What are these underscores about? Huh. What do you guys think of my purple pants? This song is so weirdly titled. I don't understand it. Like, even to this day, it will never make sense to me. Sonic Team, you will never make sense. Well, so I would think. Let's just see what we're dealing with here. So R1, are they gonna use that ever? Okay. They output the normal as the texture coordinate. No, they don't. Oh, there's also a color because I'm blind. I don't actually get white gloves. Forgot the other names. What are the other names? Yellow shoes, I think, is one of them. I love that they're all color and then clothing. Your head is gonna try to go to bed. Aight, later. Thanks for stopping by. I think the underscores mean ignore those two. You know what? That might be a standard HLSL thing and I'm being a moron. They cannot be applied to source registers in an arbitrary order. That is, any source register can take any component mask in any order. You can copy one component to another. This is exactly why one of the XYZ WSWSL components are RGBA. Equivalents must be specified. Okay, so you can... Well, I just wanted to see if you can have, like, wait, underscore followed by the... I assume this is something unrelated. Yeah, that's like the matrix stuff. Yeah, I don't really see anything like that. Okay, I'm gonna search for this because I'm curious. Watch as we get no results. Here we go, everyone. Oh. That's bootlegged. Okay. So we just gotta figure out what this means on our own. So, okay, so all these registers are float 4s, okay? So the only thing I'm confused about is what's going on here. So it looks like what they're doing is, yeah, they're just storing the X for this. I think they're storing the X value from this in the X value for this, right? But then are they also storing it in the Y? Are they making a copy of it? I guess that's what's going on. And then they're doing that here as well, so they're saying copy the X into the XY of this. I think that's what they're doing. I'm just trying to understand it. Okay, so if that's the case, what are we dealing with here then? We have a position. I'm gonna actually copy all this up here. Let's So we have a position which is going to be this one up here, and but this one's really weird to me. So it's supposed to be like X, Y, Z, W, right? But they're storing it like Y, Z. Why would they do that? How are they using this later on? That's one of the things I don't really understand, if I'm being honest. So they are in fact using Y and Z. So it's a compiler optimization, right? But why the frick? You just noticed the back side plate, that square at the top left. A menu selection option potentially? Oh, were the icons meant to be drawn? There's 4 icons. Yeah, possibly. Looks like there's space for 4 icons on the side there. You're probably right. Yeah, they probably were going to be on the side. I wonder how much of this we could restore. That'd be really cool. Holy frick. So this is a compiler optimization, so the position is actually just going to be passed in as a float too, I think. Yeah, because they're just using the XY. Okay, okay, good. So basically what I'm doing already, float 2 equals this. Okay, so then we have a normal. So the normal is also, looks like it's just going to be a float 2. Is that, yeah. Okay. Then we have it's almost exactly what I did. Like, just by guessing when I was making this earlier. So that's kind of impressive, but the code's going to be different, so don't worry. We're not wasting time here. This is going to be worth it. So for this, R2 is an entire flow for, so we're just copying, we're just going to get the entire, yeah, okay. I'm getting how the VFetch stuff works now, kind of. That's so freaking weird, but I get it. So this is an index to something, I don't know what, right? But it's just, that's an index to something. And then they're saying, okay, fetch the thing at this index of the semantic type of this, right? And put it into here, right? So that's, okay, cool. That's all that these are. So, I'm sure you all got that, people probably got that immediately. But, well, people's experience with HLSL and stuff anyway. Okay, this is, UV0 text chord, that's right, okay. So the one thing that's really confusing to me is alloc position. I don't really understand what the frick is up with that, and why you would only allocate that one? Oh wait, they allocate this too. Okay, so clearly that's not even a thing that's used anywhere, so clearly this is just... They're just basically asking the GPU to set something up that they're gonna need in a moment, I guess. Okay, so that's just an Xbox specific thing. Thankfully we don't have to worry about that. Okay, so I'm gonna put these V-fetches up here. Let's make these spaces. Oops. Jeez. Why, it's me, Bear Grylls. Sorry. You're good. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry, I'm freaking tired today. So if I sound dumb, that's why, but how you doing? We're getting, I'm trying to recreate 06 shaders I'm trying to basically port them to PC. I've almost got this worked out. I got the pixel shader ported, but it was dead simple. And what's cool is I actually took this source and I compiled it again as a 360 shader, and I looked at the bytes, and it matches up exactly with the Sonic Team one. So I decompiled this perfectly. Like, I ported that exactly, so I'm happy about that. I mean, this is a super simple shader, but that still feels good. So they do mess around with the Xenix and the animations. Oh, really? What the frick? When did they do that? Why, hello there, it's me, Bear Grylls, from the famous YouTuber. I woke up and should have subbed early to extra catch. No, you're good, no worries. Hey, thanks for that. I appreciate it. Let's get this bread, gamers. Okay, so this is a command I've never seen in my life, so this is gonna be fun. Let's look at Xenia again. Thank goodness they have me covered. Okay, so 2-element dot product and add. Look at this long freaking. Okay, so all right, we're gonna do. We're just gonna trust them that this is what that command does. So I shouldn't need to compare it to this, but I will. Okay, so here's the command. So, okay. X001? I don't remember that being a thing. That seems bad. That's cursed. Okay, 14.z source 0 dot y. Oh, dot y. What if you just passed in a... What if you just passed in a singular value? Like they did. I guess they would just do it twice. And then you do this dot y. Well, again, they just passed in a singular value. Huh. And then C255, that's a constant. Dot z... XYZ is -1. So if I translate that correctly, that's what this command does. So this is kind of a nightmare, but... Okay, we'll do that again down here. Oops. So, okay, that would be r0.y equals... okay, I guess here we go. r0.z times c14.w plus r0.z again, I guess, times c14.w again, plus c255.y, which is 0 in this case. So, shouldn't have to do that. And in fact, I'm kind of confused as to... I guess it's a optimization, yeah. So it's not like Team didn't add 0 to it themselves. Why does it keep... It's not... It's adding tabs when I'm hitting tab, even though I told it to add spaces. It's dumb. It's a soda joke. Nice. Do I even get it? I knew it was a reference to something. I couldn't remember who it was. I'm sorry. Yo, hey, Hyper. You did a mock-up. Cool, let's see. Oh, yeah, I can't imagine it looking like that. Dude, that's freaking awesome. If you, anyone who's joining recently, if you missed it, NextFan got some parts from the 2005 title screen to load in game through hexitting. He got this to load up, which is really cool. This actually is in game, which is amazing to me that it looks like that. Like, wow. And he also got this, whatever this is. It's really cool, but apparently this is in the 2005 title XNCP. I guess it's in one of the background layers or something. I don't know how this was intended to be used. It looks like a transition or something, but yeah, it looks kind of reminds me of Forces too. I don't know what it is, but it's really freaking interesting. So anyway, it's really really cool. What's going on here? Oh, you need to go buy later. Here's what I wonder. Maybe you did the title logo thing. You press start. It would do the transition in some way, and then the sidebar would appear as a menu. Really guessing no way to prove it. I mean, no, that would make sense though. What if that? Okay, question, right? What if that animation that I just showed there with all the blue squares and everything that you found? What if that actually draws? Yeah, that draws on top of everything else, right? And that's the transition. So when you hit start, yeah, that would show up and it would cover the screen, right? So it would be blue, yes, but and that would of course blend in with the Sonic head, but it wouldn't matter because it's supposed to obscure the whole screen anyway. It's a transition, right? Thought they were loaded together, the sidebar and title would overlap. Right. Yeah, I'm sure they didn't load the two of them at the same time. That's really fascinating. I seriously wonder if we could get the final to like load or something. That'd be, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, that'd be freaking cool. I don't know what I just said there, but what I meant was, sorry. I wonder how if we could get the whole thing to load up in game. Sorry. Again, I'm quite tired. I should probably sleep, but I want to get this done. Dang it. That's every rad stream in general, to be honest. Okay, so they don't actually explain what this one is. Okay. Sub SC, so subtract scalar? Oh, scalar square root approximation. Ah. Okay. I guess they do kind of explain it. It's meant to be used for colors or something, maybe? Okay, so O position dot Y, and then they just subtract the two, I assume. So like, wait, that's dot X, 1, I think minus R0 dot Y? I don't know if that's right. It might also be the other way around, but it looks to me like that's all that is. Also, why are there two? Oh, there's one that, no, I don't know what the difference is between these two. That's weird. It would position in the menu? Well, yeah, it would make sense. The sidebar has a blue strip. It would make sense for transitioning. Oh, it does. Halo data could be fully restored, but it could be maybe a mid-service behavior. Well, yeah, I don't know how much we could do with it, but I do think it's possible to restore a good amount. Well, here's the theory. What about the main menu? X and CP. What if we just basically yeeted the title screen, right? And had the main menu do its thing. I mean, that would break some functionality, but just to see what it would look like and all that, right? Yo, mock up how you think the sideboard's supposed to look. Alright, cool. Yep, pardon me. Alright, so yeah, I can't wait actually. It's gonna be freaking awesome. So at the I think this happens at the very end of the stuff I just showed. It confuses me because they have these execute instructions right here and everything, but I think that's just, I think we're good. So move is the most dead simple thing you can possibly imagine. So O1 is color. So is there a better way to do this in HLSL than what I'm doing with this? Because that just looks wrong. I don't like that. Anyway, color would be O1. And we're setting that to R2, which I'll have to figure out what R2 is in a moment. And output dot O0 is the texture coordinate, right? So UV0 equals R1. Okay. So then you're just gonna return the output. Okay. So if we we gotta figure out what these are. So R1 is right. Okay, here we go. This is where it becomes a nightmare, I guess. So this is interesting. They're just moving the whole R1. Oh, including the normal. Fascinating. Okay. So the Z value of the texture coordinate and the W value are going to be set to the X and Y values of the normal. Basically. Okay. And then in the pixel shader, we check on that Z value. So we're checking on the X value of the normal. So we're saying, is the normal X 0? Why would we do that? Because I'm dumb. I keep forgetting how freaking normals work. shouldn't the X not... It's like the Z that would really matter in this case, right? For the normal, because the Z is going to say which way we're facing, right? Maybe it's... I think they're just using that for something else. I don't know if it's really a normal, but fascinating. Okay, so we're going to we're going to cheat a bit for now. I'm going to say float for... No, we can do 2 separate move commands for this. So uv0.xy equals input dot, well, uv0 as well, yeah. Okay, and output dot uv0 dot cw equals input dot norm dot xy. I think that's correct. I don't know if it's gonna complain that we're mixing semantics and all that. It might, but I think it'll work. Okay, so R2 is again the that's just the color. So we're just this command is literally just output.color equals input.color. That's literally all that is. Cool. So again, we need to change this to freaking spaces. Jeez. Okay. What else are we doing here? Okay, let's, we gotta figure out all of this. This is the hard part. So R0, okay, R0 again is, it's really mostly the position, but what's confusing about it to me is they also seem to use it, oh no, never mind. Okay, so Y, yeah, Z is the one value that's throwing me off. Also, what? Wait, hang on. Oh, position. I'm being dumb, aren't I? What I meant to set this to was output that position. Yeah. Let's throw this at the top, and then we can set it up like this. We can say output dot position. Why did it change it back to freaking spaces again? No, I don't. No. Stop it, VS. Let me use my freaking spaces. I like my spaces. Advanced, untabify every line. It's still gonna be tabs though, isn't it? Dang it. I don't know. It's probably HLSL settings I've got. Anyway. Okay, let's get this going. So, we're setting this to R0.y. Okay. Output position is... Oh, I hate it. Frick. Well, it's understandable, actually. Tabs aren't bad, but I'm just so used to spaces that it's honestly hard for me to not, to deal with this. Anyway. So, I don't know if that's a valid swizzle we're doing here, X001. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't even know what the frick that would... Oh, I'm being a moron. I see. That's just gonna set the rest of the values to 0, 0, and 1, I guess, isn't it? We'll see if HLSL supports that. I doubt it. If it doesn't, I think we'll just set it manually. So R0, again, .y is going to be as confusing as it is. We're setting x to nothing, and then we're setting y to x and z to y. So when we see r0.y right here, we need to think r0. We need to think input.position.x. So let's go with that. And again, it's used over here. C14. Oh, I didn't even bother converting this, did I? Oh, right. Okay, so this is a parameter that we're actually that's being passed in to us from, it's basically gonna be in a constant buffer value. So I don't understand what all of these arguments are. Sadly, I don't get how that all works. Let me look at how this one did again. Because it like says things, I don't know what the frick. It'll like say its name. It'll say its type, okay, and then it says like another type, and I don't know what the frick that is. And then it has two numbers. Is that the size or something, or how many there are, or like I don't know what that is. And then it's like a default value. So I guess that's like the value of the constant. So I'm assuming this is just a float 4. Oh, you got another mock-up. Cool. Let me check it out. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's how the menu bar would have looked like. And when you like hover over one, it changes to the normal one. Because that file has been like I've seen that one for a while, right? So that well, you know what I mean. I can't speak. But that's how I envisioned the menu kind of looking like a stack like that. That makes sense. This is really cool, like seeing it come together like this. Okay, so I'm guessing, right? It's a wild freaking guess, but I kind of think it's just like this. That seems to me like that's all that this is. So in that case, we can replace this like with that. That seems to be all that is. Okay, so let's separate the math out onto different lines. Seems like I should be able to optimize this as well. The HLSL compiler is obsessed with optimizing. It's actually known for breaking code sometimes. Like, I'm dead serious. There's been cases where people write valid code and they run their shader code, and it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Not because they wrote incorrect code, or because they wrote code that doesn't work as it's intended, you know, but rather because the compiler optimized it so much that it accidentally broke the code. That's been known to happen, actually. So that's bad. But Microsoft's been, you know, they fixed that mostly these days. For the few times where it's not fixed, you can just disable optimizations on that part of the shader, or type the code in a different way and hope it works. Hey, what's how you doing? So I forced on PS Plus. Oh, yo, nice. I didn't know that. So in this case, it's Y that we're dealing with, despite the name. So. Now this is the confusing one for me. Okay, so also notice how they're kind of reusing that value there for something. They're not ever using this again, are they? I mean, yeah, they're not. So we can literally just do that. Howdy, neighbors. They're so freaking loud. All the time. Love them. Okay. So this is the one that really confused me. R0 at C. Wait. No, it doesn't freaking confuse me. Wait. I'm being a freaking... You fool! Rad, you fool! Undo that. Undo the crap out of it. You were being a moron the whole time! Oh no, frick. You can Game Pass for 4 games instead of 2, and one of them includes gens. Oh, nice. Yeah, Game Pass is really good from what I've seen, actually. I need to maybe get that, actually, because it looks like it's actually a good value. Which is kind of amazing to me. I never really did expect that, to be honest, but... Sorry, so Y is this. And Z is Y. It's a backwards freaking world we're in here. That's fine though. Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna keep this all how it was because I don't, even though I know it won't break anything because I'm paranoid. Okay. So, okay. So they're doing all this on input position X, and then they only use it down here. So that's a compound optimization. We can replace this with that, and it should accomplish the exact same thing. So if I do this, put this over there, and then put that up here. Yeah, okay, that should be better. Freaking use spaces, jeez. You wouldn't buy one, but you just think it's funny how it's either gens or forces. Oh yeah, you get to pick your poison. This month's great. 2 games you love. You haven't tried Batman, but interested to give it a shot. I still need to play freaking Half-Life because it's free on Steam. And I know this is unrelated, sorry, but just in terms of games that are free for a while, it's free until Alex releases, I believe. I hope, cause it was either that or March 1st. I hope it's when Alex releases because that gives me a little bit more time. I think it was like March 22nd or something. If it's March 1st, frick. I'm out of time. But I really do want to play it. I don't know if I'll do it on stream or not. I don't know if my I don't know. I feel like that's one of those games where I would play it on stream and I would be like not great at it. But I'd be enjoying it, but I'd be like, you know, not good, and I'd die a bit, and people would be like, oh, you know, stop being bad at the game. You're so bad. You are worse than, you know, my little brother who doesn't even have arms. He can't even play video games, and he's better than you. It's like, oh, all right. and the funny part is, it's not incorrect. The statement isn't necessarily invalid. But yeah, I'd probably enjoy it more if you know, just play it off camera, to be honest, and then maybe later stream it. I don't know, maybe not. Haven't played Half-Life? Nope, I haven't played Half-Life. I've seen enough of Half-Life 2 to have played most of it, but the first one I'm completely blind to, and the episodes 1 and 2 I have no freaking name. I don't know anything about. I know I'm nuts. It's March 26th. Yeah, cool. Oh, I actually got the release date right. Cool. So I think it's until Half-Life Alyx releases that these are free. Not March 1st. I don't remember, but I think it's when. But yeah, I definitely need to play them because, you know, they're freaking masterpieces from what I hear. Thanks, Hyper. Let me see. Is this the new one? Yo, nice. Oh yeah, that might have been what it looked like. That might have been what it looked like, because they, it does, like, slide into that from... Okay, that's what Nexon was referring to, I assume. Yeah, but it does, like... Huh, okay, interesting. Ends in 4 weeks. Oh, sick. Nice. Thank you. Alright, well, cool. I should play him then. I really should. I will. Because I can't forget. I can't miss that. Come on, what's wrong with me? So, I don't know if this is a valid Swizzle HLSL for like Windows and stuff. We're going to try to compile that and see if it works. If it does, cool. Might not. I'm going to not run the code. I'm just going to compile it, because the constant buffers are going to be borked. I just want to see if the shader compiles. It doesn't. For the reason I thought. Okay, invalid. Okay, so what does that do then? I assume, right, that sets the X to this, right? And then, well, it sets the X value to all this. I think, yeah. And then it sets Y and Z to 0, and it sets W to 1. That's what I think that does. So, that would just be, oh, and then Y is set to all this. So we could just translate, if I'm right about that, we could translate the whole thing to this. So that's X. And then Y would be, this. Need to make the formatting of this not freaking garbage, but kind of hopefully get the idea. And then Z would be 0 and 1 would be 1. Oh, sorry, W would be 1. So, let's put that on the right line. Okay, cool. Yeah, obviously at this point I'm modifying it so much that the, you know, it's not gonna really match up that well with the, this assembly anymore, but as long as it works, I don't care. So compound that again, see if the shader, whoops, wrong. See if the shader builds. It's roughly how you think, you feel the sidebar would have involved. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, all right. So if I run that, it's gonna be borked because right now the tool is passing in values to the constant buffer, like this or whatever, right? It needs to be passing in now just this. That's fun. So I know I'm a moron, but I gotta figure this out. What is this? What's this all about? There were no target dimensions, right? So that sounds obvious, right? It's just the dimensions, you dense moron, right? But it doesn't really. I don't know. I'm confused. So hang on. Let me. Let's do the math, ladies and gentlemen. I might just. Let's see. So I've got a theory, but I don't know if it's. Let's see. I have a random cast I pulled out. Here we go. This is from crylogo.xncp. So here we have the four vertices that make up the cast. I got position, rotation, scale, and sig index, and the coloring and all that. So the viewport. Sorry, there's also somewhere in the world. It's this one, sorry, I was confused for a moment. Yeah, there's also this, unknown data 1, which we never did totally figure out what that was, but I assume this is maybe what they're passing in. Let me see, by the way. Why are they only ever using Z and W from this? Like, what? That's weird. Maybe they're not in the 3D one or something? I don't know. Okay, but let's try to just guess what that value is. So, okay, if we... Might be better to actually see if we could run this with, Oh, you're almost done with the music mod, so far you finished constant care, you finished. Oh, yo, dude, nice. You did that really fast. Oh, holy frick. Cool, can't wait to stream that. Oh yeah, I'm streaming Sonic 4 tomorrow, I guess. We're done with Black Knight, holy frick. Not that I'm excited to stream Sonic 4, but so, I don't know. It's whatever. It's one stream. It's not gonna be that bad. That game's real short. Hyped about colors. I need to actually practice though, because I don't remember where the freaking red star rings are. It's been a long time. You might end up changing a few voice clips in the locker music. Oh, nice. That'd be really cool. Thanks for doing all this, man. I can't wait to try it out. That'd be fun. Right, so... Let's just assume that it's 1 for the time being, okay? So... No, let's not. Let's not, because it probably isn't. Let's pass this in, right? Okay, so oh, this is a really awful example, right? Let's this one. Okay. So here, this is a better example. Okay, so here we have okay, so let's say we want to get the top left position. So we're supposed to ultimately, if I'm not mistaken, get -1. So we start off with -0.5 for the X position and -0.5 for the top left for the Y as well. So okay, so -0.5. We would take that and we're gonna multiply it by I'm assuming 1.6. That doesn't feel right. But let's just see. No, this isn't right because that's borked. Okay, so dimensions. That to me says like scaling. So maybe this is literally just straight up like the scale value from the cast, right? So this boy right here. If that's the case, then we're just multiplying by 1, and then... Oh wait, right, I'm forgetting that that's all the X... Oh, whoops, I'm being a dummy. Okay, so we're gonna add that to -0.5 again. And then we're gonna add -1. So that doubles it, basically. Okay. Okay. So let's try that one more time, sorry. But with the other value. Because I wasn't paying attention. That times this. Okay, we're gonna add that again. Okay. That's not right. What would they pass in for this from the X and CP? I suppose they could also, also, I just noticed, I didn't notice this before somehow, but the, Z position is just straight up set to 0. So they not even use the freaking Z index? That's weird if that's the case. If you had time, I don't know if you'd make a 4 mod. Oh, well, no worries. Thanks, Frick. I need to, we need to make Sonic 4 mods so that Sonic will stop DMing me. I need to get to work. Alright, it could also be, Alright, there's another theory, right? Could this just basically straight up be the UV chords as well? Because if so, right, hear me out. In this case, it's 0, 0, right? So if you multiply, you know, -0.5 by 0, you get 0. Add that to 0, you get 0 again. And then if you add -1, you get -1. And that's the position we want in this case. So what about the Y? We also want, Actually, I don't remember if we want +1 or not for the Y. We might want positive. It's either +1 or negative. I don't freaking remember. Let's do it with the old shader. Let's see. Oh yeah, what's the position? That's kind of important. Yeah, I kind of forgot that was the thing. I assume we just have to add them ahead of time when we pass the vertices? I don't know. Okay, so we would get that, then we do that, and then we would multiply it by 2, and then finally we invert it. So we want +1. Okay, that's the outcome we want here. So we get sorry, we get -0.5, multiply it by 0, we add that to, yeah, so we do that again, so we just have 0 plus 0 is 0, right? 1 minus 0 is 1, so we get 1. So that seems correct to me. So let's try it with the other values. Okay, so in this case, let's do top right. So, and this is to the x value. So we need to get just 1 in this case, right? So that should be simple enough. So we'll do 1 times, and this is moment of truth, I guess, so here we go. 0.625. Well, it's just that. No, it's not. Oh, jeez. Sorry, 0.5 times 0.625, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And then, provided that's what this is. And then we add that to itself, so we basically multiply it by 2. So we just get back to 0.625. And then we add -1, so it becomes that. No. We want 1. See, this is really weird to me. What should I do to get this to be... Like, it just doesn't really make any sense, right? Wait, no, hang on. R0.y? Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's correct. So I had to make sure. What will we multiply this by that we could then add to itself? To then add -1 to get... Okay, so we need to ultimately get 2. So when we add -1, we'll get normal 1, that's what we want, right? So we need to ultimately have all of this end up with 2. So remember, we're basically multiplying it because we're adding it to itself. So we basically need input.position.x times this to end up being 1. So I guess 0.5 by 2, right? If RT dimensions.z was 2, right? And then you would add that to itself, and then you would add -1, and you get that. So let's just see it with 2 every time. I think that actually might be what it is. It's like, it's just a viewport scale, yeah. That might be it. Let's find out. So, sorry, top left is that. That's not right, is it? Well, huh. Yeah, this isn't right. Because we're not supposed to end up with, tack on it. Sorry if you're watching this going, rad! Okay, so what would we want in this case? We want this to be -2, I guess. Right? And then we could do that, and then... You know. No, wait, we ultimately need to end up with 1 here. So 0.5 times, well, 2, sorry, -0.5 times, that's -2? Yeah, would make it 1, but we don't actually want, we want, I'm sorry everyone. What if it was just 1? Right? What? Wait. I'm sorry. This is probably awful to watch. Okay, so 2... Again, ultimately we want -1 here. If we do it, we're just gonna get 0 though, right? So we want 0 ultimately. We want to end up with 0. But we're not gonna really be able to do that unless one of these values is just straight up 0. Oh jeez. Why? Why me? I'm too young. Okay, so I'm very confused actually as to what exactly what this does. I might have misunderstood some of it, because it doesn't really make any sense. C14.z should be, yeah, the render dimensions, and R0.y should be the exposition of this. But with that said, it doesn't really. They might be swizzling it by like a different value each time or something. I guess it wouldn't matter anyway. So again, this .z is that. In kinetic speed choose friends. Oh, no worries. That's understandable. I would think that would be a major pain. Speaking of major pain, this format. I'll just place an over version of the song your plays. Oh, gotcha. That's fine. We know based on our fastness. That's how we'll discover it. I don't know if I translated this correctly because, oh dang, okay, later, next time. Next time, bye. Yes, sleep well. Really appreciate. Wait, note, only pv.x contains the value? Oh. Okay. So... Okay, so it's gonna set all of the... Oh, this is freaking annoying. Like me. It's gonna... Okay, again, it's doing that twice, but the issue here is... Where is it getting the Y from, right? Because... 0.y. Could it be that it's doing this? Because that doesn't really make sense, does it? He said host time to figure out what you're gonna do play Shadow with. Hey, good luck. I'm sure it'll be good. You having one of your friends doing the art for running an ad and turning out excellent? Hey, that's awesome. YouTube changed their emojis today, I don't know why. I have to get used to them still. If you pop out the chat, it seems like there's still Windows emojis, at least for me. Not rather than the blob ones, which is interesting. But anyway. So, I'm very confused as to what the frick this is. That just makes no sense what that is to me. So we're gonna want to fix that. But the rest, oh, they were higher res. Oh, were they? I didn't notice. Doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Yeah, sorry, this part right here is what confuses the heck out of me because, well, mostly, right? I assume, again, that just means set it, only apply the X here. Oh, you open the image, it's not? Oh. Well, dang. So when So the other thing that's confusing me is this basically says that it takes source 0 dot x, and then it'll take source 0 dot y later, right? And does the same thing with source 1. It'll take source 1 dot x and source y 1 dot y. It's a 2-element dot product, right? Okay, great. So if that's the case, right? What are the two elements here? Because you have like r0.y and c14.z, and that's all that's being passed into this. It's not like, you know, yz, zw like I would expect it to be. It's one element for both of them. So, you know, like what is causing that? What is actually going on here? Is it just repeating y twice, right? That's what I assumed. In that case, you would end up with this. But that doesn't really make sense because you're getting the dot product of itself, right? That's kind of weird and dumb and doesn't really make sense. So I wonder if it's actually basically doing this. If that's the case, frick. Well, for the top left anyway. No, stop it. That would be this times, let's say 1 for now, plus this, again, times 1 for now. So you end up with that, plus -1. That's not right. Okay, so what if it was 2 instead? That would actually end up being the same thing in this case. No. What if it was 0.5? No, stop it. +1. Closer to being correct. Ah, jeez. Okay, Alright, it could be this. And you would add that to itself, and then you add that, and you get, oh jeez. I don't know. Maybe this is correct. Oh wait, what if it's could be this. I don't know. Who knows? Probably not. Times. Because again, it didn't seem like the game used this. That's not right at all, no. Ah! I'm sorry. So. Ah, jeez. Okay. What about the aspect ratio as well? Let's try that. So let's say 0.5 times this. What? Oh. Rad, you dummy. Hey, nice. Plus. Basically that again. Let's just say that for now. That makes it 2. Yeah. See, this is the issue with this whole thing. There doesn't seem to be any like combination of numbers I can really seem to find that actually makes this whole thing be like, oh yeah, that makes sense, you know? So that would also be, that would be the same thing though, yeah, in this case. So I'm very perplexed as to exactly what this command is doing and what RT dimensions is. I want to ask if there's a way that I could check the value of a register in Xenia, because that would be very helpful. But I don't think there is, at least not an easy way. Whoops. I'll check it out. They might have information on the wiki or whatever. No. Okay, what about their GPU guide? I mean, they have it, but trace GPU stream will trace all rendered frames, allowing you to view it with the trace viewer. Oh ho ho! They will get large. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we get a trace. Okay, lovely. That's what I think that's what I want. So let's try that out. It's gonna be laggy as well. Let's just have it go up to the Cry logo. Okay. Close that. So where does it dump? I guess to Scratch? I think that's it. X trace. Like a Xenia trace. Okay. So... oh boy, what do we open these in? Aha! Lovely. Okay. Add the file to the path. Launch XE GPU tracer. Okay. Do I have to do it like that? Maybe I can, I assume I do, but... it's not a file, apparently. Add the file path to the trace viewer debugging command line in Visual Studio. Oh, you can also capture frame with info. Oh, I'm dumb. Let's just do that. Wait, I think I need to run it in debug or something though. Hang on, let's These are great, I agree. So I don't know what this is. It's just the debugging command line in Visual Studio. Is that a thing? Oh, that's it. Trace viewer. Okay, so what they meant was just run it like this, I think. Oh, std out trace viewer.txt. Okay. Let's just run it on this. I will probably regret this. Because this might be very large, the file that it's... I mean, it's only 37 megabytes or so, but it might be... bad. Anyway, run it. The stream dies, you know what happened. You know I died in real life. Yeah... not found? Oh. Yeah. Because you're in the wrong file path. Try that again. Please load. Okay, it's doing a thing, ladies and gentlemen. It is in fact doing a thing. Okay, so frame 0, next. Okay, so what, oh, this is the command list. Oh. Did they just put a breakpoint there? Or did something die? I think they just put a breakpoint there, so let's... oh, I put those breakpoints there, because I was trying to fix something, whoops. Yeah, let's just, whoops. Okay, we got an access violation, that's okay. So, can't believe Rad is dead.
They're all dead.
Yup. Okay, so let's do this again, but let's just get let's just get one frame. And we'll trace it. Okay, so CPU, we're gonna open this up. Ryu, Sega. Sonic Team, let's get the XNCP going. Okay, so that's a dead simple one. So where did it save the trace? Saved it here. It's this one. Okay, so we're just gonna pop this open. Run that. Tez says, I hate Sonic Team. They said another mock-up with sound this time? With sound? Oh, man. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a little indie version of the Bendy format. Oh, thanks. I might check that one out sometime as well. You hate Cryware. Oh, jeez. Cryware murdered my family. This might be loud. If so, I apologize. I'll try to turn it down fast, but I might not get to it in time. No, it's not. We're good. Is this? Oh, it's just like a sample with like live and learn. Just to give you an example of what it would be like, I guess. That's freaking cool. So when you hit start, I assume. Yeah, it's like a mock-up of how the animation might have looked and everything. Yeah, honestly, I could see it. I could see it looking something like that. That's really cool. Wait, did you? Oh, it reminded you of living. Oh, I see. Cool. That's awesome. I could totally. Yeah, I could see it looking like that. Actually, that's really good looking how you're setting it up. That's really cool, man. Great. I can't words right now, but. And yay! All right, freaking nice. So this thing is not very stable. It might crash at any second. So let's be careful with what we do here. Yeah, we got some buffers going on here. There's several different indirect buffers. Vertex shader. Okay, that's fine. What I want to see is simply, stop dying, dang it. It does die frequently. Okay, surface pitch 1280, yeah, it's telling me all the window offset and everything, that's great. Why do you keep freaking, why is it always null? It's passing in, it's trying to hash a null string. So obviously this is like a debug. This tool is not done yet. But wow, it's got some work to do. Okay, so fetch constants. All right. ALU constants. Vertex textures and pixel textures? Okay. You just know this thing's gonna crash at any second, so you just have to keep, there's certain buttons that you can't click ever. What about, can we click that one? Okay, that one just doesn't do anything. This is probably gonna crash too. Oh, it didn't. This one does for some reason. There's a lot, it's just heavily borked. It's warning you about null space, Red. Null string, null space. I see. Thank you. So this one always works. Okay, so what about the packet assembly? Do I dare? Oh, alright. I'm trying to understand what all this means. I don't know what it means. I'm trying to figure it out. So what do I want to find out here? I want to find out what the value of that one register is set to. And also the input positions that it's passing in when it draws this stuff. Okay. So this is C14. So constant register 14 is what I'm looking for here. Okay, so these are the draw. These are the draw commands. Ooh, nice. Okay, so there's a lot of them. And clicking on these all, oh my gosh. Can we just continue? I'm assuming we'll, it'll die. Yeah, no, we have to just, this is really buggy. So we have to be very cautious about, everything. Can we go through this? Yo, what was that? No, stop crashing. Okay. Okay, so one of those frames crashes for some reason, so we gotta be careful around there. But let's go to the very end, and then maybe move a few frames back, and hopefully, let's see if we can go. Okay, 58 crashes, so we can go to the end safely. Anything before that seems to be borked. So these are the draw commands. So here's one right here. Oh wait. Oh, I see. This is the swap command. So, and then it shows you the state of the GPU during each one of these commands that we're looking at. So this is the last command, this is the swap command right here that we're looking at. So during this one we wouldn't have, okay, does this draw one work? Maybe. Let's find out. Do we have any, this is gonna crash. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Dude, it's so buggy. Oh my gosh. I know it's very impressive technology, but wow. Okay, so these are all the fetches. I want to see the registers, right? I need to see the values. Okay, can I, like, the values of the what each register is set to. So maybe color targets, maybe I guess that would be it. Yeah, I don't know what else. I want to see buffers, but I think that it just doesn't work. Okay. This is probably okay. And this is disabled. Yeah, so they do disable the death stuff. So that okay, they do disable the death stencil stuff. That's interesting. I wasn't sure if they did that or not. What is all this about? Next frame. We're not gonna test fate. So this is just a list of all of the things that it did at any point. I think. I hope so, because that would be helpful. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Weight, callback, depth control, horizontal in something control, copy control, destination base. Okay, load immediate, constant. Here we go. Hang on. So it's fetching 4, 5, 6. It's 6 things in total. Counting these, maybe? Sorry, hey Wolf Games, how you doing? Oh, 6 moment. I can't help but agree. We had no choice but to stand. I'm sorry. Is there a window that just lets me straight up see the register values? It might be here and I'm just being blind. Well, this might be it. So if it is, then okay, what would these all be? So fetch constants raw, so it would be 14, right? These are the fetch constants, so this is what it, like, got. Right, so okay, so if you think I understand what I'm looking at, by the way, don't worry, I don't, I'm trying to figure it out. So this is when we fetch everything. So we're fetching it to, ah boy. And we don't actually ever fetch this one. That's the one I actually want to see the value of. So this is freaking confusing. Could be one of these. Oh. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. This is very good. Yay, that's what I wanted. Okay. C14. C14. Yes. Okay. Oh, it's just the screen resolution. Okay, 1280 by 720. 0.000781 and then 0, I guess. It doesn't let me read the whole thing, but okay. Can I make the window bigger? I can, yay. It won't stick, but I can read it temporarily. 1389. So 781. Where is it getting that from? Nowhere, apparently. Isn't that... Oh, that sounds familiar. I'm being dumb right now, but... Oh, I'm not looking at the right, XNCP even. Right now. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, 78125? Notice 78... Well, maybe it cuts off the rest, because... I don't know, but okay, what was the other one? 3125. Okay, 1389. So let's see if we can find that anywhere. No. So what would you get that from, maybe? See, I'm so scared to click these other draw commands as well. Because I don't know what's safe and what isn't. There's some, there's clearly a lot of draw commands. There's 59 in total, and then there's the swap buffer command. So, why are there that many when they're not really drawing anything on the screen during this frame other than... There should be 3, I guess, draw commands in total, really? Right? Because there's like, you know, 1 for each cast, I would think. But apparently there's 59. So that's confusing. And furthermore, if you like go to this one and it doesn't crash. Okay. Also, this seems to be set to the same value for every draw command. Is that right? Before any frame commands. This is before any of them. Ugh. Stop crashing. What about this one? That one works, I guess. Okay. And no textures set. What about constants? So this is before they drew anything on the screen. Okay. Oh. Ignore. Okay. This is one of the only times we can do that. Ever. Okay. So it does. So when does it first show up? I know it's gonna crash at some point when I click on one of these. Here's when the... Okay. So 34 crashes for some reason. 35 is the first one that starts to draw anything, and it's not... It's worked at this time. Okay. Huh. You love this thing you wish you can only hear for 5 seconds? Yeah, it's honestly like, it's spoopy, but in like a interesting way. I like it too. This is still the same value, I think. Yeah. Alright, so... So keep in mind, it might have been drawing... I don't know, I might have to look at other cast. It'd probably be better to actually use a dead simple one instead of this. I don't know if this really... Well, this one is dead simple, though, is the thing, but okay, so... what are we passing in for... Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. It's like the cycling check before the, first Sky Temple, it's called Guy Gate. Yeah, that one's really good. Sadly, you only hear that... Yeah, but on the Wii version, you do hear that, longer, because that's used in the hub for every... Yeah, what was I said? It's used in the SD version, which is cool. Oh, good. I love ukulelestockmusic.org. Hey everyone, welcome back to my new unboxing video. So today we got a new product shipped to us straight from Google. It's the Pixel 4. It has advanced 8K resolutions that it can capture with its 978 billion megapixel camera, which is pretty nice that they gave it to me for free. Let's go try it out. So as you can see, we got this nice... I'm sorry. I really went too far with that joke. When you get into the like several minute long mark and you're still blabbing, it's okay. Wait, shut up. Sorry. It sounds like it really does to me for some reason. I don't know why. Just like stock YouTuber music. Holy frick. Okay, so interesting. I wonder what they said. Okay, let's look for these, right? Let's see if we can find those. They should be in like, I guess R0? Oh, we gotta check the values of those. That's, you know, I have a feeling that's going to be bad. I thought 39 didn't crash? Wait a minute. This is freaking weird. So those are the ALU constants. Are there temporary? Yeah, there should be. Okay, maybe loop constants. No, what about the bools? I'm so scared to expand any of these, because you know anything could crash this freaking program. Yeah, it's TSR music. I don't know. Well, most of TSR's soundtrack is like actually excellent, but for some reason this one is not. It's not bad. It's just it could be better. So I don't think it's actually going to show me the values of the temporary registers. Yeah, I think so too, Taz. Honestly, I don't even know if it's. Yeah, I guess it's pretty bad. It's just very generic and forgettable, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm with you. It's definitely not what you expected race and such. Yeah, well, I mean, it does fit a hub world fine, I think. It's just, there was nothing to it, you know? Yeah, exactly. Generic stock music number, specifically, number 38196474817. Gotta make sure it's that one specifically, or else. No, you're fine. No, you are doing okay. Everything is going to be fine. You're dead. Okay. Why is this program so dang buggy? Okay, when it works, it's really good though, so. Ah, jeez. I'm very confused too as to why there's a lot of draw commands that, like whatever, 36 or whatever. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, 34 draws the logo every time I click on it. So if I go to 34... Wait, no it doesn't. Sorry, 34 draws black. Huh. Yeah, and then 35 draws the Crabber logo, and then 36 is white, I think. Like 40 or whatever is also fixed. What about 50? 50 works. 60 is borked. 61 is the final. Right, that Xenia, it's suffering. I'm not. Yeah, it's sure having a hard day. I want to see the verdicts buffer, but I know it's gonna crash. Oh, it didn't crash. It usually does. Verdicts format? Okay, it even knows the verdicts format and everything, but it can't show me that. Oh, here's the command. Draw indexed. Okay, so this is just drawing a cast. So if we go to the one before it, that should show us what happens before the Crabber logo is drawn, but I think this one crashes. Yep. Everything is A-okay. Yeah. In heck. No. It's really quite broken. This thing is really freaking broken. Okay, this is another draw index command. What about 56? Goodness gracious, man. It'll work someday, we swear. Okay, that crashes too. So it seems like there's almost like a pattern, like you get one that crashes followed by one that doesn't every time. So if that's correct, what about this one? Yeah, so then this should be safe too. No? Never mind. Okay, goodness gracious. So, I'm trying to understand this. I thought 60 was unsafe? What? Wait, is it changing every time I run it now? Or am I losing my mind? I thought the other time I ran this, I didn't click on... Yeah! Okay, Xenia's just not drawing it right. Okay, really good. Jeez. Okay, would be nice if this wasn't such a, buggy mess. Anyway, well, we know what the value of this, at least we got this. That's extremely handy, so I'm glad we have that. I need to see, like, the vertex and index buffers and stuff, but wait, 3 indices. Auto index, yeah, because it's just drawing a triangle. Oh, right, there'd be 1 draw command for each triangle, so there'd be a few. No, I'm not doing that right now. Thank you. This is gonna die. Okay, this might die. See, this is just supposed to show me the disassembly, but it won't, because that doesn't work either. It's really upsetting that the output doesn't work. Well, the color targets, that crashes. The only other thing I need to see, right, is, well, I guess I can't see it anymore, can I? I would need to go to the exact draw command that it's on, and doing so will probably crash. Well, maybe not. What's this? This one's got a lot of commands in it. Constant flush and all this stuff. Okay, I don't know if this is doing anything. I don't know what this is. Okay. It's 58 crash. Usually no. Okay. This one's just a draw index. Okay, so this one might be good. I'm so sorry. Please work just once. Oh, it's gonna crash. I know it. Okay, so what I'm looking for now, right, is the inputs. So notice how when they fetch... Oh, I guess I can get it from the fetch. Okay. But I don't understand... I don't really get how that all works. Okay, I guess we can try to figure it out. So ideally, right, let's see if we can get, whatever, 0.5, negative 0.5, right? And as a floating hex, it's just BF, okay. It might also be 1, which would be 3F. So let's see if there's a BF or a 3F anywhere up in here. I don't see anything. There's a lot of numbers, but none of them seem to be what I'm looking for. So I'm looking for like the inputs, but that just will not happen. And then this happens. Fetch ending. Okay, retry it. Now, why is this crashing? Tell me. Because it's invalid or something? Ah, Xenia. Is there another trace that doesn't crash every 4 seconds? This one dumps a trace, doesn't it? Oh, you know, I don't have to view the actual icons and everything if I can just see the contents of the trace. That'd be nice. I don't know what this tool does. Hey, I'm trying to figure some stuff out about the 06 shaders still. Trying to look at a trace dump I took with Xenia, but this tool keeps crashing every 4 seconds. So it's really difficult to get the information I need. Well, this dumps it to a... Okay, this just dumps it to a file. So I think really the trace viewer is still what I need. Oh, there's also a Vulcan one? Maybe the Vulcan one's more stable. I doubt it. I highly doubt it, to be honest. Not... I like Vulcan. It's not anything to do with that. It's just... I think the code that they're using to read this stuff is what's making it crash, and I don't think that's going to be different in the Vulcan one. Let's see if it is. Oh, this one doesn't even... This one doesn't even load up without crashing. Okay. Well, that's great. I really like this. So we can load it up with this one, and we can see some of the data, but not all of it. So 59 is one of the frames that's usually safe, right? Yeah. And we can see that this is a draw index command. And we can see the values of the ALU. Oh, they pretty much got rid of all Vulcan code? Gotcha. Oh, that's probably why it doesn't work then. Surprised it compiled then, huh? I wonder why it's so... I mean, I know obviously it's a research project, and it's quite impressive that it can even do all this, but like, why is it so prone to crashing? I mean, goodness. I can understand the emulator crashing. I don't understand the trace viewer so much, because this is a tool that's programmed to just display data from a file that they generated themselves using the emulator. It's like, it should be able to display a file type of their own invention without crashing every 5 seconds, right? What the frick? You're not sure if you can explain this well, but in Generations during the Shadow boss fight, Sonic and Shadow's special attacks use different loops of the main boss theme. Oh, okay. Huh, I don't know if I thought about that. Well, frick. That'll be fun. So when the boss first starts, you can have it play one song. When Shadow uses this attack, it can play another song after all has Shadow, and the same with Sonic, as I've learned. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. That's, yeah, oh man, there's a lot of potential there, actually, to be honest. I don't know what to recommend. That sounds amazing. So... It really bothers me that I can't see the Vertex data. That's the only thing I'm not clear on. But anyway, well, no, okay. I don't need it though, really, for what I'm doing, as much. I mean, I do. It would be really nice to have, but it's not. Okay, we can figure it out like this. So 0.000781. So that's the value that registers. So given that, let's see if our shader is correct here. So we're gonna multiply that by this, and I assume they do it twice, but I'm not sure. Let's see if they do. And then they would say plus -1, and you end up with... Oh wait, is that like the aspect ratio kind of? No, I'm sorry, I'm being dumb. Okay, but that's not actually quite -1, but it's close. So I wonder if that if that matters. Wait. It was 3 zeros, right? 0000781. Yep. Okay, so if I were to now pass in 0.5, basically 1. Okay, so it's really interesting to me that it's not actually getting -1 and 1. It's just getting really close to that. But, okay. So that's really interesting then. Alright, so how are they frick, I don't know, hang on. How are they getting all of this let's see if I can figure this out. Oof. Could it be they're doing this? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one again, jeez. I got my way, my own way, yeah. Where did they get this number from, by the way? I know it's a dumb question, but I just can't think right now. That seems like an awfully small number, doesn't it? Like, I wonder if they just took like the total, like, brilliant, Rad! Yes, you did it! You cracked the nuclear codes! It's 1! I'm sorry. You're going to need to use this unlimited power, dude, nice. Okay, jeez. So we gotta compute that from something. So is it, now what I'm wondering is if it's the same in everyone or not. So let's, give up the fight! Alright, so here's an idea. Nani? Oh, cause I broke the shaders. Whoopsie. I forgot I did that. So okay, that's unfortunate. Heck. I was gonna test something, but maybe I should. I just want to see if it's different on different XNCP. So let's just load up another XNCP, another random one. Actually, let's do let's do like the title screen or something, right? It doesn't have to be a simple XNCP, it just has to be an XNCP. Oh, whoops, I was like, why is it not loading? Because I didn't tell it to load. Let's go to title screen and take it, yeah. And, okay, by the way, see, that's really nice. See, the emulator itself seems, like, fairly solid, doesn't it? But then, like, the other tools are, like, freaking borked. Okay, so it just saved this one. XTV, I think is what it was. STR, never mind, because Trace, haha. Thinking of... It's not a game of some kind. Anyway. Alright, let's see. Does it crash? Good, it doesn't. So... Okay, vertex shader. Vertex shader output. I'm so scared to click stuff, man. Okay, here, I want to see that. Is that the same? Yes, those values are in fact the same. They are still 781 and 1389, despite the cast being very different. So that's what I wanted to see. Cool. So it is definitely, these are definitely constant. It's just the size of the render target. Okay. So, with that said, I know I'm being a moron, but what the frick? What is the 781 from? Like, what? It seems like they're computing that from the width and the height somehow. But I just can't think for the life of me at the moment. Like, it's almost 1. So if you were like, no, stop. I can't math. Okay. Yeah, and then it gets cut off. I'm dumb. How did I not notice that? That's what that is. Yay! I knew it was familiar. I'm just a freaking moron. Good. So that's how you normalize it, right? Okay, that's what they're doing. Yay! The simulator interpret motion blur coder can only be the games. The game is drawing that, and the emulator just can take what the game drew, right, and display it and like draw it back 1 frame at a time, right? So this tool here is just going through what the game just drew and showing me the data that it was writing to TPU basically in each frame. Sorry if I misunderstood your question there. Does this crash? Okay, it didn't. It will definitely crash. We will get it to crash. Like, I know it's happening. How is it not? It's gonna crash. There it goes. Okay, color targets always crashes it. For some reason. Alright, so... So what are we doing? We're just gonna pass that in. Okay, so with that knowledge that we now possess, right? Cool, we can do stuff, I guess. So let me make sure that's correct. One more time. Was it 781? It does seem like it was, yes. Yeah, we'll just, because it gets cut off to that, so it's gonna be basically 1. Brilliant, okay. And then, if we do that with positive this, right? We get, basically 1, okay? And if we do it with, 1 minus... Well, let's do that in a moment. So for the top, we actually want it to be positive 1 in this case. So if we do that with, what was the other one? Frick. 0, 0. Wait, no, hang on. 1, 3. Let's just say 1, 3, 8. Close enough, right? That was 0, 0, yeah, 0, 0, 1, 3. Okay. If we do that, no. And then we add it again. And then we take this result that we now have, we say 1 minus this. We get basically 1, yeah. So that's what they're doing with all this. Okay. Alright. Nice. So... Holy frick, so the shader is correct. At least it was. Let's fix it. Yay. So that's all that we were doing wrong, I guess. So what about the normals, though? Frick. Well, that's fine. We won't know how that works till later. So all we need to do to fix it now is we just need to fix the code. So let's go do that, everyone. And we should actually be drawing things correctly now, which is cool. But maybe not. We'll find out. There's some things that are probably still going to be wrong, because... Yeah, but we'll see. So I think we have to do a lot of stuff CPU side, and that's going to be fun. But anyway, so the vertex buffer is, here we go. So these are the input elements. We just need this. So we need that's correct. That's correct. That's actually incorrect now. Should go down there. Color should be this. I think that's the size. I don't remember if that's the size or the hang on, slot. That's the offset. Yeah. So that needs to go up every time. So you know, 0, 8, 16, and then actually you're gonna add 16 to that, so 32. I assume that's correct. Okay, so then that's also just gonna be like that, yes. Okay, good. So then when we go to we make the vertex buffer and everything. Create. Oh. Vertex stride times. Oh, we need to increase that. That's now going to be, well, I guess more than 32, right? Because we also have to factor that in. Yeah, so we got, you think I can freaking mental math all these years? Come on, dude. Frick. So really all we did, I guess, was we added, yeah, the normal, right, okay. So then, down here, we're gonna create that buffer. We're gonna make it a certain size and everything. We got the buffer now, okay. So vertex buffer, we're gonna go down here, and when we go to write it each frame, we gotta write it properly now. This is awful code, just dreadful. So I apologize for that. But anyway, so now instead of passing in position, we're gonna pass in position, normal, color, and EV0. So okay, so this is we're gonna replace that here, and we're gonna say so I don't know what to pass in for the normal, actually. Because it passes that out to the pixel shader, and then the pixel shader determines if that Z is 0 or 1, basically. And depending on what it is, it either uses the texture or it doesn't. So it's not actually a normal, really. It's just a flag that says whether... Oh, it's just the is visible flag. Oh. Okay, I think that's what that is. So I'm just gonna pass that in, actually. I guess we'll just say, frick, I don't know. This is really weird how they're doing this, actually, if I'm being honest. So we should no longer need to specify that, because it's a vector 2. Alright, we'll float 2 already. So let's also have one like this, and it's just gonna be oh right, sorry, it's a float 2. Okay, we're gonna have this, yeah. And we're gonna say, hang on. Oh, can you not just do that? Rip. I think I know my own freaking structs? Jeez, what's wrong? Why would I know that? Okay, so, Z is what we want to set here, so X. So these are just both flags. So this one right here is just straight up going to be like, oh, intelligence is just being dumb, I think. Okay, let's see. Parent visible is important as well. Okay, we'll say, yeah, if cast is visible and parent is visible, right? See, it's kind of funny. I didn't even check before. So I need to, I think I'll actually comment that out for now. Because apparently they don't. Apparently they check in the GPU, I guess. Yeah, it checks really good. I agree. It's freaking beautiful, actually. This is so weird how they do this, but whatever. We'll say it's flags. Actually, nah, let's say it's normal, because it is. Okay, so we're gonna throw that in. Okay, we'll put that there. Okay, so then the color, so we're saying position, color, no, we need to say position, normal, color, texture, coordinates. Yeah, we're doing it in the right order now, so, right here. So that's fine. The only issue is, we need to increment this regardless of that. So, we'll do it down here. This is awful code, and I'll clean this up later. I will eventually, because, like, holy frick. But, anyway. Okay, so let's try this down here again. Bottom left, the UV0 is gonna be that again. Now, hang on a second, though. Actually, was I never doing that correctly? Oh, that's why I was breaking the freaking position if there wasn't a subimage attached. That's why HCanvas was drawing it wrong the whole time. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, we fixed a bug. Yay, I guess. Okay, so can I recreate this one day? That'd be fun to do, I would think. Do we always pass in the same things? We always pass in top right, UV, well, whatever. And no, not always. Okay. Because I was kind of hoping, because then we could just copy paste, but. Okay, so this is, so, that song is so good. Like, frick, dude. Okay, and then we'll get rid of these. Okay, top right. This is normal again. UV0 is going to be UV0 again. Color is going to be color again. Okay, so that's all fine. Fairly certain. Okay, and then lastly this. Now we need to make a function for all this, because clearly we're just repeating stuff. And this code again is awful. I know. I will clean it up before I release this, hopefully. If not, then holy frick. I don't know, that I better clean it up, because jeez. Alright, and then so this is the stuff that we're gonna want to change mostly right down here. This is the really weird they're not doing any of this stuff on the GPU anymore, it looks like. Well, not anymore, just, you know, at all. I was wrong about that. I can't confirm for sure if they do or not, because I can't freaking see the vertex, like the vertex buffer inputs, because Xenia won't let me, which is rather unfortunate. When I say, yeah, this is a dump, right? So when I run this, what does it do? Does it just, so I'm dumb, I guess, but I don't know if I get what this program does. So it takes in an argument, it loads a trace file, and then once it has the trace file loaded up, it's gonna output what? Here's the output name. Okay. So it's gonna save a PNG. That's nice, but is it also gonna output like a text file that like has all the information I need in it or something? Because that'd be cool. If it did that, that'd be sick. What are the arguments even? Just the target trace file and that's it? Okay. So let's run that on this one. And see what we get. Yeetus. Well, we got a thing. Okay, I figured that would happen. Where is it outputting said thing? Or where was it going to? Okay, it allocated 341 megabytes of freaking RAM. So that's good. I mean, I don't care. Yeah, you can leak some memory. It's okay. Just keep going. Just keep going. Is there I can tell it to ignore a future? Cause like, I would rather it just continue to run and not actually, and just output the stuff. That'd be nice. Or we could just sit here for a while. That's good. I like when it does that. Okay, cancel. Frick, it's buffered up all of my F5 presses. So now I'm clicking other things that it's not, it's like, hang on, I gotta get through my F5s. Oh jeez, okay, we'll just let that go in the background then. Just consuming ludicrous amounts of... Okay, it's done. It didn't work, but anyway, okay, so, let's fix this. Also, I like the song, but it loops too much. I'm gonna skip that. Okay, CV instance size, 48. So we gotta change that. It's gonna be a lot smaller now. This is just gonna be straight up 16 bytes. So much smaller. So then once we have the constant buffer and we map it and everything, here's where we're gonna copy stuff over. Okay, so we're just gonna do, I mean, really we should only need to do one copy, right? But I don't know. We can do two because I'm lazy. So what I'll do here is we're gonna yeet all of that right now. We're just gonna say mem copy. We're gonna copy in you know what? I do not care. So we're gonna do this. I'll make my code better later, maybe. I will. Don't worry. I know I keep saying that, but jeez. So this is the screen size. See, this is actually gonna make it so it always draws this 128720 though, regardless of the viewport size. That's kind of awful. But I'll fix that later. And I think this is correct. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. And good, okay. Let's run it, and maybe if we're lucky, it won't implode. into a million pieces. Traumatizing millions worldwide. Oh, I got another mock-up? Awesome. Can't wait to see it. Let me check it out. Pause this for a second. Nice. Also finished compiling. Let's see what happens. That title screen looks really smooth. Like I can totally imagine it actually looking like that in game. Yeah. Oh yeah. They probably would have had text for it. You're right. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, that looks good. I can imagine that being what it would have looked like, actually. That, or alternatively, I don't know. No, I don't remember how it was laid out exactly, but another suggestion. I don't know if this is how it would be or not, right? So notice how. Okay, what if they? What if? This is you're probably right about this, but I was wondering if I wonder if they have the text like here, 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 and here at all, you know, drawing all four pieces of text always, right? And then they would have like when you're on one of these, they would have the colored outline over like the darker blue here, right? And it would also be like a trail that extends to the right, like in the background behind the currently selected one. So it would go like, you know, up and down. Am I explaining that correctly? I don't know if I am. I'm just wondering if that's how it would have been or not. Probably not. But this is really cool looking. I like this a lot. Also, nice you got the actual font. Some people wanted to bother to do that. So that's cool. It's just a theory, a game theory. I'm sorry. Thanks. Sorry, I don't know if I explained it well. I could try to do a mock-up of a mock-up to explain it, but okay, so this is drawing with the new shaders, and as you can see, we're not seeing anything on the screen. So I think I know what I'm doing wrong here. I enabled depth testing, and I assumed that they were doing that in the game because that's how they would layer things on top of each other correctly, but it looked like from the Xena trace they're not doing that. I did this project with 6. Ooh, that'd be nice. By the way, it doesn't have to mock these files every single time. Oh, please no. I'm sorry. I like some battle songs, but that one just sounds bad. Why is it on my playlist? Why don't I ever remove these things? No, there's still nothing on screen. Okay, so that's unfortunate. So we're gonna need to do some graphics debugging. Or die trying. Let's find out. Don't kill OBS, please. Please do not. Please do not do that. Yay! All right. It looked like it was going to for a second, but we're good now. We lived. I have a lot of programs open. Like, jeez. And a lot of tabs and stuff. My poor PC. You know, I'm freaking streaming. Alright, let's go. Alright, when we go to draw, let's look at this. Look at our stuff here. So we got I want to look at the buffers that are bound. Oh wait, well first off, the input layout. I should be correct. Unless I screwed something up. It looks like it's correct to me. So we'll see the vertex buffer. Here's the vertex buffer. So we got you got that. That's the position. The normals, which is that right? Yeah, that looks. Well, wait. Oh no, that's correct right there. Okay, sorry. That's the position, that's the normals. The color is this, that's correct. And the texture coordinates, that's these two, so that's correct. So then we repeat that. Position, normal, color, texture, coordinates. I don't know if that's aligned correctly or not. It might not be, because you have to take padding into account, I would think. Maybe not, I don't know. I don't remember. So that could be one of our issues right there that we're encountering. What else do we have to do? There's not a buffer that's bound currently. This one, I think. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. So that's valid, it looks like. Huh. Okay, so what are we doing wrong here then? When we look at the outputs of this pipeline stages, the output here of this, oh, hold up, yo, it's chugging. Oh geez. Okay. Yeah, thank you. If you look at the output of this, and the input and everything, oh wait, you can see how it's being parsed right here. Beautiful. That's all correct. That's all good. So, oh, it's not all good because we're passing in the normal as a normal, and I see. Okay. Okay. Let me check something out real fast. When we go to, I think that's the reason it's not working, because we're saying that's a normal, and so DirectX is trying to treat it as though it's a normal, right? And we're getting results that are horribly borked. So if we, let's check that again there. We copy that whole thing in, right? Please skip that. Thank you. If we, so we get that from the normal, okay. Does it matter what the normal is? Really? What we want the normals to be? We would want it to be, we want it to have more than just an X and Y position, yeah? I would think we would want it to have more than just an X and Y position, so, so if we were to, like, set, clown music, that emoji's terrifying. Is it? I haven't seen the new, YouTube emojis for that. On my end, it's still like the Windows ones. I believe it's probably horrifying looking. I have to check it out sometime. That time is now. Well, I don't actually want to restore the chat though, because I have it popped out and I like it. Let's refresh, and everyone can see my dashboard. That is terrifying. Well, no, it's still the Windows one though, mostly, isn't it? Why am I still getting the Windows ones? Earlier I got the bootleg ones people were talking about, but now I'm just getting the Windows ones. I don't know. It's weird. I didn't mean to open that. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter that I didn't mean to open it, because it wants to freaking update right now, and I can't actually click the update button. Can we move to my second monitor? Yeah, I can't. Okay, that worked. Yeah, so if you don't have a second monitor, you're just screwed. I told them to fix that. But maybe they did in this update, we'll see. Anyway, oh, I should get this update too. Do I click OK? Yeah. Cool. Right, so, I should have done that earlier. Why did I not? Jeez. So, okay, so there has to be a way I can, like, pass in this data without it actually being treated as a normal, right? I don't know if it matters. If I can just straight up, I can start this up and actually see the verdict's buffer data, that'd be great, but I can't. It won't show me the dang contents of the verdict's buffer, right? That's the thing that's bothering me so much about this, right? Show me the verdict's buffers, right? I can't see that right now. So I just have to, like, guess what's in it. Single monitor peasant, steel monitor masteries. Triple monitors where it's at. Nah, I don't know. I can't fit it there on my table. You don't even have single monitor. Oh, frick. I did it for a long time. And I was always kind of like, I don't know if I need one. I can get plenty of stuff down my first. Let me just say this. Once you get second monitor, you don't want to go back. You're actually like, oh, this is extremely convenient. So, yeah. I probably would really love a third monitor. 4K monitors. Yeah, 4K monitors. Your system could become a nice space heater. It would be good at doing that. So look, I can't see the indices, but okay, it doesn't show me what they are. I just have to believe it. What's extremely convenient? Oh, sorry. I don't even remember what I just freaking. Oh, it doesn't show me the contents of these buffers. I just want to see the vertex buffer data that's being passed into the shader, right? Because then I can see what the normals are set to and all that. And that's what I want to see here, but I can't seem to find that. There's all these there's these bool and loop constants which I can print out, and that's nice. There's the ALU constant. This is the one these are what I actually wanted for a while. These are actually constants, so that's cool. I can see the values for this stuff, which helped me crack that. That was extremely helpful. So I much appreciate that. The issue I'm having now is I can't see I can't seem to see the texture, like the UVs or anything anywhere. And I'd like to be able to see what those are set to. No, I haven't upgraded my my PC yet. Yeah, I think 780 or 760, I don't remember. I'll update it someday. Right now it's, you know, not as much of a priority for me, I guess, is the thing. Cause like, yeah, my rig could definitely be better, right? But it works, you know. I don't want to jinx it, jeez. But you know, it's not like I can't get work done. So that was excellent timing for this to happen. But yeah, that's obviously not the computer. It's just this freaking program that constantly crashes every 4 seconds. So I guess, you know what? I'm gonna say screw that and not pass that in. Okay, well, cause like, why? They do pass in the normal, and it's just weird. Okay, what would be the normals for this even? Cause I would think you would need XYZ, like 2D normals. I don't see why you would even need that. Oh, jeez. Wow, he needs to calculate normals for this in real time. Good job. It'll be great. You wouldn't want 2D normals, right? Because the 3D aspect of it is the point. Like you would need the lines for the vertices to be like one here pointing at you. Well, they would all have to point at you. So I guess it would be like what, like 0, 0, 1 for all 3 of them or something. So what's the point? So we don't want to pass this in as a normal. That just makes no sense. Can I not specify a semantic? I don't think so. I think I have to. It's a quick way to do decimal to binary. You're constantly doing that kind of stuff on my streams. Oh, thanks. That's a good question. So the one way I tend to use a lot is the Windows calculator. If you got like Windows 10 or so, if you hit this little menu here, there's an option to do programmer mode, and this is extremely helpful. This is one of the only universal Windows platform apps I actually use because it's actually really good. Yeah, you can just type in a decimal number here, right, and see the hex. You can see the octal, I guess. You can see the binary, and you can even go over to this view where you can see the individual bits laid out for you one at a time, and you can turn them on and off and see how that affects the value in decimal. It's very handy, and you can also do bit shifting operations. You can do like bitwise ORs with stuff. You can change the bit shift style and all this. It's very nice. I like it a lot. You can even set the size of the type of data you're dealing with. So in this case, it's a Q word, which is a 64-bit value. You can make it a D word by clicking on this, and now it's a 32-bit value. So the others up here get cut off. They're disabled now, right? And the reason you might want to do that is with the way binary works when you have a signed number, is basically you set the top bit to 1, and that means that the value is negative now. And it's kind of like, it's almost like it's inverted now. So like normally you start from 0 and you go up. So like this is 1, this is 2, and so on. But when you become when you want to do negative numbers instead, it's like this is 1, this is 2, and so on. And anyway, sorry. If I can speak, jeez. If you have these bits set up like this as a D word, that's -2, right? But if you instead set up those bits, well, let me do a better example. If you have these bits set up like that as a word, that's -2. But if you have them set like that as a Q word, for example, that's well, I don't know if that's actually what I said to before, but anyway, it's 65,532. Whoops. Okay, it's whatever, you get the idea. So you can adjust the type, is the point, which is very handy for that kind of stuff too, because you can see it how it would be in an actual file and in memory and all that. So it's very good. I highly recommend this. Looks nice indeed. Yes, it's really good. Can you just do word or T word? That's the thing. You can do Q word, D word, word, and byte. Q word is 4 bytes. D word is wait, I'm sorry. Q word is 8 bytes. D word is 4 bytes. Word is 2 bytes, and byte is just 1 byte, right? So those are they correspond to the main. For me, it helps to remember, like, Q word is basically a long. D word's basically an int. Word is basically a short, and byte is a byte. They're just different terms for the same things, literally. So, Never heard about keyword before today. Yeah, it's a really, it's like Microsoft still holds on to that terminology sometimes because they used it a lot, like, in early versions of Windows. Like in Win32 programming, a lot of times, you say, like, word, whatever, equals to, like this. Whereas in modern programming, you would usually say, like, this, like short, right? For just as an example, I think they have keywords in Win32. Well, they have registry values that can be... Anyway, it's short for, like, quad word, so if you have... Skip that. If you have 4 words and each one is 2 bytes, it's 4 by 2, right? So yeah. Hey, did we not learn our lesson yet? No, we never... We'll never learn. So words aren't supposed to hold characters? You imagine 2 chars would make a word. Well, you could say it like that. I don't actually know why they're called words, to be honest. That's a good. That might be why, actually. I'm not sure. They're not necessarily intended to hold characters. They're just like they're usually best for numbers. But yeah, I'm not. I wonder if they did call them that because of what you suggested, though. Because a byte, oftentimes, in C anyway, a byte is generally referred to as a char or a character, right? They're usually the same thing. You can store a character within a single character within a byte, at least in most encodings, right? Well, in a lot of them. But you don't. You could also store a number there, right? So it's weird that they don't just call it byte, but anyway, they call it char. So I wonder if Microsoft decided to, they were probably programming in C and C++, right? They're making Windows in that. So I wonder if from their perspective it was like, it makes more sense to call two characters a word, because it just sounds like a thing that you would call it. I guess, I don't know, it's a very odd terminology, to be honest. I never did really like the whole words stuff. I don't usually call them this, but some people do. And in a way it can make it less confusing because in most modern languages, C# for example, you have longs, right? You have ints, you have shorts, and you have bytes, right? In C++, it's not quite like that. Bytes are instead chars, right? Shorts are generally the same. Ints are ints, and get this, longs. Well, sorry, ints can also be referred to as long. They're the same thing in C++. So what do you call a long then? Well, I'm glad you asked. Long. I'm dead serious. Long. That's what it's called. So when you say long, people get confused sometimes because they don't know if you mean the C++ long, which is just 4 bytes usually, and that's even dependent on the platform, or if you mean long, which is 8 bytes. They don't always know. So sometimes it's easier to say Q word because then they know you mean 8 bytes. But I just say N64. There's so many terms. There's so many freaking terms for the same dang thing. So if you're like going like, oh man, this is confusing, don't beat yourself up about that. Everyone feels that way when they first hear all this because it is confusing. It's like, why do we have so many terms that mean literally the same thing? You can refer to a 4-byte unsigned, integral value as either an unsigned int or a uint for short, right? You can refer to it as, I'm trying to do like a little sorry. You can refer to it as a D word. You can refer to it as a uint 32, and in C++ you would do a uint 32t. What else could you call this? There's all names for this crap. My favorite is this. You want to have an 8-byte unsigned integer value? Okay, you can call it unsigned long, unsigned long, I guess. In C++, a ulong in C#. It's a Q word in, I guess, calculator and all that stuff. It's uint64t also in C++. And it can be, you can also just refer to it as, its full name if you're not, unsigned 64 bits integral value. So look at all those terms for the same freaking thing. These all mean the same thing. It's really dumb. Anyway, sorry. Long. I actually don't remember if you could do 3. No, skip. Maybe I was just gonna cry. Can't make him do that. Oh, thanks, Hyper. I'll check it out in a second. Thanks, I appreciate it. You can store numbers and trace here. Yeah, it's strange, but you can. Long. Can you not just do in 64? You can. That's slightly different though. An unsigned value is one that can't be negative, it can only be positive, but it uses all of the bits to be positive, basically. whereas a signed value is one that can be positive or negative, but because of that, it has to use basically 1 bit to represent whether or not the value is positive or negative, instead of being part of the value. So because of that, it can't hold numbers that are as big, basically. So there's a trade-off. You have to decide, do I... Basically, if you don't want a number, if you don't need a number to ever be negative, then you probably want it to be unsigned, right? Otherwise, you want it to be signed. So yeah, so anyway, an N64T would be generally a signed int. So it'd be like this, I guess. Whereas a uint64T is different. It's dumb, but yeah, but you could also say, if you just want to refer to a blob of 8 bytes and you don't know if it's signed or not yet, you could also interchange between the two of those, I guess. Yeah. Gosh. I hate computer science. At the company you work at, there was someone complaining that they couldn't set a flag. He was trying to set a bit to 2 or -1. He's not the smartest tool in this shit. He was trying to set a bit to -1? Oh gosh. Want to see my unsigned log? Oh my gosh. Bad programmer pickup lines. Alright, sorry, let's check out this. So let's see. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I yeah, that's wonderful. Thank you. That's exactly what I meant. Yeah, I kind of imagine it might have looked something like that, to be honest. I'm not sure, but I kind of feel like they might have done something with the background like that. But yeah, that's thank you for sending that. That's really cool. I feel like that might have been what they were going for, but I don't know. We can't say for sure, right? I don't know if there's any leftover X and CP related to the actual menu, sadly, the prototype menu. If there is, cool. I didn't know that. Please someone let me know, you know. But I don't think there is, so we just have to guess, obviously, right? But from the textures that are left over. But yeah, spicy. Thanks so much for making that. Appreciate it. Your flirting's gonna sit a buffer overflow. Nice. My gosh. You scrolled through Twitter and zoned out and then caught attention? Oh, I'm sorry. That's how I bring Tess back. Oh no. Poor Tess. What if... oh, she handles the shirt. Oh gosh. The register size is only 2 bytes. That's, this conversation has went places. Okay, so, sorry, so the freaking normal is the issue here. I think, I'm just gonna cheat here. I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna set it to this. Right. And I'm gonna set these up manually on the CPU side. So the first X and Y is gonna be text recorded, second X and Y is gonna be the normal. So it's gonna be a little bit different. Bring test up, we're talking about your outside long. Oh no. It's cursed. Is he saying Mickey Mouse? I know I said that every time, but like, frick. Okay, so after the color we have... Oh, I'm sorry, text coordinate comes first. Because I changed it. Okay, I guess, sure. Oh no, it doesn't. I'm sorry, I'm being dumb. It is position, color, then UV. Okay, so position, color, UV. I guess this is correct. Yes. Okay, so all we need to do is just rearrange it every time, so... Again, I know this code is freaking abysmal. It's fine. No, it's great. I like it. Nani? Every time I look in the chat, we stray further from that. I skip this song as I can't stand up saying freaking Mickey Mouse over and over again. Jeez, dude, get over that obsession with Mickey Mouse. Come on. Okay, well this is not... Still not drawing correctly. Oof. So that's, this is problematic. So I'm not entirely clear on why that is. Let's see. Because these should have been, let me see what the output is here. So this should be the top left of the screen, I would assume. And this all should be valid. Do not, oh, I'm sorry, Taz. Frick. What have I done? No. The memes are spiraling out of control. Somebody, stop the memes. Dang it. They're not stopping the memes. The memes are accelerating. This is bad. Very bad. Well, okay, it's like not quite good, but it's almost good. What I'm confused about is why it's actually not drawing, because, let me look at the output. Oh. Yeah, that's why. Colors is defined for mixed match. Okay. Really? Let's see. PSN. Okay. What's incorrect? Linkage error between pixel shader and vertex shader. Semantic color is defined for mismatched registers between the output stage and the input stage. So, wait, the color one is the other one that's wrong? Color and text coordinate are both wrong, but the position's correct. Really? Are you sure about that? Because it looks fine to me. Like what? UV0. It's fine. So maybe I'm copying something over incorrectly or something. Input.color UV0 is oh, was it the selection thing maybe? Because I didn't update that one, that's bad. It might have been that, let's see. Yeah, I didn't update this. I don't know if that matters, but we'll find out. The music? Oh no, it's making it 10 times worse. I didn't even consider that. Frick. This is problematic. What have I done? Okay, everyone. So if I actually try to draw something now. Okay, so that was the issue, right? But we're still not getting output on the screen. Noticeably, we're not even getting output when we're selecting an image. So we're not even getting output when we're hang on. Wait, what's up? What's all this with the color? Oh yeah, that's correct. So. You thought I was saying PSN? It did sound like that when I was saying it a lot. I actually thought that to myself, but I was like, "Nah, we'll be fine." No, I don't think that. I hope not. Frick. So it's no longer mixed match. So it's the issue is simply that something is borked. Something is very borked. That's all I know. It's what's this? Yeah, it should be wait a minute, what? Actually, I'm confused. Should be 3 for each triangle. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so why are you not working though? So does it have anything to do with the normal? Oh wait, frick. Did I update the dang? I did not. Somehow I knew I would forget to do that, but I was like, nah, won't happen to me. It happened to me. How could it happen to me? I guess 24 now? That seems significantly smaller. Why is it actually that much smaller? Because of padding or something? Oh, it's not. Wait. Oh, frick. Why am I freaking coughing? Okay, weird. Oh. Imagine doing math. Okay. Let's get this bread. Bread acquired. Bread? It takes so freaking long. It doesn't need to mark those files. It does it every time and it doesn't need to. It's literally unnecessary. It's something with the build process that I configured wrong. But I don't know how to fix it because when I try to make it not do that every time, it ends up not building correctly at all. It's just like, ah, jeez. Okay, well, let's bring out the good old graphics debugger again and figure out what the frick is going on. I should change my wallpaper at some point because it's still I mean, that beautiful image. And yes, it is beautiful. But, you know, beauty has limits. There comes a point where it's like, you know, it's time to move on. Epic. Let's see. So, okay. Well, it's not right. Oh, I know what's going on. I think I'm forgetting to add the position and everything together. Whoops. So hang on. What about? Let me make sure that's the case. It's only going to draw 2 of the cast. So this is oops. I want to see the original vertices again. Okay. Well, I mean, that's valid. This is so valid. Is it? Wait, frick, I don't know. So I want to see, what did I do before? Yeah, I was like doing the position on the GPU and everything. Okay, so I need to account for that now, I guess. I would think. Maybe not, I don't know. And also... That's gonna be problematic. So every time I... Okay, so the child transform is not even being used. Just marvelous. So... Yeah, none of this is being used. Okay. So all you would need to do is, all we need to do is, increase this, maybe? I really need to make a plus operator for freaking vector 2s already, vectors in general, because my goodness, this is bad. Can it get worse? Oh, why would you even ask such a question? You fools! Of course it can get worse! Huh. Well. Alrighty. So we'll get this up in here. So now wait, I'm confused about something then. So how do they freaking rotate transforms? 'Cause they don't even do that in the shader. Maybe they do. Maybe one of the freaking, I don't know, I'm just, they don't, I'm just joking around, I guess. I guess they do it on the CPU side. Oh jeez, why? Well, it shouldn't be that hard though, to do it. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Whoops, I also forgot about the scaling. Frick. Okay, but it's gonna be fine for this one. It probably still won't show up though, but let's see. Yeah. I don't get why it's not drawing. Like, I'm actually confused. It doesn't make any sense. My readings are off the charts. It's not supposed, it says not supposed to be borked. But it is borked. That is not okay. Misleading someone like that. Frick, dude. Hello that up, please. Okay, pipeline stages. Yeah. Okay. So what I do wrong? So what did we learn today, children? I don't freaking know. It was supposed to be like. Well, wait, no. Oh, jeez, how am I gonna do this? Ay. Okay, well, we're just adding the position each time. That's all that we're doing. I guess. What's up with this one, though? That's freaking weird, isn't it? Yeah, what is this? What is this one all about? Wait, why did I do that? What was I trying to do? I think this. And I was gonna take that and be like, no. I don't know what I was doing. The guy can think. You do include some Soda Speedway base now, and totally not his world. But yeah, his world would never be in there. Seriously, that sounded good. Okay, frick. This is just really weird, actually. That's not supposed to even happen. I guess you would do, you would just multiply it by 2, and then you'd be like times 1280. So you'd be like, no. Jeez. Okay. So this is something that's basically 16 by 16. Huh. So okay, anyway, thankfully these aren't inherited, so we don't have to worry about that. We do have to worry about the position and stuff. So the position of this one happens to be 0.5.5. So cool, alright. So we have 0.5, right? And then we add to it, I guess this. And we end up with this. So that is what our new current position should probably be. But hold up though, because we already have an issue, I guess. So like, this is from the center of the sprite. So saying it goes at, so saying 0.5.5, and then we add 0.5 to that, right? That should actually make it nowhere. So okay, so we have to actually subtract 0.5 from this, I suppose, and then we get the actual offset, and that just seems kind of silly. But okay, because we already, whatever, we'll do it like that. So, I think this will work. It should, right? Let me see what we got here. Where the frick did I get that from even? Where is it getting these numbers from actually? Doesn't really make any sense, does it? Cause it should be passing in all this. So that's weird. What is the vertex buffer even set to? This one. That's not right. Weird. That's really strange. I'm not sure what to do about this. What was the input layout again? It was position, color, and then I can see it, but I was just trying to make sure that the offset was right. Texture, coordinate, which is at position 24. So, okay, you have, load it up. Load up the dang buffer, please. Okay. Would rather not do that. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I think that's what's going on here. So maybe I'm not copying the data over right. That's probably part of it, but then also these just need to be these need to be fixed. Oh, the percussion? Oh yeah, that does sound like aquatic bass. Dang, was it the same composers? I forget. This one wasn't Otani, it was Kenichi Toyoka or something like that. I always forget his name for some reason, but he's very talented. Or her name, I actually don't know. Oh, it's the original. It's the OG version, the one that they released on the soundtrack. That you didn't hear unless you listened to the soundtrack. It's pretty neat. So this should be correct. Okay, so let's see if I'm copying it over correctly. So we're gonna say destination, copy that over. Okay, then copy the color. Then we add 2, so we, well, 2 vector 2's worth. So we go. I think that's fine, yeah. Because then after that we should just be able to say, you know, destination and then all that. So we're gonna look at the values for all of this. So I want to see what they are. I'm gonna put them on each mem copy over here, which I'm gonna regret heavily. But anyway, yeah, we'll just mock every single time. That'll be fine. Perfect. It'd be stellar. It'd actually be a problem if we didn't do that, quite frankly. Yeah, it's not drawing anything now because there's nothing it draws. That's cool. So the breakpoint will hit once I actually load this up. Okay. So position. Yeah, I think that's right. Wait. Negative 0.5. Negative 0.5 for both of them. And then we're gonna add this minus. So we're adding nothing, so it should be valid in the end. Yeah. Okay. And it's gonna be like that for every one of these here. This it should be. That's the bottom left. Is that? Yeah. Okay, so all 4 of these I'm assuming are gonna be right. So this is where it starts to get interesting. Okay, so here we go. So for this one, that's the position, right? Actually, why is that the position even? Oh, well, sorry, this is right, yeah. So cast at top left is gonna be 0.5 and negative all this. So then when we get to the end here, it's, yeah, okay, it's slightly improved. Good. So again, I'm just gonna assume that's right. I'm sure it won't be, but okay. So I can understand why it wouldn't be like in the right place. What's confusing me is why there's nothing on screen. Because I'm like looking at the vertices and they don't look incorrect to me. It's like, what am I doing wrong? Why aren't you just showing up? This happens very often in Dirk 3D11, if I'm being honest. Where there's just nothing drawing on screen and you have no freaking idea why. You just have to guess to hopefully figure it out. They try to help you with it a little bit, but... Hey, nice, Tez. Good luck, I hope it works. Okay, so I borked the input assembler stuff again. How did I do that? Look at that. So that might be the bug, or at least part of it, but it still doesn't explain to me anyway why... Okay, hang on. Oh wait, RGBA, look at this. 0.5, 0.5, that's not right. .625, this is position, I think. And so is the, yeah, this is the bug. Okay, this is where the bug is at. Something is not being offset correctly each time. So we're resulting in broken vertices, I guess. Okay, good, so we found the bug. So after the texture coordinate, we get here, and that still looks fine to me. No, wait. It's in the wrong order, but, okay, so this is 0, so we go like that, right? X and Y should be 0, 0, yes. So this is correct. So then here's the problem. So when we get to 1, we end up, for some reason, writing 1, 0. Oh, right. I see what I did. Gotta add an extra, 8. And then, in the vertex shader, make sure that's valid. Okay. You ever get bored of Socrates OST? Yeah, same, honestly. It's always impressive, like, it's so good. Notice that now. Okay, so that should fix the bug. Will it make it draw on screen, though? Or will it still be black? It'll probably still be black, but let's see. Yep. Okay, but the bug should be fixed now. So let's debug it again. What a fun stream to watch. Rad pulling his hair out, trying to get a freaking texture on the screen. We've almost got it though, and this shader should be valid. That's the thing that's throwing me off, right? It seems like it's not even running the... I don't know, it's not even getting to that point. Alright, so this is what I wanted to see. So, the pixel shader did not run. So that's very fascinating. Let's see what happened here. So we have the... Yep, those are now correct. The colors are now correct. And the texture coordinates, I assume at least, are now correct as well. I think. I don't know for sure, but I can check the subimages. It's one of these. Texture index. Okay, so it should be, for this one, I would think it's gonna be 0, sorry. Yeah, it's image 1, so it should be this one right here. So, 0 should have... Yeah, X and Y should be 0, 0 on at least 2 of them. And on one of them it should be, Oh, yeah, this is correct. I was looking at the wrong freaking thing, but yeah, that's valid. That's correct. Except for that one. That one's weird. What's up with that one? Where is it getting that from? Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's right. Okay, so... Oh, you need to be nice. No worries. Could it have something to do with the texture coordinate being used like this? Because, I mean, that seems kind of dumb, doesn't it? That would be the issue. Like, oh no. Oh, well, hang on. Z, if it's equal to 0, yeah, then it's not any time, so that's not the problem. And it would tell me that the pixel shader stage had run if that was. So the position we have set to like all this fancy stuff. I think this is correct though. I'm really confused why that's not drawing. Did it print out any more outputs? Not any DirectX output that I see. Okay, so what do we do now? Frick. Well, it's something that went wrong in the vertex shader. Because it doesn't get to the pixel shader stage even. So it could have been a few things. So one thing is, did I enable depth clipping again? Depth, you know what I mean. I did turn it off, so that's not the issue. So the other thing is, are the vertices actually correct? Because I could have sworn they were, but let's check real fast. One more time. So, okay, let's pass in some sample stuff to this. So, say I'm passing in the first one right here. So, my position is -0.5, -0.211. So let's do -0.5 first. Oh, well, we already have it, I guess, so -0.5, we end up with -1, and then we would multiply that by scale.x times 2. Oh no, sorry, if we it's very convoluted and I'm not doing it right, but it was like this, and then it was like plus 0.5, I thought. Makes it 0, and then minus 0.5, and then times 2. And that makes it -1, which is actually what we want. Okay, so instead compare it to here where the output was -1. That's what we want. Okay, so sorry, this is probably so boring, jeez. To you I am. Okay, 0.211. Let's go with that. 0.211. It'd be 1.422, which might be right. I don't think so. No, it wouldn't have been that. Let's see what it would have been. Over me in this life, there's no room for you and me. Heck, dude. It's good. I approve of this. Plus this, but then that would be added to the parent position, so that makes it this. So then minus 0.5, so then times 2, and actually, frick. I know there's a history, but I just can't be bothered. I think it's also negative at first. Yeah, and then you do this, and then you negate that, and then you multiply that, and you get this. which doesn't seem right to me, actually, still. Oh, I was pressing in the wrong... Oh, jeez. Well, gamers, I'm sorry, I'm freaking dumb. Okay. This plus... this minus this times this. No, wait. Times this. That looks more correct, yeah. I think. Whatever, we'll go with that. So what did you get? It's like I'm just working with a classmate or something. Yeah, so what did you get on that? Oh, good. You're dumb just like me. Epic. Well, that's not correct at all, you freaking heckmaster. Uh-oh, someone's problematic. This life for you and me. So why'd that not work out? I don't know why that didn't work. Maybe I'm supposed to... Oh, jeez. That's what it feels like to be high, I think, that song. Beginning of that, anyway. Goodness. I don't know, like if you... Am I taking the scale into account or something? Well... it shouldn't matter. Yeah, oops. And, no matter where you're at, I guess the position is just going to be added. It's not going to be a fancy number or anything. Okay, so the result is this. So that's what I passed in. So that's correct. So then it should be valid. But nah fam. Can't do that. So what this should be, I think, is like basically this. Yeah, that's what I actually wanted it to be. But instead got 1 somehow. So how did that freaking happen? Well, let's find out. So I guess what happened was, sorry. Okay, this is the Y position, so I took this and you multiply it by whatever that number was. It was, hold on to that. Oh jeez. That's not what I expected to happen, but I probably should have expected that. Okay, so then if you take 1 and subtract it from whatever that was, you probably end up with like 1 or something. Yes, that would explain the borked values coming in. Okay. So perhaps if I resize the viewport right, then the values might... Nah, what am I thinking? Yeah. Hey, hey. I might go with this for a little longer. I'm gonna stop soon probably because I'm freaking tired and I think I'm boring the heck out of everyone. I apologize. But yeah, so we got, I'm not really sure why this is happening. Okay, so again, previously, this guy's in trouble. He's blind and deaf. Dude, oh jeez, oh my gosh, dude. You need some help, it's gonna be okay. I have to, I'm legally required. Was that the result of this? Oh, I guess it was. Okay, so anyway, so then subtract that. Yeah, this is the result I wanted before. So I should be getting that again this time, but I don't know if, I don't think I am. And why is that? Well, let's... Oh, that's not the result I wanted. Was it? Sorry, it almost was. Not that it matters. That's the result I wanted. Yeah. So that's what I want to see. What I actually saw was something whack. So I'm just gonna dump this here temporarily and hopefully not forget to remove that. It doesn't matter if I do. It's just text. Okay, so it should have passed in. Not that. Oh, that's what the problem was. Okay. I guess. We'll figure it out. So it should have been like this minus 0.5. Okay, so if we actually start that, come on. Okay, so this cast is BG. This one's Cryware, so this is what I wanted to see. So what we should be seeing here, because the parent, yeah, this should be right. When we subtract 0.5 from that, we're gonna end up with just basically the 111. So the final position becomes this, right? Okay, but that's... Is that valid? Is that... I don't know. Why can't he hear Ursius? It kind of is understandable that it just ended up being 1. So that's kind of a big value. Let's go with this though. And then this is cool. Right, I can't hear you, I can't see you, can't hear you, can't see you. Oh no. Oh no. Taz has lost his hearing and his sight. This is so sad. Can we accumulate 14k likes? Well, this is the problem. It's a floating point rounding errors. Frick, what do we do about that, though? 'Cause that's a bit problematic. I mean, but it still did spit out... Well, it ended up, like, becoming positive, and that's bad, because that means everything is at the top, so that's why it's not drawing. So if we did, like, another one... If we did, like, another CP that wasn't, didn't have parents and all that. This one. No. Like, I don't know, not loading. Maybe this one? And this one should just work. What's going on with this one? What if, gee, I don't know. What if we graphics debug? Oh, I couldn't believe Rad said it. I'd never heard him say those words before. Jump it up, jump it up. I agree, I can't disagree. Even if I wanted to disagree, I'm legally obliged to agree. Okay, so what's up with this one then? Maybe we can find the bug. Okay, that's the second cast, so let's just look at a simple... This one should be full screen. Well, okay, it will be once the shader's done with it, or at least it's supposed to be. What is this? Okay, this is the issue right here. So it always ends up as 1, no matter what, even though it's not supposed to in the slightest. Okay. So we're supposed to... Let's see why that might happen. So let's say we pass in... Well, negative 0.5 should... Okay, weird. Let's pass in... Let's pass in negative 0.5 first. And, dang it, okay, I always forget to do this every time. Copy that. Copy that. What? Hey, whoa, hey guys. Welcome to EB Games. Oh, okay, and then... Okay, so we end up with basically 1. Which is, in this case, what we actually wanted to see. Good. So now let's do the opposite. Normal 0.5, right? No, stop. And then... That's... Was this one correct? Uh, 255.x is 1. Could it be... Wait, and did I forget to add it? 255 plus y, that's just 0 though. Yeah, so you shouldn't have to add 0 to it, but yeah, okay. Sonic the Hedgehog. So... I'm just really trying to figure this out. I don't know if I get why it's like this. Why? What the frick? It's like, jeez. I mean, like, Nani? If, so what are they, so they're not subtracting one, what are they doing, right? That's the real dilemma, I guess, at this point. It's not as simple as like a subtraction of one like I thought it might be. So this is a scalar square root, i.e. approximation, so that's what this is anyway. This is a, I guess, a scalar? I don't know what this is. Can I find this one elsewhere? Probably not. That was pretty good. And why is there a second one? See, I don't get it. This is concerning. How'd the other, wait, subtraction, There should be a Microsoft list of commands somewhere. Oh, is this it? I always lose it. Guess I found it. Okay, good. So there is a subtract. It's the source 0 minus source 1. Okay, so is sub SC any different? What's different about sub SC? Nothing, I guess. There just is no sub. So sub SC should be literally just a subtract. So it should be just source 0, which is 1 in this case, minus source 1, which is whatever in this. Okay, so sorry guys. Freaking weird. Well, what if I threw this in here? Invalid semantic SV position. Oh yeah, was that not a thing yet? How did you define it back then? I don't remember actually, maybe you just did Oh, am I compiling as a... Whoops. Yeah, I think I might be compiling as a pixel shader? I could fix that, but I don't know if it's not worth it. I was just gonna check something stupid anyway. So, really, I'm just confused because it doesn't really make any sense. What if I, like, okay. Right? So you multiply by that and you add that again, and then plus 1 negative. Frick, I'm sorry. I'm so confused. I don't know what's wrong about this. Like, I don't get it. I don't get what I'm doing incorrectly. Maybe what is supposed to happen is it's supposed to like oh, maybe it's supposed to like negate it? But that would be what this is, yeah, pretty much. I mean, okay, if you got 0.5, you say 1 minus 0.5. Oops, I'm sorry, what am I thinking? What if they just meant... What if they just meant to negate it, right? So instead of, okay, so like you have this, you multiply it by, well, I guess in this case 0.5. You do that and you add it again. See, no, at this point you would want to you have a value that you would want to do what with, I guess, right? What if you do the thing where you add -1 to it? Because then you would have to negate it, so then you'd be like this. That would be valid then, right? I don't freaking know. Okay, so just let's try this out. I'm just gonna try this, see if it works. I'm unclear on what the shader is actually trying to do there, so I'm just gonna test. I'm just gonna try what should, from my bad mathematical understanding of the situation, make it, you know, put a thing on the screen. I should have graphics debugged this because I decided not to do that. It's probably not. Yeah. Oh. This is really fun to do this 100 times. I love doing this 100 freaking times. I just want to get something on the screen and then I think I'll stop after that. I do like how I spent this entire time trying to get the shaders, but I mean that's what I thought I would do, so as long as I do get it, it's progress. No, okay, show me the simple one again. So what's wrong with? Okay, so it's doing the same thing again. It's got the same issue essentially. So it's supposed to. It's not like applying the negation correctly, I guess. Is that what's going on here? This is really odd. Why is it doing that? Because, like, okay, hang on. If you say, like... Okay, if you say 0.5 positive and you multiply it by this, and you do that again, and you add 1, you get basically 1. Okay? So if you say 0.5 negative, and... I think I get it, but I also don't understand. The issue is you get basically... It doesn't remember the negation, right? The negative, oh yeah, that's what it is. That's what it freaking is, isn't it? Negative this versus... It's just such a small number that, adding 1 to it doesn't really make it correct. So, how do you make it correct? You would say, like... Maybe you would just maybe what they meant is to subtract 1 from it. Oh, okay, okay though, okay. So hang on. Knowing the finger lies within a Gordiac genius at heart, wanting to unlock the mysteries of life. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman. Got the master plan. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman with the master plan. Sorry, gotta sing the remix version. Like, I get it, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. So once I get it into like normalized space, I guess. My empire, I will succeed. You will see. With my machines, there's no retreat. Once I'm getting it into negative, into normalized space and everything, the issue here is like, the value is like either a very tiny positive value or a very tiny negative value. So much so that adding 1 to it or subtracting 1 from it isn't really gonna keep the negativity or positivity of it, like the sign of it, intact. Which makes sense, but it doesn't really help the situation, because what the frick, what do I do about this? Duck on it. I still love that he like knows he's the enemy. I don't know why, I just always thought that was funny. Forget my name, you ask me again, I'll tell you the same. So this is really weird because this is a freaking... Well, no, I don't know. It's not really that weird, I guess. Ha! Oh, it works? Hey, nice. I'm very confused as to what they were doing here that's what's working for them, but not me. Huh. I wanted to figure that out before I stop, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time now because I'm really going, like, this is boring. So let's see though, real fast. I find it fascinating. They add 0 to it at the end, whereas I changed it to be 1 just as a test. But at the end they add 0, so they end up literally just with the tiny decimal value, right? Okay, so that's stuck in r0.y now. Okay, so then we have the x value here, and what are they doing with that exactly? I don't really know. It seems like it's supposed to be a subtraction, so it's supposed to be 1 minus whatever that is. But it doesn't, it's not big enough, you know, like, what are we're gonna do about that? But I see why the output is the way it is now. It almost makes sense. You're almost like it's so close. The x position is correct. It just straight up is, right? But the y position is borked, and I don't really know what to do about it entirely. What I did before, I guess, was I guess I inverted it by 1. I would subtract 0.5 from it, or I guess in this case you would do... No, you would still do... Yeah, you would do 1 in this case once it's done. So that's what they're doing, so they're gonna subtract 1 from it at the end, I guess. And then I would multiply it. I would flip the signedness of it. So maybe that's the issue. Maybe it's just because if you say 1 minus, you know, whatever. Well, no, though. Hang on. Like if you do like this, right? Yeah, it's positive either way. I guess is the problem. Right, because you either add it or you subtract it, right? So that's what's going on here. I don't know what to do, but I have to think on that more. Sorry, if I feel like I got something done, but I wanted to have a lot more done in this amount of time, so I apologize. I've been quite tired today. But yeah, but we got some shaders that we're figuring out now. We got a very good amount done in terms of figuring out how a lot of this stuff works, and XNCP is coming on quite a bit, and the tool's working pretty nicely, so we're getting some stuff done. It's just moving very slowly. Yeah, so I need to understand this one particular section here. These 2 opcodes are what's throwing me off. No, sorry, these 2 opcodes are what's throwing me off. Right there. Everything else seems to be working fine. Those 2 are really the only ones I'm having issues with. I don't know, I'm doing something a little wrong, so I need to figure out what that something is. But yeah, that aside, should be... Hang on, actually, you know what? Let me see something really, really fast. I just had a thought, I want to make sure it's not... Yeah, 0.001389. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Okay, so I thought maybe it might be negative or something, but nah, of course not, that'd be too easy. Anyway, just if anyone knows, I doubt anyone does, because, like, I mean, I don't know why anyone would really know this, but if anyone, like, knows a way within the Xenia GPU trace viewer, right, to actually see the values that are being sent basically in the vertex buffer, because like you would think you could click here and see the vertex buffer values and it would work, but it doesn't. If there's a way to do that, that'd be pretty cool. That would help me a lot. I can see the fetch constants and that's handy, but it's not the values I'm looking for. I've been searching through these and I haven't found them yet, right? So I would really love to be able to see exactly what the game sends in and what it receives. That would help me understand everything, right? That's the one thing. They're very primitive. Yeah, I can see that. They're you guys triangle about that? Thanks. Perhaps I don't know if I yeah, I could ask about that. Thanks for the suggestion. I appreciate it. Yeah, because that would really help me figure this out. That's really the one thing I'm not clear on, like, because I know for a fact that this value is correct. I'm setting this one incorrectly, and this one I think is correct, right? I want to make sure that it is. It'd be really nice to be able to see what is passed into the vertex shader, so this, right, and what comes out of the vertex shader, specifically, you know, this part right here in particular, right? Basically an equivalent to this view right here in the VS Graphics debugger. That's the main thing that if I could have that, I could fix this almost instantly. That's the one thing that's bothering me, because I don't know what's happening with it, right? So when I see these opcodes here, I'm like, what am I doing wrong, right? Is it something I'm passing in incorrectly? Is it something in my code I'm doing wrong? What am I supposed to be doing with these values, you know? So anyway, is it something for a 6-month manager? Oh, okay, I'll check it out real fast. Yo, okay, thank you. Holy frick, okay, so we'll show this real fast and then I'll do a break, I think. Nice. Alright, so Hyper has sent a something he was working on earlier today. Sorry, I'm being dumb right now, hang on. Let's throw it in here. So Hyper has been messing with the 2005 Title X and CP, I believe. And what else? Oh, and the like WMV in the background. Ooh. So let's see what you managed to get in game. I'm actually really interested to see this. If I go for a screen, it might break, so I'm just gonna stay like this. Sonic Team. Cryoware. Nice. Freaking nice. Wow, dang. Okay, so is so wow, what part of it is? Oh, okay, cool. Dude, freaking nice. I was wondering what part of it is a WMV, what part isn't, right? Like let me try to check that real fast, I guess, actually, because frick. Oh, the sound is oh, okay. I think the whole thing at the moment? Yeah, okay. Cool, though, that's awesome. Frick. That you have that working. I'm gonna probably do it when it's ready. If you want, wait for it to fade out to play the Blues Screws. Oh, it does? Oh, okay, let me see that. I know you can't hear it yet, sorry. Oh, my screen darkness was so, my screen brightness was so dark that I literally didn't even see Sonic. I looked at my second monitor, which is brighter just now, and I saw him. I'm like, oh. Yeah, that looks really good. And yeah, I didn't realize that, yeah, it's totally possible to do like whatever you want with the videos. Hey! That's awesome. Oh, Sega 2005. That's really cool, frick. GG. So yeah, that sort of gives an idea of, I guess, what it could have looked like. That's really cool. Frick. Well, thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. WMV modding at its finest. Yeah, that's a really good usage of that. Holy frick, that's really good. Thank you all for watching this freaking stream. Sorry, I was so boring. But that said, I'll figure that out. I'll if I can just get the one, just understand what those values are that are being passed in and the values that are coming out of it, right? Then I'll immediately see what the game's doing versus what I'm doing, and I can go, okay, you know, and figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. That'll help a lot. But anyway, yeah, so you just got these in simple video format for the title screen, except for Pam and Pete's. Yeah, that's a nightmare, but WV is nice. I'm really glad that they did that. That's awesome. So yeah, thanks for sending that. That's cool. With that said, let's do a quick break fest, and I'll stop for tonight, I think. I also got memes here. Let's see what we got. Alright, from Taz. Got this video testing stuff with Sonic Mania. Cool, and there's actually a lot of videos tonight, I think, so yeah, try to show them all. I should be able to. Alright, we got this video here. Let's check it out. Gamer time. Whoa. The frick? Oh. Okay. That's a interesting effect. Is it getting faster? Yeah, it is. Oh jeez. What the frick? That's like the thing in Chemical Plant, I guess. Okay. Wait, is this a custom, or is this like... Oh. Oh. Yo, what? This is freaking cool. That's a video from LJ Star Zero. I guess that's yeah. So it's to make a small thing for fun. I'm learning a few basics in the process. Oh, so this was like a. Wow. Yeah, it says no post video edits were done apparently. So that whole thing was like an in-game like animation. Holy frick. That's really good. Dang, alright, cool. That's kind of what I guess I'm going for. That sort of thing is what I want to be able to do with like XCP, right? So that's really awesome. Frick. GG. From Taz objection.lol. Oh, okay. Download 45 megabytes to view this object. I guess we will, sure. What is this? Is it a video or something? Oh, it's an object like from Ace Attorney, I assume. Pam is literally a track 3, I guess, plus AVI. Nice. Oh, you need a PS3 SDK to generate. Oh, rip. It's a shame. It's not letting me play this, but let me hit export MP4 and see if I can get it like that. Oh, okay. Hi. Hi. So I guess I have to click it. Hey Tess. Hold it. Andrew, what is your shirt?
Boys, we've gathered here to discuss the case of Glacia not being at the top of the polls.
I'm the witness.
Yes. Taz, what did you see?
I saw Vaporeon.
Oh wait, oh it's the same person as... I didn't notice, it looked like a different guy with the perspective. I was doing a different voice because he was a different... What the frick?
That's awful. I don't know, I think it's like Sonic, but the Link's ping one for some reason, but I got this shirt a heck long time ago.
Hold it!
Shut up about Glaceon.
Oh.
No.
Hold it. I saw it too. I voted for Glaceon since it is my favorite as shiny. This is epic. Who hacked the polls then? Who didn't hack the polls? Taz says he saw the person. Vaporeon probably did it. Brakeson did it. He's just high again. Wait! Could actually be Brakeson. This is actually amazing. I will probably hack the polls. But Brakeson knew how to do that. That would also make sense. No. Not the hot thing. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's okay. Anyways, back to Vaporeon. I saw it walk into the machine thing. It sprayed water on it. And I guess it broke the polling machine. Holy heck. No. Well, that's not what he said. Do you have any evidence of this horrid event? I have a bucket of water. What? What? So, Taz. That's the greatest proof I've ever seen. So, Taz. Yeah? Did you do it? What? Did you say no? You had a bucket. I love that most of the things we said are censored. The bucket was from the Vaporeon. I see. I have it recorded. Can we see the footage? No. We trust you. Just kidding, look. Wink. What if he did the ice bucket challenge? It all makes sense. Bryce Taz. Not funny. It is funny. It's just much of people breaking into the full house thing. Oh dang, oh. It looks photoshopped. It's a video, but it still looks photoshopped. Even though that's not possible. Well then. What if he made a deepfake? A what? That's possible. Glacia. Maybe. That's proof I didn't do it. That's up for you to decide. So gamers. Should Bryce be allowed to eat a hamburger without mustard? It's back to that. Or be sentenced to a life of mustard nightmare. Wait, what? even though he's the witness. Stop this. Stop bullying me. Stop it. Haha. Oh no. Rad, stop it. I've been exposed. You're going to jail with Vaporeon. No. What if I don't want to? Then, you're still going. But it's cold in there, and how will I vote for Glaceon? It's impossible. Frame by frame, I do. Oh, that's true. You can't do that. If Vaporeon can spray hot water, you'll be good. Well, I think at least. But I don't like... I didn't do it. Yeah, dude, thanks. Taz can vote for... Oh, wait, it's actually from the Roblox series? Wait, like, the whole thing? Taz can vote for Glaceon with this all accounts. Proof or beta? I have proof. He's too radical to... Shows Fortnite funny. How could someone as unfunny as me ever commit a crime? My only crime is saying those phrases I call jokes. It was a distraction. Oh, no, it's not. Hey, by the way, heard of the song in the new Sonic movie? Yeah, man. That's relevant to the kid. Guys, why do I see Vaporeon in the door? What? The flying? Frick! Was that the end? Freaking art. Oh, that's at the last 5 minutes before. Oh, gotcha. I just... You actually recreated the whole thing? Holy frick. Dude, that's some intense dedication. That's really good. Oh my goodness. Thanks for sending it to me. I like that you actually did the whole thing. Holy frick. Masterpiece. It's a 10 out of 10. That's amazing. Thank you for sending that. Again from Tess, we have this video here. This is coming the 20th of March. Alright. Oh yes. My, you have quite an outfit there. This looks like a bad... This looks cursed. You still be able to fit in with us in New Horizon. Here you go, your very own tent. This is actually blessed. I take it back. Meanwhile, the Undertale font, I guess. Oh. I'd buy it. I'd buy it for that alone. Oh, that's very good. Well, that was from Tess sent that to us. It was made by Inexanity. You saw the like logo at the beginning there, so I don't, if I pronounced that wrong, well, you know how to spell it at least, so that's cool. That was freaking beautiful. Thanks for sending that. We have from Mana-chan this tweet here. Looks like someone's tired of Shannon hogging the screen. You always know these are good. Yes. Hoy! Pay attention to me! No. Pay attention to me. Sorry, they can't speak their Pokemon. It's in my head canon that they can. That's very good. Someone just said Shannon in this video, and they had an image of Mike Wazowski. And somehow I understood it. That's pretty good. From Taz again, I literally don't know what I'm doing. It's a tweet from @Andrew1983stock. And also, I literally don't know what I'm doing is what the tweet says. It's, by the way, it wasn't. Anyway, oh no, no, that is not okay. That is not, put him down. He is a valuable engine. Oh, jeez, stop. Is it just looping? Yeah, okay, I figured it was. Oh no, that's a problem. Does this guy like make yeah, apparently he just like makes a lot of videos like this. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. It's like it reminds me of the person who makes this like Thomas the Tank Engine robots, where you like, you know what I mean, if you've seen him. People in the chat, it's like Thomas's face and then like turn into like all these different things, sort of monstrosities, I guess. Like a robot spider that crawls around, and like a robot boat that like floats, all this stuff. Hey Tuan, how you doing? I was actually just about to end the stream, so I was just looking at a few memes real fast, but thanks for stopping by regardless. I just wanted to explain what I'm doing. This is from Taz. This is actually not a video. Well, you know what? No, there's a video, so I'll show that first, and then I'll show the other images because we're already in video mode. It says, oh, I wonder what Neo's up to. Neo?
Neo! Neo, no! What the frick?
I'm trying to learn how to scream without actually waking up my family. I hope that was okay. Anyway, that's freaking amazing. That was freaking beautiful. Wait, James going to tell us, don't at me. Blue Chris stating facts over here. Oh, okay, all right. So we got so I have to remember this now. We got James fans in the chat. That is okay with Moke. I just need to as you know, as the hip children of tomorrow say, I just need to know. Just need to know these things so I can state straight facts as well. This is from Taz as well. What is this? Tails Chow. No. He is a target. Oh, frick. Stay away from him. Look behind you. No, I will protect him with my life. Then where is he? Here. That's what I wanted you to think. Examine him closer. Hey, I'm back. Sorry, I was too busy having a light. Exactly. I have captured him. Frick, I was too careless with all of that. Sure. And then, immediately cuts to this.
No! 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 You're a monster! My vile, vile man!
This is your own fault. I will never have this again. Jom. My boy. This was from Alpha Rad. Give him a follow if you haven't already. His memes are spectacular. Whew. That's really good. I strongly approve of that one. Thanks for sharing that. Another one from Taz here. If you gave, sorry, I never did know how to pronounce it. If you do, I guess, a gun, would he hold it? There's two different ways. Like this? Oh gosh. Or like this. I think I've seen this before somehow, actually, because I vaguely remember seeing this, but like, this is very good. That is a very good question. It poses a lot of, oh, someone replied, with the third option. You could do that as well. Man. I don't know actually which one I think he would use. Because it could be either, right? You would think the first one. But I don't know, maybe it depends how much control he has with the fishing pole, right? You know, he's like a sentient being, you know, from like another universe, you know, so there might not, the laws of traditional physics might not apply to him. He might be able to like use a fishing rod more accurately. We can use our hands. I don't know. I don't freaking know. Don't at me. This is from Taz as well, actually. Hold up. Sorry, the tweet says the girl is rolling up. Hello, I would like chicken McNugget.
And a side of fries.
Sorry, I don't know why I find that so funny. That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. Here we go. Animated, one of my favorite SA2 cutscenes. Also from Taz. Oh, cool. It's like sprite art of that cutscene from SA2. Is there audio? Yeah, there's, I think.
Shadow, what are you doing?
Nice.
Hurry and get back here right now before the Reaper blows up the island with you on it.
Oh no. Oh frick. Oh man. Rip. That's unfortunate. That's actually really good. I like that. that's gonna go down in history with the other the great YTPs of our time. That's actually beautiful. Thanks for sharing that. Two more from Taz here. We got this one. It's just a game. Oh, I see where this is going. That freaking ninja quote.
Calm it down, Gino. It's just a game.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't say it's just a game. Don't ever do that once in your life.
Mindset. You're okay with what happened. Losing. Imperfection of a craft. When you stop getting angry after losing, you've lost twice.
Oh no.
Okay, Boomer.
Calm it down, Gino. It's just a
Okay,
game.
boomer. It's looping, but that's see, that's the only reason that the meme was made. GG. That's actually quite good. Oh, Bobby voiced Mario. Oh, really? Frick, I didn't know that. I couldn't tell. Wow, good. He's actually really talented. Holy frick. Thanks for telling me. I didn't know. Shadow stole his emerald and left him dead. He sure did. Oh, I didn't actually notice that. Oh, freak. I'm sorry. I'm slow right now. That's actually really funny. Holy freak. Okay, we got 2 videos from number 7. This one's from. Don't worry, I didn't skip those images. I'll come back to them in a second. Let's see. Oh my goodness gracious. Undertale 3, the time Sans escaped the city wielding Soul Edge or something? Yeah, Soul Edge. It's kind of cut off in Discord, but... Oh my goodness. So wait a second. So hang on. So is this like Tony Hawk, right? But with City Escape and Sans. I freaking love it. This is from @Hachiko Syndrome, so follow them. That's beautiful. That's really good. Wait, they have a link to where you can get it, I guess. Let's see what it is. Hang on. It might actually just be its own game, but let's see. Yeah, it's a mod for Tony Hawk's Underground 2 for PC. And it turns it into that. That's a freaking masterpiece. I love it. Thanks for sharing that. It's beautiful. That was in the tweet. Oh, I'm blind. I'm sorry. I'm constantly blind. I'm just trying to do the rest of the videos I can first, by the way, and then. Well, not the rest of them, but just. Yeah, I'll do the rest of the videos first, and then I'll do the pictures because those are faster generally. All right, this is from number 7 as well. Oh no. It's extremely quiet on my end too, but oh, in case you missed it, watch when Sonic jumps again. What? That's unfortunate. I want the whole game to be like that. That's the only good way it can be. Any other way is just not good. From Taz, tweet from @Apple70182170. So it's quite a mouthful. We got this here. This is one of those videos that you could watch 100 times actually, and you get something new out of it each time. That's really good. I like when people screwing with other people. That power is freaking. He's unstoppable. Actually, I don't think there's any being in this universe that could top that. Holy freak! Right. So I'm gonna show some images right now. I'm gonna sleep. Sorry for some really low energy right now. By the way, I'm just tired. This is from Taz. It's a tweet from @CYELATM. Apparently it's short for close your eyes, look at the mountains. All right. And they just said phone. Oh. This is really good. I didn't know, but my phone knew for me. My phone is the reason. That's how I met your mother, dude. It's freaking epic, you know. Can't complain, really. About that. Remember 7. Shut up, sad full hand. Show us the things. When you talk like that, so demanding. Holy frick! I don't know if I I mean, I can't argue, right? I have to comply, or else I'm gonna be it's gonna be a problem. Frick, from Taz. Oh boy. When discount bills over cipher Bill's Life turns you into a lemon. You make lemonade.
Please shut the heck up.
Freaking nice. That roleplay looks like it's really fun, actually. Like, dang. It does. Oh, wow. Look at that Whopper. When you go to Burger King and get a Whopper. Mod from a blob. Oh. A blob made this, apparently. I didn't know. Thank you for mentioning that. And then a blob sends a link to it. It's on Game Banana, yeah. And it's the German to English translation mod for Sonic Forces. And it, I guess he just literally translated the text in the game to German and then back to English. And there's some very good translations. This game supports the automated save function. Please don't turn the electricity off when this symbol appears. This could damage the save data. I mean, I guess it is technically accurate, but it's just so broken. Goodness. Also, I'm just trying to show you this one image and I can't because there's a freaking ad covering it and there's no buttons. Oh wait, there is a button to close the ad. I just couldn't see it. He wasn't real. It's like making up its own its own lore. That's freaking good. Oh, sorry. He just translated the game. It's just straight up German game to English. Oh, really? I thought that. Let me see the yeah. The description says it's an English translation of the German translation of the English translation. So yeah, so it went English, German, English. Because Google Translate is extremely. It's like the best that we have for really for dealing with like automated language translation for free anyway, right? But it's really bad sometimes because computers just naturally can't really understand human language. You might not think it's like it shouldn't be that hard. I mean, it's like parsing a programming language, I guess, right? Like just go through it and be like, oh, these are the nouns and these are verbs and they're linked up like this, and make like a little, you know, graph or a node-based structure or something from it, and then, you know, you can figure it out. It shouldn't be that hard, but it's hard. There's a channel called Tom Scott. He does these great videos about a lot of amazing stuff, but he's talked about language translation several times as well and why it's really difficult, and his videos are really interesting, so I want to plug them. But anyway, sorry, let me get back on topic. From Static Manic. Hold up. Hey, hello everyone, and welcome to Desert Bus. Frick no, why? We'll be there for the next 15 hours. That was really fun, actually, in SRB 2. Like, I had a lot of fun with that. No, Slenderman, you can't wear those little pants. They're just too small for you. Don't do it. Oh my gosh, let me zoom in on this image just so you can really... Just to make sure no one misses that. That he's just straight up freaking. He's one step away from just straight up being Slenderman. That's actually hilarious. I love it. Thanks for saying that. From Sanic. Picks up 5 times more woman than a Lamborghini. I mean, technically speaking, suppose it could. That's funny. Okay, one thing in serious breaks real fast, and then 2 more memes, and we'll stop for tonight. In serious breaks from Taz, we got this video here. Let's check it out. Something to hold you. Wait, something to hold you fricks over. Just like the beautiful like title screen comes in, music blares. It's like, you know, triumphantly blasting these wonderful sounds of nostalgia and legend into your ears as the text emerges itself from the dark shadows of the night. Something to hold you fricks over. Whoopsie. That's quite. Whoops. I'm freaking losing my ability to click buttons. That's excellent, Taz. And you said, wait, I'm working on a smaller game project because in 2018 you said you were working on a new game after canceling Sonic Wind, but I lied. But I'm not lying anymore. And Corey 3.5 is taking a long time to work on, so this is something to hold people over. Nice. Okay, so this is like something in the meantime while Corey is being finished. That's I mean, cool. I can't wait to see where it goes. There's 2 more, and this last one is spicy. We got this. Hang on. Just made it official with my girlfriend. She's so happy she's sleeping over her guy friend's house to tell him all about it. Oh no. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for. Hold up. She's very happy too. Haha. She isn't replying, so I think she's having a really good conversation with him. Oh no. That's a problem. I didn't show the video you sent by LJ Star. I think I did. Yeah, testing Sonic Mania. That was the first one I showed, actually, I think. If there's another one I missed, let me know. Because I don't want to miss any. And here's last meme from that, I think. This is so cursed, but also it's just kind of amazing. Oh, you're good, man, no worries. Oh. It has, I'm assuming, I think ramen put ice in it, and then he put some syrup on it. Oh, actually, he says he didn't actually put the syrup on. That's still freaking cursed. So thank you for sharing that. I hope we all have pleasant dreams about syrup on ramen and how good that's probably gonna taste. I don't think you're supposed to be able to taste in dreams, but then again, you're also not supposed to be able to hear in dreams or see text. Like, apparently, if you want to figure out if you're in a dream or not, one suggestion they give you is, what people say is, apparently, if you look at, like, a screen or something, right? If you, like, go find a laptop or a phone or something, or TV or anything like that in the dream, and you look at the screen, you're not supposed to be able to read what it says. It's supposed to be incoherent. And if you can read what it says, then if you look down and look at it again, it's supposed to change completely from what it said before, and it's supposed to be incoherent every time, basically, right? Something like that. But that doesn't happen in my dreams. I don't know why. I very frequently on a computer in my dreams, and it's just like I'm being on one in real life. So... You're also not supposed to be able to hear, I don't think. Or smell. I've done both of the... Anyway. Don't know where that went. It's hot, you want to cool it down fast. That makes sense. Please him out on the noodles. Big brain thinks that's pretty epic. I mean, you could just probably put it in the fridge for a few moments or something, I guess. But ice cream works too. I mean, it does the same thing. Who cares? It's one of those things that people hear and they would think like, some people might think it's gross or whatever, but it's like, dude, it's water. Like, you have water in the noodles anyway. So, you know, anyway, thank you for mentioning that. For stopping by, I might have to check it out. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Sorry, it was probably really boring, but anyway, tomorrow I'm gonna be back for Sonic for episode 1, which will only be one stream, don't worry. And yeah, then we're gonna move on to colors. So marathon's progressing pretty fast, as is time. Holy frick! Apparently not today, this year, I think. No, next year. Sorry, I can't think. Next year will mark the 10-year anniversary of Sonic Generations. So if you wanted to feel old, or just be shocked, you're welcome. You're welcome for that. 10 years. Generations is almost a decade old. All right. Well, anyway, good night. I hope you enjoyed. See you tomorrow. frick, Glaceon,